Yo, yo, yo. How you doing, boxing fans? EJ Boxing Live here with another great hangout. We've got some of the best channels here on YouTube. We have Boxing Beats and Rhymes. How you doing, Beats?
Yeah, I'm in the building. I'm ready to go.
Great. I have Chris Caban,
What's up? What's up?
and we have Bert Sugar of the YouTube shit, Mr. Natty Turner.
Yeah, yeah, Blackbird Sugar Boxing bunning down all Batty boys. Backway.
All right, Spike fans. Right. The topic of the show, the PVC card. Also, I was at a local show in the York Hall. I'm gonna discuss that when I come back. But I'm gonna let Boxing Beats Rhymes, Natty Turner, and Chris continue the show. Yo, yo, yo. How you doing, boxing fans? EJ Boxing Live here with another great. Don't worry about that, man. That's just my echo from my video. Don't worry about it. Just pop that off. Also, Chris or Beats or Natty, you need to have a chat because there's a chat on the outside. So be mindful of the chat on the side, like people giving questions in. So the topic is going to be the Al Haymon. When I come back, we'll talk about the York Hall show up in London, which is some good fights on there. So we're gonna get in. Beats has made various videos. Natty's made various videos. Me and Chris talked about it. It's probably the biggest topic right now in boxing. It's divided the YDBC right in the middle, and I'm gonna let Beats and Rhymes go in, Natty go in, and then we're gonna talk about it. Go ahead, Beats.
Yeah, well, Bob's gone out, flinging his lawsuit, and I think like I made a video on it. I think I don't think he's not looking for it. That's what you do when big entities do defense. You got them big things there. But um, it's a bit of a weird one to me because if you're going to do such a high profile lawsuit on this big business practice, that means after there's going to have to be a big reshuffle and restructure on boxing. That's the only thing that can happen after. You can't just do this to Al and then carry on as normal. And I don't think boxing for the government, they're not ready.
Natty, just jump in, Natty.
Yeah, man. Like my opinion is this, man. This lawsuit is just smoke and mirrors to me. What Bob Arum is accusing Al Haymon of, for the most part, he's also tried to do on a much smaller scale. You know what I'm saying? Bob Arum is the king of in-house fighting. Let's be real. Over the past 7-8 years, he's the king of recycle fights, matching up his fighters against each other. You know what I'm saying? And this is what he's accusing Al Haymon of doing. And this is all after he basically locked Al Haymon out of fighting on HBO. Because at the time, Al Haymon was associated with Golden Boy, correct?
Right.
He was associated with Golden Boy, so in turn, by locking Golden Boy out of HBO fights, you were locking Al Haymon out of HBO fights, so he had nowhere to go. And you was comfortable when it was just that. You know what I'm saying? You was comfortable saying that, like I posted a video. I don't know if you got it yet, EJ, but I tagged you in it. You was comfortable saying that you're fine making in-house fights against Brandon Rios and recycling Brandon Rios with what's the guy from Denver, Alvarado, then recycling Alvarado back with Ruslan and recycling back. Yeah, no problem doing that kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? And when discussing fighting fighters from the second top promotional company, he says he had no interest in those guys over there. Those guys over there don't interest him. If his guys fight, if De La Hoya is interested in his fighters, that's his own business. You know what I'm saying? And he basically called De La Hoya a crybaby because he was losing, and that's what he's behaving like right now. He's behaving like a crybaby because he's losing. Okay, you lock him out of HBO, but he found other outlets to display his fighters. You know what I mean? And even on a wider scale, because this is terrestrial TV for the most part, at least the CBS, ABC, and NBC portions of it. Because even though a lot of the fights are going to be aired on ESPN, ABC is the sister network, and I'm sure they will be re-aired there. You know what I'm saying? So we're getting a lot of fights on free TV, and a lot of them are very good matchups. Not perfection. You know what I'm saying? It's not perfection, but I am not looking for perfection. I just want to see some good fights. You know what I mean? And I'm seeing some good fights on regular TV. Some of these fights, we would have to pay for. You know what I'm saying? Some of these matchups, what do you call it? Porter and Broner, that would have been on at least a Showtime Championship boxing level. You know what I mean? Or an undercard of a pay-per-view, a matchup like that, and we got it on free TV. We got it on NBC.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Good point, man.
So,
and the thing is, some of them never lived up. They didn't even live up to the bidding as well. You'd have paid your money, and then they upped it. So
they didn't live up to it. And they're expecting the premium, I mean the top echelon fights to be on free TV. Then if you put the top echelon fights on free TV, what are you going to put on the pay-per-view? Or what are you going to put on the Showtime? Because Showtime is still in play here. We're just expanding the viewership. You know what I mean? I don't see anything wrong with that. He's quoting Muhammad Ali acts, antitrust acts. First of all, he has a big share of them. He's gaining a big share of the market right now, but he's not even profiting at this particular point. You know what I'm saying? So there's no monopoly there. A monopoly says that he controls the entire market and nobody can move unless it's under him. You know what I'm saying? Dana White has a monopoly for the most part. Bellator is trying to infringe on that monopoly.
Yeah.
But Dana White, for a long time, had a monopoly until Bellator came around. You know what I'm saying? Al Heyman doesn't have that. There are several promoters still in business. Bob Arum is still doing well. It's only Golden Boy that is kind of falling off because most of Al Heyman's fighters were with Golden Boy on a fight-to-fight basis. They didn't have long-term contracts. You know what I'm saying? But they had long-term contracts with the advisor, so they left with him. So now Golden Boy is kind of teetering right now. That's why he had to make a somewhat alliance with his former enemy, which was Bob Arum. Just a year or two ago, they were at each other's throats. But when they see that they have a common enemy, and you know, what's his name was going through, De La Hoya going through his little drug problems and all of that good shit, he runs back to Uncle Bob. You know what I'm saying? Because he had no choice. This is just ridiculous crap, man. You're losing. That's all it is. I'm losing. So instead of coming up with something innovative and fresh to try to get back on top, you want to take it to the court.
Yeah.
Look at this situation. Bob, right, was doing his thing, trying to build his market in Macau, and they're talking about Dubai, trying to go here, trying to go there, and Al Heyman stayed in America and took it on TV. Like Bob Arum's already tried. I mean, I listened to B's video. Bob Arum's already tried to do the ESPN thing, try to do that thing, right?
Yeah, that was a long time ago with Top Rank TV.
But the thing is, what's they don't like it is because first off, they're losing. Not only they're losing that when you're pointing out, they're losing in the actual ring. All their fighters losing against Al Heyman's fighters. Floyd beat Manny Pacquiao, De La Hoya himself. His fighters don't. If they come against anything to Al Heyman's fighters, they lose. And you know what I mean? And also you talk about with De La Hoya, with Richard Schaefer thing, all these fighters are left them as well. So they lose their fighters, they lose in the ring. And I think this is more to do with pride and embarrassment. And Bob Arum apparently in the Mayweather fight, he actually took a small percentage, so he didn't even make that much money. So he pissed off.
Mayweather Promotions was the lead in that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. He didn't care at the time, but he believed in Manny, and that whole Manny thing. And I hear from Casino, Manny's in depression, so his #1 pay earner is all messed up. They're doomed. It's doomed. I think this is a last hurrah. I don't see this working. But Beats, you were gonna say something. Go ahead, Beats.
Well, I was just saying, you know, like, you see when it was him and Don King in the 80s, 90s, like,
if you check the amount of fighters who have sued Don King, right? How comes Aaron wasn't concerned about the nature of the sport then? You know, that's because him and Don King weren't stepping on each other's toes. That's why that was. They were giving each other room to breathe. They even worked together a couple of times, you know? And then you see them speaking together about potential ventures. So they gave each other. That's why he didn't do that. And plus, he didn't want. Aaron's got enough dirt, bribes, flipping contractual feuds, and everything. He's got enough dirt on him too, right? So if he didn't sue Don King, you have to ask why Al Haymon, and that's because he knows Al Haymon is bulldozing everything in front of him. So he has to, got to do something.
And his attempt to crush Al Haymon's business model failed.
Yep.
His attempt to block him out failed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Al Haymon went this direction, he blocked that direction, so Al Haymon opened up 10 more roads. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And you know Richard Schaefer's coming back.
Richard Schaefer coming back, innit?
Right, yeah, because after he left Golden Boy, he had to stop promoting for a little while.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Why is he coming back? So,
I think this month. He's eligible this month.
Hey, when he comes back, it's a wrap. Yeah, it's a wrap. That business investor, it's a wrap. Completely. Richard Schaefer was the one who got the whole thing rolling. Because you know the thing is Oscar De La Hoya and them things there. The whole thing with Oscar De La Hoya, smoking, drugs. The thing is, let's look at this, right? If Oscar De La Hoya didn't complain and just let Richard run the whole thing, there would be no problem. Now, there would be no problem. The problem is, yeah, he could have got his money, your company was doing well, you know what I'm trying to say? Whoever was promoting the fight. The only thing he wasn't getting the respect, Oscar De La Hoya was getting disrespected by Floyd in his own company, yeah? Because the thing is, Floyd was their biggest money earner, so they were using Floyd, and Golden Boy was promoting that with Richard Schaefer, and he should just let the shit ride. But when he came and go, oh, I don't like what's going on, I need to get more control. But the thing is, yeah, when you bought Richard Schaefer is a businessman. He trying to make you the big money. He was making you the most money. This guy, now look at your company now. How much is Golden Boy worth now? Is it even worth anything right now? Bro, I could probably buy it with a couple of...
Very little. That's why they are suing for $300 million.
Because they're not worth anything, no.
And another thing, he was supposed to sell the company to Schaefer and Haymon. That was on the table, and he reneged on the deal.
Oh, Oscar was going to sell the company?
Yeah, fam.
No, man. Hey, Beats. There's some people, what you need, I don't know what you're doing in the comments. Yeah, Beats, there's some comments on the side, man. The chat's going crazy over there, man.
Okay, I'm here. I'm with it.
You might have a look at the chat and read some of the comments out. Because, hey, what you need, I don't know what you're doing out there in the chat, man. It's good, though. You and Amsterdam Boxing are going back and forwards over there. Yeah. Try and read some of the people's comments. Chris, you got anything to say about it? The brother Caban.
Chris Caban, the man.
Yeah, Chris is waiting to explode.
Give me 5 minutes, fellas. Continue on.
All right, cool. Yeah, Beats, when you're ready, just read out the chat. Cause what you need over there in the chat. I don't know what you do over the chat. Cause what you need got a voice. You're over there. He's trying to stir up the chat. He's doing a good job over there. But I tell you what, man. I look at him and things like when they're doing what they're doing. It's the last unit. This thing's they're just trying to slow Al Haymon down. That's all this comes down to, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's a case. There's an old guard and a new guard. The old guard is really still trying to keep the boxers in their place, man. Yeah. Boxers are not supposed to have a business mind. You know what I'm saying? They're not supposed to be in on the money, how much money they're making, and things of that nature. They're supposed to accept what the promoter offers. You know what I'm saying? And the promoter says, "This is what you're worth. This is this is what the market is supposed to pay you." You know what I'm saying? And you're supposed to say, "Okay, Mr. Promoter, I'm just a fighter. I don't know anything." You know what I'm saying? Like how Manny Pacquiao answers most of his questions. You know? go to the promoter. Go to the promoter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just a fighter. He wants everybody like that. You know what I'm saying? And look, man, this game has been unkind to boxers, man.
You know what's scary though?
They don't have no union. They don't have no insurance after they retire. They don't have none of that shit. No collective bargain agreement. All of this extra stuff like things like other professional sports have.
Right.
Boxing doesn't have this. You know what I'm saying? Where's Jerry Lewis retirement fund? Where's Sugar Ray Robinson's retirement fund? A bunch of these guys that prop up and we love and we claim that they the greatest ever, but you don't care what happened to them. You know what I'm saying? And Al Haymon is providing a outlet for it. Doesn't have to end up that way. It could still end up that way because people are people. You know what I'm saying? And they could still screw up their money, but at least they're getting paid proper market value. Now, what you do with that money, how you invest it, how you distribute it, you know what I'm saying, in your personal life is entirely up to you. But at least you're getting an opportunity to make the best money out there possible and be exposed on the grandest scale possible. You know what I'm saying? And whatever you do with that is up to you.
No doubt, man. Go ahead,
you know what's scary though, man? Is some boxing fans actually they seem like they'd be happy if fighters didn't get the money they would if they were controlled by the promoters and they'd be forced to do things they don't want to do. That's the impression I get from some boxing.
Yeah.
And they like, I don't care what they. I mean, okay, you don't care about what they earn, but the guy getting punched in the face for a living does.
Right.
And how can you knock him about that?
Exactly.
I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm a fighter, and a fan says that. You know what? Cool. That's I mean, that's your right to believe, to feel that way. But since I'm the fighter and I'm the ones in the ring taking all the risk, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I want my proper due.
Yeah. Because
regardless of what you think.
Listen, you think that Magomed Abdul Salamov can feed his children? No, he's relying on handouts.
Yep.
That's what he's doing, and he's got children. He's got like 2-3 children and a wife.
Look at G-Man, B. Look at G-Man.
Yeah. Yep.
Tommy Hearns, he looks happy and shit, but he has to freaking put his house on the market, IRS and the shit. You know what I mean? Look at the shit Mike Tyson had to do to get back into, you know what I'm saying, the limelight. Man is on TV skinning out his body and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yep.
In tight ass pants, singing salt and pepper songs.
Yeah, I see him doing doing a kind of
shit.
Female sexual position or something on the floor. I said, Mike.
Yeah.
Like, come on, B.
You know?
Going out. Look what these people have to do.
It's fucking deep, bro. You guys are
right? So
it's true, man.
Damn these spoiled ass fans. If I'm a fighter, that's what I'm saying.
How much did Mike earn in the 80s? How much was Mike worth?
Man, I know he was
500 million.
He was at least up to 200-300 million. And the funny thing about it, he was getting short change. That's not even a fraction of what he deserved as far as his earnings. What he did earn. He was generating a lot of revenue, man.
He was, man.
Mike Tyson was, I mean, ridiculous revenue he was generating. That's why Don King is still rich. And he don't even really got nobody spectacular in his camp right now. But his ass is still rich.
He's still in George Foreman, Muhammad Ali money, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the thing when I think about the whole
That's down and out, like a lot of the fighters.
You know what I think about this whole thing of boxing? It's like Floyd Mayweather. I know people diss Floyd Mayweather, but let's think about this. Yeah, changed the whole game. It's changed the whole game because the thing is, what a fighter is supposed to do, what a fighter is fit. Even from the start, he was trying to tell Bob, nah, you're doing things the old way. They've become rudimentary. What was working in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s, in maybe 2000s, it's not what's working right now. It's not what's working right now. Mayweather, the blueprint of talking about making your own fighter, turning yourself. Look, Tyson started it, and Mayweather finished it off in terms of make yourself your own market, staying away from corporate sponsors, and slowly getting in. Eventually, when he actually stops fighting, he'll probably be more corporate friendly than he was before because he had to do that to get over. But now with Haymon, you don't need like people saying Al Haymon with Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. Why is Floyd not acting like the fool? Because Floyd knows the corporate sponsors are watching him. Why you gonna act the fool? We're gonna be on national TV. He's not gonna do that. He's gonna calm down. People actually they're like, He still be acting like the fool. Goes, no, man, you don't need to.
He's almost 40 years old right now, man. What the hell?
Yeah, he ain't broke, and that they want him to be broke, and they want him to be this, but you be listen, bro. By the time he be broke, you be wishing hard, bro. Every year he be stacking the most. He gets paid more money than LeBron James right now.
He's still the highest paid athlete. I mean, if that'll continue after he retires, I don't know, but as of now,
see, and like it doesn't matter if people want to say it's down to fanboyism or. But Floyd is the role model. Like, you got to realize that. You hear Thurman complaining this week that he has to do extra duties because he's spearheading the ESPN PBC thing. Floyd has doing pay-per-views for 10 years since Gay. Have you heard Floyd? Sorry, man. Floyd ain't complained once about, I've got to do this and that and I've got to train and fight. When have you heard Floyd even remotely say the stress is too much for me?
Nah, he never said in the media. He actually.
And as far as Thurman goes, I saw that shit, man. How is he saying that when he was just dismissing Errol Spence, saying I'm a headline fighter. I don't want to fight on nobody's undercards, but you're complaining about what it takes to fight, be a headline fighter.
Hey man, some of them kids are spoiled, man.
Like, you were just saying that I'm the headline. You should be on point then.
Well said.
All that stuff shouldn't be stressful.
Like, some of them guys be doing the heavy lifting, man.
Right. If you're gonna do all that, I headlining this. You should be moaning about spearheading the campaign on an ESPN card. You shouldn't be moaning. What? Yeah, you don't hear Hopkins. Where you hear Hopkins complain about or Ali? If you're the big dog, you don't complain about this shit, man.
Hell no.
This is what's going on in boxing, man. This is what's going on with the young guys.
Listen, man. Listen. If Charlie Burley all he had to spear ESPN card, he'd have the biggest smile on his face, right? The biggest smile if that's all he had to do, right? Charlie Burley would have walked miles just to get some of the fights that these guys would do. Like, see, Floyd has set up a blueprint for these guys. You can spearhead these things and get your own entities, your own shit going. It's easier just to diss him. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Yeah. And when it comes to Floyd, look at how Bob Arum was dealing with Floyd though.
Yeah.
Floyd was trying to get that major payday with De La Hoya with Bob Arum, and Bob Arum told him it wasn't possible.
Yeah, he told me he never earned money like Oscar De La Hoya.
He could never do it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why that's why the contract was bought out so easily, because he really believed that shit.
No, I never believed Floyd could sell like that. I didn't believe he could.
Was that bass? I can't hear you, too far away, bro.
Oh, sorry. You see about in like early 2000s, I never thought Floyd would outdo Oscar. I didn't.
Me neither. I'm not gonna act like I did. Me neither. But obviously he believed it.
Yeah, and it's obviously.
And he wanted his promoter to believe it as well. We ain't his promoter though.
No, Oscar's been left in the headlights, bro. Fucking hell, man. Floyd is. It's like Floyd, the way Floyd's doing it. It's like, bro, you know.
And Oscar's highest pay-per-view numbers is with Mayweather.
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly.
Okay? Let's put that on the table. Get it correct. Get it accurate. His highest pay-per-view numbers is with Floyd Mayweather. And the pay-per-views that he did with Shane Mosley, it took two of them to match up to what Floyd and Shane Mosley did.
See, that's the thing, though, right? You know, a lot of these, like this, is what I'm saying. I made the video. The Russian guys, it's no problem for them to do PR. They come from some hot, stiff climates, so I don't mind doing a little PR to get their fights. But for the next pay-per-view stars to come out of America, right? They have to, like, man, you can't just box. You've got to be on your business, right? You've got to be on the gym. You've got to be this. For you to, the next guy to franchise boxing has got to be on his game, bro.
We can. I think Deontay Wilder's going to be the next dude. To be honest with you, I think Deontay Wilder's got the thing, and I think if he continues what he's doing, I mean, you know, fighting someone like a Joshua, and all them things. There's gonna be a legendary when that fight happens. That's gonna be a legendary fight when that happens, man.
Yeah, he just needs to continue to improve and listen to Breland, man.
Not to mention that Deontay Wilder can talk too on the mic.
Yeah,
he got good mic skills.
Yeah,
yeah, he definitely charismatic.
Yeah,
Keith Thurman ain't got no mic skills. That's the only knock on him.
I think Thurman is good at the shit talking.
But he can't talk. What it is, he takes himself too serious, right?
Yeah.
Like in the fight, take yourself serious. But off the thing, don't take it so serious, man. Don't be thinking, you know.
But he had an opportunity to be bigger than life when he was sitting next to Amir Khan and he didn't say shit. He was saying shit in the interview. He didn't say shit to him.
Yup. He's talking shit now though.
Yeah, but the dude was standing right next to you when you was talking all them fly shit on. You ain't say nothing to him.
He should have took that opportunity, man. Definitely.
It'll be about life,
I remember that shit.
See, Errol Spence is confident. Errol Spence can handle it.
Yeah, he's confident, man. Look, I'm still thinking that Errol Spence need to take his time. But if he believes like that, let him go do it. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. I can't make his decisions for him. And if he goes ahead and does this, what he is proposing is not unprecedented. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We've seen it with Davey Moore. We've seen it with Vasyl Lomachenko, Rigo. All of these guys are fighting for titles very early in their careers. Much earlier than Errol Spence is suggesting. You know what I'm saying?
I was watching him today. He's very strong. He's very strong. So I think if he fought Thurman, I still got Thurman winning. But I think you can give him a credible fight. I don't think it would ruin his career or nothing like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think he can win the fight, but I think he should take his time, just to be sure, just prepare yourself a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? But if he think he could, if he has that kind of confidence in himself, who am I to say no? And it's not like he'll be breaking the mold or anything. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't be the first one to do it. Vasyl Lomachenko fought for a title in his second fight, and he fought Leo.
Yeah. Benitez was beating world-class fighters at 17 years old.
Yeah, man.
It's like it ain't haven't been done before. If you think
he
could take,
it's been done. You know what I'm saying?
And Keith Thurman gets on my nerves. First, he said it's disrespectful for him for Spence to be calling him out. But then in another interview, he said to Errol Spence, "I eat dogs in a doghouse." Well, go eat them then. Quit talking.
He's been invited. All he gotta do is go. That's not. I don't think that's a problem. I don't think the bodyguards will be waiting at the Mayweather gym door like, nah, don't let Thurman in.
Yeah, man.
He said, come on.
He sent mixed messages. First you said it's disrespectful, but then you get another interview and talk shit.
Yeah, come on. Go to the doghouse. I mean, you know, you probably do good in there. Who knows?
Yeah.
It's not like they shutting you out, man. If you want to go to the doghouse, go.
See, the fight is overlapping. We're talking about it for 2-3 weeks. Like it's like Khan and Brook. Like eventually, when Mayweather retires, all these fights are gonna have to happen. You know,
they're gonna have to happen.
Yeah.
And you know,
Porter's either gonna have to fight Thurman or Spence, Khan, and Brook. They're all gonna have to start fighting each other.
Yeah, that's right. They're gonna have to fight. Maybe look like he gonna pull the plug on them. He gonna pull the plug.
And if he don't fight Spence, I'm sure he's gonna move up to 154 soon, and Erickson Lubin gonna be waiting for him. Don't let that dude get nice. He only 19, and look at his form. Don't let him get some refinement. You know what I'm saying, in his game. Don't let him get seasoned, and that's gonna be another problem.
Man, they should be getting it cracking now, man. The fights are there, the belts are there. You know, there's good ambulance equipment at ringside, man, and it's time for man to fight now, man. It was time to fight. Licks has got to be from.
Like if you're not going to fight Spence, and I understand because the Porter Broner and your fight is a month apart. So if you're not going to fight Spence, Porter should be in your, you know what I'm saying, in your immediate future.
Yeah,
At
man.
least.
Hey, Beach, you watching the chat or you ain't looking at no?
Oh, I can.
Yeah, it's just what you need in Amsterdam over there, man.
What you need, hey, boxing amateurs coming over. Amsterdam boxing's coming over in a bit, and B gonna be here in a second as well. But B gonna be here in a second as well.
What you need? He says no pay-per-view. Exactly correct. He's just good. I can't. He was actually just dialoguing with us, so I can't. I don't know what points he was.
Oh, okay. But mate, he posed what you need, yo. I'm sure he's posing some. Amsterdam boxing poses some questions though.
What you need, he says he will never have it because he's not a promoter. So he's probably talking about Al. Yeah, he's not a promoter. Golden Boy.
He's talking about the monopoly. He's talking about the monopoly. He's like, he's not gonna have no monopoly, man. Unless everybody just quit, and then somebody else will just come up out of nowhere.
I think they're jealous of the TV though. I was fucking brushing it. He's done the TV. But the thing is, you know, next week we're gonna have the ESPN, the PBC. Because remember we were saying, remember the other day we were being nostalgic talking about ESPN. He hasn't gone nowhere. He just a remake. Joe Tessitore
and Teddy Atlas is on there.
Still there. It's the same thing. It's just that they just what Haymon did is just connect the dots and just gave
Why would Al Haymon get rid of them? You know what I'm saying? At least Teddy Atlas, Tessitore I could do with or without, but Teddy Atlas, I rock with him even though we don't.
I like Joe Tessitore. I like Joe Tessitore.
I like Joe Tessitore. I like all of them. I like Bernardo. I like thing Tosh Grisham from he used to be in WWE. I like all them dudes, man. I like all them dudes.
Man, I mean, why are you shaking that up? The only thing you needed was commentators for the new outlets.
Yeah.
If there's something that's already there, leave it be.
Yeah. Yo, B just jumped in. Yo, B, man, what you saying, bro? How you doing, man?
Joe B was on fire.
these fucking idiots, right?
Why you body bagging people like that in debates, man?
They're fucking idiots, all these people, because they want to sit there and talk about how valid and relevant this case is, but then on the same token, they're saying, "Oh, I don't think that Aram's going to win." So why go into something that you probably have a slim chance of winning? De La Hoya's case is retarded because he's on record of saying that he wanted to do the exact same thing. It's already they have fucking interview excerpts of this guy saying Haymon's exact plan. So you guys don't think, and these idiots don't think, that if Haymon's lawyer gets Oscar De La Hoya on the stand, gets Aram on the stand, you don't think that he's going to shred their fucking character, and you don't think that that's going to have an effect on what the jury and the judge thinks in terms of credibility of these two people? There's a difference between paper law and trial law. These motherfuckers that I'm arguing and debating with are fucking so dumb. I'm willing to bet my life savings on this case that they won't win. And these fucking retards are like, I'm not saying they're going to win. So then if you're not saying they're going to win, then I don't care the validity of their claims.
Yeah.
I don't care the validity of their claims. What good is the validity of their claims if they can't fucking win? This is not about a fucking law class here. This is about who's going to win and who's going to fucking lose. It's business. Yeah. And I get angry because people are so fucking stupid. All they're worried about is being right and wrong. If anybody can prove me wrong, I will willingly say that I'm wrong 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, if proving me wrong helps me learn to be right. But you guys are admitting that he's going to lose the case, but then on the same token, oh, well, I understand why he's doing it. So if you think he's going to lose, and deep down inside he knows he's going to lose, and he's probably at very best going to get a few dollars, then what is the point of all this? What is the point of all this?
Well, tell us what is the point? What is the point, Joe?
It's a Hail Mary pass. It's desperation.
Mm-hmm.
At the very least, right? At the very least, they're hoping they can weaken this man in some capacity to strengthen themselves. So they know that, in other words, he's up here, right, and they're down there. They know they can't go all the way up here with him, but at the very least, hopefully, they may get like a few notches up, so they're not that far behind. So at least they could see his backside. Right now, they're looking at the heels of his shoes.
Yep.
That's how far down. So to answer your question, it's a Hail Mary pass.
Okay.
Like they're hoping to spook a couple of networks, couple of advertisers, maybe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Did you see, B?
Yes.
Did you see the video that I sent you?
Yes. Yes.
You see, I swore they would have took that shit down. I went looking for that because I've seen that shit several times and I've talked about it several times. I went looking for that shit. I thought they would have took it down, but it was right there. He's telling on himself. He's sitting there bragging about in-house fighting, bragging about shutting Al Haymon out of HBO. Just bragging about the shit.
Yeah.
I don't need you motherfuckers. I got my own shit over here.
So
You keep your shit on that side.
how did he do all this in such a short time, Al Haymon? How? That's the question. In such a short time, how did Al Haymon cause all these guys who seem to have it, all their own way for the most part?
Well,
go ahead, Natty.
yeah. Well, you got to see all of this shit was available though. All of these outlets were available. Top Rank and Golden Boy just chose not to go that direction. I know Kathy Duva tried it on the NBC Sports Network, but she wasn't trying to transfer it to the free TV. Al Haymon saw the opportunity, and especially because he wasn't spending his own money, he had investors. He's like, let's do this. Let's try this. I think it can work. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Let's be real here. Let's really be honest here. And I'm not a religious person, but I'll put my hand on 50,000 Bibles right now. I'm going to tell you the exact same truth. All of these promoters have this same plan in the back of their mind, okay? But one guy was able to actually put it forth and do it. And anyone that complains, you know why I respect Lou DiBella? This is what Lou DiBella said way back when, and I've interviewed Lou DiBella several times. And this is not just for me to say I interviewed Lou DiBella. It's not a plug for me, but I'm just saying, This is what Lou DiBella said to me. We talked about how the big promoters were kind of squishing him out, and how he could never get dates. This is about 3 years ago. He could never get dates on HBO and Showtime because of Aram and Golden Boy, right? So this is what he was saying. But you know what he said? He goes, this is why I respect the guy. He said, you know what? I don't blame them for doing what they do. It's not fair to me. I understand that. But if I was in the same position, I would do the same thing. Because he realizes that this is a competition. Okay, so people want to throw the word monopoly around. No, this is about somebody trying to be the best at what they do, just like any other promoter out there. You know what I'm saying? So he can never, attain a full monopoly. And I think Natty already mentioned this. As long as there's HBO around, there's always going to be another network that's probably not going to deal with him. He's never going to have everybody 100% on board. That's all. I mean, I don't think that's going to happen. But the thing is they just don't want him to be that much better than him. That's what it is.
That's it.
But Bob Arum specifically said before that he didn't need to work with other companies' fighters before. But now he wants to work with Al Haymon's fighters for some reason, because now Al Haymon has all of the good fighters. So Bob Arum didn't want to work with other people's fighters before when he had all of the good fighters, but now, a lot of his fighters are on the way out. So it's a different story now. It's a joke.
Wow.
Yep.
Amazing shit, man.
And I heard them ask Timothy Bradley about fighting some of Al Heyman's fighters, and his response was like, they need to come and play with the big boys up here. I'm like, but that's not necessarily the big boys, man. Because you're fighting Jesse Vargas, B. You know what I'm saying?
So is there any threat to Al with this lawsuit? Is there any potential? Are we saying that, you know?
Zero. It's a joke. Zero. Can I just say this?
Yeah.
Let me say this. He has a multi-billion-dollar investment firm backing him right now. He has $1 million investment firm backing him right now. And, you know, he's a smart man. He's a Harvard-educated man. And he's a secretive man. And he's a guy who's been known to cover his tracks, right? He's a guy that nobody has anything on. Like people try to find things on him. He's the most secretive man around. So do you think that this $1 billion investment firm would give him $425 million without doing their due diligence if they didn't think that this was a solid investment long term? Do you think that would happen? Do you think that he would go into this without dotting his I's and crossing his T's? Do people really think that? Do you think that Bob Arum and Oscar De La Hoya are actually smarter than this man? When he was able to accomplish something that they couldn't have done in a much longer period of time, and he's only been in the sport really since 2000, and these guys have been around forever, and basically he hasn't really, you know, become powerful until 2006, till he got Floyd. That's when he started really getting his power, right?
Yeah.
So he went. So basically, from 2006 to now, so it's been 9 years. De La Hoya's been around for what, maybe 18 or something. Bob Arum's been around for over around 50.
Yeah.
So he's crushing them in a shorter period of time. You don't think there's a little bit of saltiness here? There's a little bit of bitterness. There's a little bit of jealousy there.
The thing is, you could actually argue that he hasn't even hit his stride yet, Al. Al probably hasn't even hit his stride yet.
Because Al is an outsider. Outsiders are not supposed to be successful in this game. You know what I'm saying? Yep. You're not supposed to come from other industries and, you know, just take over. That's not supposed to happen. Look at 50 Cent.
Right. Look at 50.
He's filing bankrupt. I mean, come on. And Jay-Z is still, you know, struggling himself. Jay-Z is putting shows on BET, and that's not really a big market for boxing right there, man. The numbers were dismal. And why was Andre Ward not on HBO for his comeback fight? And what's his name was on HBO? Cotto was. You're not supposed to come from other industries.
Yep, I agree. Ward definitely deserves a better platform than that.
Yeah, and he's still there. It's not like they're disassociating themselves with him. He's still commentating for them.
Yo, Amsterdam Boxing, how you doing, bro?
Yeah, I'm more than fine, guys. How you guys doing?
Yeah,
What's good, Amsterdam?
That's it. Hey, you just join in whenever the guys chatting. Go, Natty, continue your point, and then you just go.
Let him speak.
All right, go ahead, Amsterdam. Go do your thing, man.
Yo, listen, man. I'm just drinking that beer. Got a cigarette in my hand, ready to go. But I'm just fucking with the whole option thing because it's the first time. So if I fuck up, you guys already know, okay?
Yeah.
No, you know let's say the main thing that I wanted to address is in the beginning. Like, I thought it was I think it was Eats who was talking about the fact that, you know, this is a bit of a hypocritical move. I don't know exactly if Beats said it, but somebody addressed that it was a hypocritical thing, and the things that they're accusing Al Haymon for right now are the same things that these guys have been doing for a while now.
That's Nati. Nati said that.
Oh, yeah, Nati said it. Sorry, man. But my thing is this. It actually doesn't really matter for this case at hand. I mean, and I'm not a lawyer, you know, I'm not educated in that field, but as far as I know it, the state will look at the evidence that they can find, and they will probably ask Al Haymon to open up his situation. And Al Haymon cannot counter that by saying, yes, but they're accusing me, or you guys are accusing me for the same thing that these guys have been doing for years. That's not relevant for the case at hand. And I think that whether or not Bob Arum thinks that he can win this whole thing, at the end of the day, what he's trying to do, in my estimation, is to make sure that, they'll find at least one thing, make sure that PBC, or at least their main man, Al Haymon, is being stopped, being paused for a moment, and in the meantime, basically with doing that, fear all the associates and all the people that he's working together with, saying like, yo, what are you guys doing? Are you choosing to basically be part in a operation with this guy, or are you basically cutting off ties? That's my assessment. I don't know how you guys look at it.
Can I jump in real quick? I'm gonna explain to you why it is relevant. Those people's past. Because I don't know if you've ever been on a jury before. I can't assume that you haven't, but I have been. I actually have, and I'm gonna give you a real brief example of why someone's past matters. I'm gonna give you two examples. I'm gonna use myself, and I'm gonna use Floyd Mayweather as another example.
Right.
I appealed a parking ticket, right? And what the magistrate did is he went back 10 years and looked at another previous ticket that I had.
Yes.
And he used that against me in my current appeal. So people do look at the past. And number two, characterization of a witness is huge. Once again, going back to papal law and trial law. So if Haymon's lawyer gets up there and starts ripping Arum to shreds and starts bringing up all of his past dealings, that is going to weaken his credibility, okay? And that is going to have an impact on what the jury thinks of him, because they're going to say, well, how valid can this person's claims be if he's a scumbag too? That would be like a mobster ratting on another mobster. There's going to be no sympathy for that mobster ratting on the other mobster. So that's the thing, that is going to have an impact. And if you watch any trial, you will see a lawyer dig into another witness's past, and sometimes the judge will not allow it. The opposing lawyer will object it, and other times he will. So go ahead.
But that's only relevant in the moment that you're talking about a witness. In this case, it's Bob Arum and Oscar De La Hoya, who are basically aligning with the state and accusing.
Not aligning with the state. They're not aligning with
the state. The state said that they're not investigating Al Haymon.
The state's not investigating Al Haymon. The California State Athletic Commission had already said they're not investigating Al Haymon. So this is the thing. They don't have any documentation to prove their claims. Well, this is the thing. They're saying he's trying to create a false economy, right? So PBC's been around for 4 months. So they're making a projection of exactly what he's going to do in 5 years. So they're saying that in 5 years' time, he's going to gouge the market. So that's just a projection. That's just an assumption that they're making. Unless they have his business plan in front of them, where they can actually prove that that's his intentions. Whether or not, even if it is his intentions, they can't prove that. What Al Haymon's doing, let's make no mistake about it. What Al Haymon's doing is kind of shady. Okay? But you have to be shady. You have to be shady in this business. You can't run this business with a mom and pop's lemonade stand. You gotta have some sliminess to you to run this business.
Yep. Or you will get run the hell over.
You're gonna get run over.
See, what you gotta realize, if you go through the history of boxing, it was run by Irish criminals, right, in the bare knuckle day. Then it went through the mob. Then Don King racketeer. Like, listen, the government ain't touching boxing, bro, or the state, or they're not touching it. They ain't touching it. As long as like I said, there ain't a Duck Kim every week and you pay your taxes and you got proficient medical service and you're adhering to safety. They ain't they're not gonna mess with Al Haymon. They ain't gonna mess with Al Haymon.
And so there's one lawyer that I know of in this boxing community, Dwyer, and even he, the one who goes to court every day and deals with these kind of cases said that this court case is thin, man.
But guys,
These accusations are thin, B. There's nothing to it. There's no substance to it.
But listen, guys, I do not necessarily disagree with you guys. The first thing that I said, basically all through the week, by reading, let's say, the press releases and, the things that were said, I said, and I still say, most of the arguments or most of the claims of Top Rank and Golden Boy are at least to be called weak. But my point is this, and in that way it's a response to Beep. Beep said, and Beep gave the example of his parking ticket, but that was your past when examining your action that just happened. In this case, Al Haymon is the guy who has to defend himself for the cases that are brought forward against him. You cannot say, yes, Your Honor, well, I don't really know, but it doesn't matter. Let's look at what these guys are doing. You first have to come with a response to what these guys, these other guys, Top Rank and Golden Boy, are saying that you are doing. Now, I don't say that they necessarily have a case. I don't necessarily say that it goes to case. But if it goes to case and it's accepted, claims are put on the table, and it's the task of Al Haymon to shoot bullets in those claims. And in that case, it doesn't matter what those who claim these things have done in the past. That might be an interesting thing for the judge in order to judge the whole situation. Let's say for instance, for count one, they normally say 20 years, but because of the fact it is a common thing in the world of boxing, you know what? Let me not give that. Let me just give him 5 years because others are doing that as well. Only in my estimation, on that level, that aspect is relevant, not for the claims that were brought forward or that, if at all, are going to be brought forward against Al Haymon.
That's a good point, man. I didn't see it that way. Al Haymon should counterclaim, and that's what I would do anyway.
Sorry?
Al Haymon should counterclaim against them. When they're attacking him, he'll counterclaim against them.
But
I'm sure he will.
That's what I would do.
David's already. I think that's the very next step.
But what would be the counter, though?
Exactly what they're doing.
Defamation.
Yeah, they've done it. They've done it before. That's true. They're not doing it now. You're right. You're a good point. That's a good point. They're not doing it now. So.
But that's an excellent point. But you know the interesting thing about that, and that's just only based upon what I know with my so-called lack of experience of how the whole law, especially in the United States, works. But that's only a possibility after this case. So I think that the strategy of Bob Arum and
Go ahead.
I think the strategy of Top Rank and Golden Boy is to, in some way, make sure that the pressure is on Al Haymon. Al Haymon basically has to perform something, has to basically defend himself. And in the meantime, I think what they will do is they will try to make sure that his activities will be stalled or will be paused, so that basically fears the associates, that people may say like, damn, should we really associate with that guy? And in the meantime, they will try to do, let's say, a plan B. I'm talking about the Top Rank guys and the Golden Boy guys, to basically try to scare people and say, are you still joining this guy, or are you coming to our side, or are you basically looking for ways to renew the sport of boxing? That's what I think. But they cannot.
Look, nobody can. Look, let me tell you this: none of the big guys can afford to fight dirt, because they've all got dirt, right? They've all got dirt. Bob can't afford to fight too dirty, because like Al's got the money, right? Like if he's got that consortium who's handed over all that money, they've got enough lawyers to dig up something. It doesn't matter what it is. A current action just has to be a little discrepancy in his practices. So they can't afford to fight too dirty. Trust me on this. Right? and let me just finish my point, right? Let me finish my point. It's not just Al. This is right. This isn't gonna only fall on Al, because if such a high-profile case, if they find any discrepancies in Al Haymon's practices, that means boxing is gonna have to be overhauled. And trust me, right now, the promoters don't want that. The businessmen don't want that. The government don't want that. They don't really want that, because it's gonna take a lot of reform, right? And a lot of people are gonna walk away. If you put too much strict restrictions on how to train in boxing, a lot of the guys are gonna walk away. Trust me, they're gonna walk away.
So what you're actually saying is this: the moment, and this is just assumption. Again, I think I'm more on you guys, on the side that you guys stand, than on the other side. But only thing that I'm doing, as I'm reading more and trying to understand the whole situation, is let me just try to look the thing from the perspective of those who filed the suits.
Yeah.
What you are saying is, Beats, this is going to be the beginning of basically opening the box of the whole dirty of the boxing world.
Listen, they're not going to do that. Look, it's just a desperation move. Right? Al Haymon, in a few months on this PBC, right? Look at the fights he's put on. Right? DeGale versus, who was it?
Darrell.
Right? He's put on some great fights. Porter versus Broner. This guy, now everyone's talking about PBC. This is a panic move. Like Khabib said, it's a big panic move, right? Let me tell you, right? Haymon hasn't even hit stride yet. He hasn't even hit his stride yet. He ain't even got Richard Schaefer back in the frame yet, right?
All kind of boxing movies coming out.
Hey, Beats, I'm about to bounce now, yeah. So, like, hey, Beats, be mindful of the feedback, guys. Anyone doing feedback, just let everyone know. Yo, what you need. Don't be sitting there in the covers, man. You just jump in, man. This ain't a hangout where you guys need to just be on mute and that. Like, interact in the hangout, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and there's people, and what you need, be checking the chat if you can. Go ahead, man. I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, Beats, I'm not disagreeing with you, and and in all honesty, at the end of the day, I lean more to the idea that at the end of the day, Al Haymon, if at all, will not be floored as much as Bob Arum and Oscar De La Hoya might wish he would. But all I'm saying is this: the moment the case goes to court, Al Haymon, however big his financial situation is and the possibilities that he still has to first make sure that he shoots bullets in the case that is presented by Top Rank and Golden Boy. And I don't know how the law works in the United States, but in the Netherlands, when I'm dragged into the case in the same way that Al Haymon might get dragged in the case, I cannot at the same moment start a case against those who file suit against me to somehow prove that they also did dirty. I first got to make sure that I win the case at hand. So that's what I'm saying. If it's not more than just a...
Listen, look. These cases, it's not, look, let me tell you, look, I'm not going to go too much into law, all right? Okay. So I'm not going to, because I'm not a law person. Yeah. But these cases don't just win. You don't go in courts and win case. These cases will drag out for years, and then it will eventually burn itself out, probably. Right?
Exactly.
So that's not just going to happen. Like you go in there and collapse Al's thing. That's not going to happen.
I don't think that that's going to happen. But the only thing that I'm saying, just because of the fact that they know this is going to be a long-term situation, what they, in my estimation, will try to do is to try to make sure that while they're with the case, they'll try to make sure that in one or the other way, Al Haymon's activities with PBC will be halted for a moment. And how can it be halted for a moment? If the case goes to court and some apparent, interesting, and valid claims are made,
what though? Like what though?
Like one of the claims are being made that he's acting as a promoter and a manager.
Worst case scenario in this case is he's not going to stop his operation. It'll settle out of court. They'll get a little bit of money, and that'll be the end of it.
Yeah,
they're not going to win the case.
Stop the operation.
There's zero chance. I would bet my life and every asset that I own
Beef, I won't do
that I would do that. I would do that.
You know,
I mean, I've seen 1,000 of these cases, and even the jackass, even that stupid jackass retard mongoloid that I was debating with.
right.
You know what he said to me? Oh, there's really no winners and losers in these cases. They usually just settle out anyways. So why the fuck was he sitting there arguing with me for an hour about this case? If even people who are, I just argued with another person on Facebook that said, yeah, they're not probably going to win nothing either. So then what is the argument? You know what the argument is here? This is about people who hate somebody, and they want to see him lose.
I don't.
So this isn't even about the case.
I don't.
And you know what? You know what the argument is also with these retards? Oh well, they do have validity. The case does have validity. Yeah, any case has validity. You know why? Because I could sue you, you could sue me. Anyone could take any case. Anyone could have a case against anybody. And you could say it's valid, and I could say my case is valid. You could say it has merit, and I could say it has merit. At the end of the day, a judge and a jury has to say how valid it is and how much merit it has. But I've seen 1,000 of these cases. Don King and Bob Arum have went back and forth and sued each other for years, and all that has happened is they settle out, pay each other monetary damages, and that's the end of the day. What evidence can they actually come up with to prove wrongdoing here? What can they show? What do they have? What do they have?
There's nothing, man. One of the main things is one of the main things is Al Haymon is violating the Muhammad Ali Act by acting as a manager and a promoter at the same time. There is no evidence that he is promoting any fights because he's using actual licensed promoters to promote the events.
Well, that's my initial position, and I think at the end of the day he will be able to prove that. But an interesting thing in the lawsuit, in the filed lawsuit, is that they say that they have information of at least 9 associates who don't want to talk on record because they fear if it comes out, they fear they will in some way feel the consequences of their opening up. Look, listen. So they say the filers say they have at least 9 people who can basically testify that Al Haymon is basically factually operating as a promoter. So
that's hearsay.
But it's gonna be deemed as hearsay because you know why? He doesn't have a promoter's license. You have to register with the state as a promoter to be an official promoter. It's not gonna fly. I can say to somebody that you're the tooth fairy. How am I gonna prove that? Impossible.
Let me finish.
Right, I'm gonna have to organize this. I'm gonna let What Unique jump in first, and then.
All right. And also, you have to understand something. If he wasn't working with promoters, you had a case. You could say he was acting as a promoter. But the problem with this whole thing is Al Haymon is a manager. Okay. Now, why that's important for people to understand and why he has success as a manager versus a promoter is because he has no allegiance to any promoter. He has none. Nice. He can work with any promoter. Not only that, he can work with any manager. He co-manages certain fighters. His obligation is to the fighters. He also can manage events. And those 2 loopholes make it impossible for Arum or De La Hoya to ever incriminate him. Because his paper trail is going to be sound, and you have to go with the paper trail, not with testimonies.
I'm going to hand it over to Amsterdam in a minute. I'm going to give it to you. I'm just going to tell you this. This is one of the biggest desperation moves in the history of this sport. Let me tell you that now, right? Because the pace Arum is going at, the short space that he's did it, right? Mm-hmm. They realize they're just going to lose money and lose money. So look, they have to throw something at him. This is a desperate move, but you've got to answer that.
Listen, I don't. My thing is the only reason that I take this position in this debate is just at first I said by reading the press releases, this is bullshit, and this is necessarily a thing based upon the feeling that you're losing shit, you hate the guy, you don't want to leave the thing that you always basically co-dominated. So that's my position. The only thing that I'm saying is, if I want to be fair to a situation, is let me look more closely what is stated. What you need said, he's not licensed as a promoter. Now let me just pose this simple question, guys. Just say if I'm right or wrong. Does the fact that I'm not officially licensed as a promoter mean that I cannot, behind the scenes, operate as a promoter?
Well, you gotta be registered.
Hold on. This is just a yes and a no. If you say no,
Yes.
say yes, and then I'll, if I have the chance, continue to ask just one more question, and then you can respond. That's the only question. Can you do that officially?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Yes, you can, but you have to prove that you're doing that.
I'm not denying that. The only
Yes.
thing that I'm saying is this. One thing is that these guys claim that they know of at least 9.
That's hearsay, though. What you just said.
But it won't be admissible. It won't be admissible. It won't be
Unless they
admissible.
have the paperwork to
They
back
need,
it up.
you have to have paperwork to back that up. Because
But-
in any state, right? If you are a promoter, you have to register with that state as a promoter.
Beeps.
It's legal. That's the legality. You can't say you're a lawyer without being registered and having a license.
Listen.
You have to have a license in the state, or you're not. You won't be looked at as a promoter. You can't be a promoter.
Let me tell you this, right? If they go anywhere near that Muhammad Ali Act, right, a lot of promoters are going to walk away from boxing or try and opt out, but because look, boxers will be bringing up cases from years back to say, yo, this example fits my case. I can get this back, and that back. Listen, they're not going to tell. The Muhammad Joe said it today, and I've said it before. Muhammad Ali Act is just lip service to boxing. It's never been enforced in any.
That's not true.
Tell me when.
That's 100% true, and I can get you any documentation you want to prove that the Ali Act has never ever been enforced one time.
It has been attempted to be enforced, but it always get thrown out.
Okay.
It was used against Don King before, and he won.
Yep,
and
it
he
was
won.
used against Dan Goosen most recently.
It
We
was
can
used
go more
against Dan Goosen, and he won. So nobody has ever been accused of the Ali Act and have ever been convicted of it.
But if you
never happened.
No, let us know. We're all ears.
Guys, can I make 2 claims, and then I promise you that I will try to find the documents that I refer to, and if it's yes, it's yes. If it's no, it's no. But can I make just one point before I do that?
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm not denying that those who claim that they have 9 associates that are working with L or have been working with L have to, at least when it's time to present their case, or basically give evidence for that. I'm not denying that.
You need paperwork, bro. You can't come into court and say he's doing that. You're gonna need documented thing. Right? You're gonna have to You're gonna have to show a bank transfer that shows.
Those 9 people mean 0 because it's a law that you have to be registered with the state if you are a promoter. You can't be a promoter without registering with the state.
Listen.
But you have to have a promoter's license. So the 9 people, you could say 50, a million people could say whatever they want. It is not going to be admissible in the court because you have to have a license.
And if they say this, I guarantee you that Al Haymon is going to have paperwork said, I did not promote that fight. Such and such promoted the fight, and here's the paperwork to prove it.
All the events have documentation with legit official promoters on them.
Yeah.
Well, listen.
Well, you can't win. You can't.
Guys, let me.
Go another route.
They couldn't get Don King in the 80s, right? Listen, if they couldn't nail Don King on the dual role, right? They're not gonna get Al Haymon, bro. Trust me, they're not gonna get Al Haymon. They're just not.
Go a different route. Use the Sherman Antitrust Act. That's
Hold
a more
down, Cats. I
plausible
want to
case.
hear who won the Ali Act from Amsterdam.
You said that ain't true. Who's
Well,
wiping Ali out?
well, the first thing that I want to do is basically doing what you said I could do. That is, first, let me speak. Let me just first make one claim, and after that claim, go and find the paperwork where they claim it, and besides that, the proof of the fact that the act was indeed, how do you say it in English? Enforced. So again, I asked the question, can I do that now?
Yeah, of course you can.
No, but you say of course, but I know I'm a little bit slow because English is not my language, but you have to at least give me the chance to, basically finish my sentence. Now, I do not agree with you guys that they cannot just say, we heard this and we heard that. The point that I'm making is this. If we assume, and let's just assume that, if we assume that those who filed the suit are genuine when they said, or when they basically said, listen, we know people that can prove that while Al Haymon isn't registered as a promoter, he factually operates as a promoter. I don't disagree with the fact that they have to do it. All I'm saying is this: if we assume that they're serious about this, if we assume that we at least have to look at it and say, okay, these guys are not that stupid.
No, but this is what you're forgetting.
Can I say something?
Go, Chris. Go, Chris.
Where you from, Amsterdam? You from the United States?
No, the Netherlands, man.
But in the United States, you can't go into court and be like, well, 9 people said such and such, because the judge is going to throw that shit out of court. That's hearsay.
I'm not denying that. Is it my language, or are you guys not listening?
No, I think. Let me just interrupt for a second to be Amsterdam boxing's advocate here. Basically,
wait a minute. Let me
wait. You guys are.
Let me just say one thing.
No, wait. I think Amsterdam has a good.
With all due respect to him, I understand what he's saying, but his points are irrelevant because it's going to be deemed as hearsay. It's just that's just going to happen.
But before you guys go off on a tangent,
I'm going to bring you in, yeah, right? But let me just say this quickly. What you have to realize, the boxer has to. One guy, Al Haymon, is allegedly doing dirty.
Yeah.
Is going to have to come forward. It can't be someone who, it's not to protect boxers.
But it's not to protect your fighters. But it's not supposed to protect other promoters. The Muhammad Ali Act protects our fighters.
Beats.
I mean, you have to understand. You have to understand the law. You have to understand the law. If you don't understand the law.
Yeah, but guys, you got to understand. Amsterdam is just introducing another side of the picture. So that's why I was trying to listen to him and hear him out on the other side, which would be Bob Arum, and Oscar De La Hoya's side. And he is saying, what if they have? What if he's posing? He's posing a question,
and it's going to be deemed as hearsay.
No, but
but you guys are not hearing him out. If you don't listen, you can't hear him out.
We are listening. Y'all not from the United States. We know how the law works.
The judge will throw it.
You don't realize.
Hey. Let him finish. I'm not hearing him out.
We've been listening to boxing from the 80s. We know what the Muhammad Ali Act is. We know what it is. From the 90s, we know what it is.
Please, I'm not denying it. Every time, or almost every time that I come.
You're not so. All right, look. Break it down. You got to break it down quicker because every time you say you explain it, you're drawing out really long. Right.
Let me just for one time draw just a little bit longer than you want me to, and
not too long, bro. Not too long, because people are listening. Okay. Right. Okay.
Yeah, just let them burn, beat.
Just give me 30 seconds, and then tell me where I'm wrong. Because I don't think that we really stand that much of a part of each other. The only thing that I'm bringing in is this. I know, Beeps, that they have to do more than just hearsay. But the only thing that I'm saying is this. When they say, listen, 2 things. We got at least 9 people. At least 9 people that can prove. Now listen, that can prove that he's actually operating as a promoter.
How?
Of course they have to do
We've heard you say
religion.
this. We've heard you say this.
Of course
You
they.
keep repeating yourself, saying the same thing.
Of course they have.
If you don't have paperwork to support your claims,
I'm not
it will
denying
not
it.
be valid.
Peeps,
So
I'm not-
it makes no
Peeps, I'm
sense
not-
what you're saying.
Peeps, I'm not denying that they have to.
Okay,
do it.
let me hold on. Let me see if I get what you're saying here. Maybe okay. You're saying that there's 9 people, not just has hearsay, not just gonna say it, but can prove. Like,
Correct.
they have actual paperwork.
That's what's in the whole fucking lawsuit. I'm not saying that they, at the end of the day, will be able to.
They're not just gonna be
Listen,
talking.
Listen, I'm not saying that at the end of the day, the proof
Well,
that
what exactly do they have? Tell us what they have.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not on that side. The only thing that I'm saying is when you file.
Then there's no evidence then. If you're just saying words, then there's no evidence.
Of course not, B.
So there's no evidence then. There's no evidence.
He's looking at it from a different angle. He agrees with you
There's
guys.
no evidence. Like he said, there's no evidence.
But I'm looking at it
on
how a
this
judge.
There's no
I'm
evidence.
looking at it how a judge and jury and the legal system's going to look at it.
How
And
it
again,
stands right now,
those
he's not
those people do not have actual paperwork of him signing that he actually promoted those events. Then the evidence will not be admissible. It's not admissible. It is hearsay.
Let me ask Amsterdam a question.
At this level, I'm just gonna say you're not listening. At this level, at this level,
something real quick.
No, you're not listening. You're not listening.
I'll tell you what, guys. I want let Amsterdam. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you conclude.
Before he finishes, I just want to be clear about something.
Yes.
Outside of them producing paperwork that says that Al Haymon is promoting the events,
yes,
what other evidence could they bring forth to incriminate him?
Okay, interesting question. Give me at least 30 seconds to answer that. I don't have my money here with me, but if I have to pay for extra seconds, I will do that. Just give me 30. The only thing I'm saying is this. They have at least, as far as I read it, they have at least 2 things. They say, 1, 9 people are able to prove that with paperwork that Aram is actually, while he's not registered as a promoter, he's factually working as a promoter. So I don't know if they have proof, but neither do you, Beeps. And the simple fact that Al Haymon is not registered as a promoter doesn't mean shit. I can register myself or not register myself as something, but if my fucking deeds prove that I'm actually a promoter, and I don't only know that, the people I work with know that, people have factual claims, paperwork to back that up, I have to explain. So the only thing I'm saying is this: at this particular moment, we cannot say if they actually, when the whole case gets through, have that paperwork evidence. The only thing I'm saying is they referring to it in the lawsuit, and I understand from their point of view that they're not already saying it, but if they're serious, they will go in court and, okay, now we're bringing in this witness, that witness, and that witness, and then the whole situation of, but what is the credibility of these witnesses, but how do we really value the paperwork comes into play. That's the only thing that I'm saying. So we cannot jump the gun and say, they won't be able to prove this. We don't know. The only thing that I say is that those who are filing this suit claim to have that evidence. And we, if the suit gets through, if the case gets through, have to wait and see. And if they cannot produce, we can conclusively say, you motherfuckers were a sham at the whole damn time from the beginning. So that's one point. The second point is they also claim that they have paperwork that proves that while Al Haymon is not registered as a promoter, he operated as a promoter, and in fact there wasn't even an official promoter doing the promoter business. Now I'm not saying, listen, I'm not saying that that is true. The only thing that I'm saying is this: after reading that, I said, okay, well, bitches, show me that then. That's the only thing I'm saying. And it is irrelevant that in the 80s and in the 70s, these dudes were doing that. You cannot just simply say, Beep, from your position, that they won't be able to prove that. We have to wait. Now, come now, what you have to say.
They
Can
won't
I
be
say
able to
something?
prove it. They won't be
Okay.
able to prove it.
Chris Caban, you go.
Yeah, since the PBC started, Floyd Mayweather, Gary Shaw, and Lou DiBella, they did some of them PBC fights, and I forgot the other names. He always had promoters for them.
Warriors did it.
Warriors boxing, he got promoters, man. That case gonna fall apart.
Banner Promotions.
Banner Promotions.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
On every PBC fight had promoters.
But is this file suit only against Al Haymon from the moment he started with PBC?
No, it's actually
Before that, Golden Boy were handling his fighters.
it's actually against the Waddle and Reed investment firm too. That's who else is being sued.
Okay, so did that start on the first fight card, or did they come with money way before the first fight card started?
They're suing. They're suing him because of the PBC. They're not suing him about anything else he's done.
Not right. Read the deposition and you'll know. Read the filed suit and you'll know that it's not only Al Haymon from the moment he started with his PBC thing. That's just
Bob Arum is suing for something different than De La Hoya is suing for. So
I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that.
Issue
Bob Arum's
promoted by Golden Boy.
Bob Arum's lawsuit is referring to the PBC.
That's a factual, non-true statement, my friend. It's not only against the PBC. The PBC is the ultimate, how do you say, materialization of the
So
brilliant.
why? What do you think the lawsuit's premise is? They want him to cease and desist from the PBC for producing his PBC series. So how can you sue him? So what are you trying to tell me? They're suing him for fights he promoted. He supposedly, allegedly promoted 10. What are you talking about? It's not about the PBC.
One of the counts, at least one of the counts, refers to the fact that Al Haymon is operating not only as a manager, but also factually as a promoter. And that didn't start it, based upon the lawsuit, when PBC actually started airing.
Well, Oscar De La Hoya put all his events
That's
on.
what I'm saying.
I promoted all the fights.
Was promoting his fighters.
You're not making sense right now. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be respectful to you.
Right.
You're not making sense.
So are you saying that you're talking about when they were working with Showtime and Golden Boy together as a team under Richard Schaefer? You're saying that Golden Boy didn't promote certain fights that Al Haymon's fighters were fighting under?
What I'm
Even
saying,
though their banners were all over the place.
what I'm saying is, listen, guys.
I can't even listen anymore. This is getting painful. It's getting painful.
It is drawing out for really long.
This is getting painful because you're saying things that aren't making sense. Why would Golden Boy sue them when why would Golden Boy sue them for fights that they promoted?
Exactly.
Not making sense. I gotta go. I can't.
See, the thing is,
I gotta go. I gotta go.
No, the
I
truth
can't listen. I can't listen to this. I gotta go.
Even you yourself just said that Golden Boy is with Al Haymon for a different thing.
Amsterdam, I've got to chair it a little, right? There's certain things you say have to come off the table, right? And let me finish, Amsterdam. I've got a chair. Before you go on, I've got a chair, so we can move on.
All right.
Right? The facts are, before PBC, everything he done was promoted by Oscar. So what are you talking? What is it you're saying that they're doing before?
Let me respond to that then.
Oh, I gotta go. This is painful. This is
I
so painful.
don't want to lose you off the thing, guys. I don't want to be
guys. Okay, guys. Okay, guys.
Fucking headache. I'm getting a headache right now. I'm gonna go into anesthesia.
Okay, listen. Let me just say only one thing then, and then let me.
No, I'm gonna end this topic now. I'm gonna end it.
Then end it.
No. It's off the table now.
It's off. Okay.
I still want to hear about the Ali Act.
No, I'll tell you what. Yeah, we're gonna. No, he hasn't got no one now. He hasn't got no one. He didn't say anyone. He didn't bring no one.
Actually, we're still stuck at the first, and you want to quit it. So let's move on. You either let me search for that.
Look. Who we got next week fighting, man? we got Keith Thurman and Louis Collazo. Let's get on that. Let's get on that with some actual ring action.
All right.
Okay. So Keith Thurman, Louis Collazo. Is there anything that Collazo can pull out the bag? I'm gonna start with Amsterdam. Yeah.
Yeah.
What you got on this match here?
Well, I said it. I made a video, I think, a couple of weeks ago that, unlike a lot of other people, I am not really pissing over the shit that PBC is doing. I think that fight is an interesting thing, an interesting fight, not only because of the fact that we've seen Keith Thurman just basically be a little bit nervous, expressing himself as being a bit, uncomfortable with this whole hype, this whole exposure thing. So I actually want to see, now that he claims to be the one in line to really step to that stage, now he got the platform for him, and I'm really curious to see how he performs, if he's able to really, handle the pressure of being maybe the next top guy, handle the pressure of fighting in his backyard, basically, and fighting against a guy who a lot of people write off, but in my opinion is a very interesting guy.
Okay. Who wants to jump on it next?
Yeah, man. I think Keith Thurman should win this fight, but it's possible that Luis Collazo can make it interesting. I noticed in his last fight, even though he won the fight pretty dominant, you know what I mean? When the fight became an inside fight, he looked vulnerable against Guerrero.
What did he do? What did he do wrong inside?
What did you say?
What did he do wrong inside? What did you say? What did he go wrong?
I don't know. It's just like he didn't look comfortable fighting on the inside. He didn't look comfortable throwing his hands on the inside, tying up. He got hit a lot more, and it just didn't seem like his cup of tea. You know what I mean? I don't know if it was because of the left hand or he just doesn't fight inside very well. But he just was made to look pedestrian at those points of the fight.
Okay.
So I mean, I expect him to win, but I wouldn't be surprised if Collazo made it a little rough in there for him.
Okay. Joe, what you got? I've got Chris or Joe. Chris or Joe. If you want to go, Chris or Joe, I don't mind.
I'll jump in
I'll
real
let
quick.
Joe go first. Go ahead first, Joe.
Thank you, brother. The interesting thing about Luis Collazo is he's kind of hot and cold. We've seen him, look real good against guys like Hatton, Shane Mosley, and Victor Ortiz and the like. And then sometimes he just kind of seems like his head's not in there. And
Berto.
And Berto too. And he didn't get decisions in fights that he should have got. So he's always been, a formidable opponent for guys, and he's kind of crafty. And Natty mentioned about Keith Thurman, and in terms of being a good inside fighter. And you asked him a question about, what's different about him. I won't say he's a bad inside fighter, but he doesn't look as effective as when he has space. He likes to go in and out. He seems to me most effective when he's in the mid-range, where he can throw those short, choppy shots over the top. And he generates a lot of power with his hook, which is generally a mid-range punch. So I think he's at his best and most dangerous and most lethal offensively in the mid-range. And I think defensively, his legs are what really are his biggest asset, because he likes to go in and out, step around shots, and really just move and use his speed and a lot of his lateral movement to make his opponent kind of chase him around the ring, and he could suck him into counter shots. But Luis Collazo is a guy who has patience. He's a good counterpuncher himself. He's a guy who's very crafty, and he likes to set traps as well. The thing is Luis Collazo may not have the athletic gifts that Thurman has. He may just be a step behind Thurman. But the question is, we've seen Thurman sometimes lay back a little bit in fights against Bundu. You know what I'm saying? And even at points against Guerrero, he kind of just coasted. So he gets in those modes where he'll just coast. So if he decides to coast against Collazo, will Collazo be smart enough to use his experience in ring generalship and just, just his boxing knowledge? Will he be that guy that will take the initiative when he sees those opportunities? So this could be a very interesting fight, depending upon how Keith Thurman approaches it. If Keith Thurman says to himself, I'm going in there with a guy who's got a lot of experience, he's cagey, maybe I'm going to approach this and not really rush in and be overly aggressive, then that could give Collazo some opportunities. I still think Keith Thurman will win, but I kind of think that it'll be an interesting fight. It'll be a competitive fight in spots, and I think Collazo will probably make it to the end. But I just think that he may expose some weaknesses, in Thurman that I've seen in terms of not being as effective inside and not always being able to finish a guy when a guy shows resilience. So I just want to see how this fight plays out and how it ends. I think he'll win, but I just want to see the fashion he wins in it, and I'm questioning whether or not he'll win decisively or even impressively.
Is it a good match, Joe?
Oh, absolutely. I think it's a good match because I still would consider Collazo a solid fighter. I don't think he's a world beater, but he's a solid fighter.
Okay.
Hey guys, I got something from the chat room. A guy was saying quality for life. He said Thurman still has lingering effects of raccoon eyes a couple weeks ago.
What do you mean? Can you do me a favor? Can you just hold the chat? Y'all let Chris, while everyone's getting their bit in on the fight, then you can bring that in and we'll chop the comments up. Chris.
All right, cool.
I think it depends on what Collazo has left, because in the Amir Khan fight, he looked like he's kind of reached his peak. I think he aged a bit. He looked slow. Because he got beat up. He was in a lot of wars too with Birdo. He had a war with Mosley, beat the hell out of him, I thought, and he had a war with Hatton. I thought he won the decision, but that still was a tough fight. But I think it's a lot of wear on tear on Collazo, and I think Thurman should beat him easy.
Inside the distance.
Only time I really remember Collazo getting stopped was early on in his career. I don't see him getting knocked out.
Okay. What you need? It's all on you. What they saying?
Yeah, man. Quality for life. He was noting Thurman's physical conditioning. That Thurman still got those black eyes, those raccoon eyes, from that headbutt from Robert Guerrero. And he was saying, I'm interested to see if once he gets hit in the face, if it will swell up quickly in that fight.
That's a great point.
So he may be a little bit nervous that he hasn't recouped yet from that Guerrero fight, because I noticed the draining still hasn't cleared out from underneath his eyes.
Great point there. What you need?
It is a good point.
Yeah, that's giving quality for life. He said that in the chat.
Good point, giving
quality for life.
Shout out to giving quality, baby.
Because after the fight, he didn't look particularly dinged up. Then the next day you saw the photos, you're like, damn, someone went to this guy with a bat or something, man. It was like crazy. And it took a long time for the swellings and the blood to regulate itself. So
he may be coming back a little too soon, like Robert Guerrero did. So that could be a factor in the fight. That's probably why he's a little nervous.
When was that fight anyway? 2 months ago?
Was it April?
It was in April.
I think it was April.
Yeah, that's kind of close. Yeah, it is kind of close.
Yeah, but what's the options though? How long can they leave him out there, not fighting?
Yeah, exactly. He need to get a fight regularly.
They keep on complaining that these fighters ain't active enough. So I mean, let him go if you think he's ready.
So assuming he wins this, where does he go after this?
For the big guys, Sean Porter.
Yep, Sean Porter. I see him fighting Sean Porter, and like we were discussing earlier, even though I'm on record saying take your time, Errol Spence, take your time. If the kid feels he's ready, let him go. Let him go.
Yeah.
All right,
we
might as well stay with that then, the Errol Spence. Right? Who wants to take that on? Errol Spence, King Thurman.
I was going to ask, where does Kell Brook fit into the equation?
Who was going to ask that? Someone was a bit quiet there when they spoke.
I said,
Michael.
I said, where does
Mike, is there any way you could turn your mic up?
Not on where I'm at now, no.
Okay, all right. You're okay. You're okay.
Kell Brook, I think that's a good matchup.
Kell Brook fit into the equation here.
I think that's a good matchup, even though Kell Brook is still negotiating with Brandon Rios at the moment.
I think negotiations kind of falling through. I think he might be looking for that Mayweather fight.
Yeah, Robert Garcia, as a matter of fact, said that the negotiations today, I read a report today where it's iffy if the fight will happen.
I thought Bar Aaron said the fight was a go.
A few weeks ago, so.
I thought I read this where he said Bar Aaron said the fight was a go.
Take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah, take that with a grain of salt, especially Aaron is suspect right now with that lawsuit. But
Kell Brook,
Guerrero Garcia today, something today that not as strong a possibility of that fight happening as folks think.
Y'all know I'm high on Kell Brook. I think he's the best welterweight out there besides Mayweather. I think Thurman's right after him, but I don't think he's the most deserving. But he is. That boy is something else, man. I watch Kell Brook and how he fights. Ah, man, good God, he gonna be something.
What separates Kell Brook from the rest of them that you're so
Oh, the man has the poise. He has the veteran poise. He also very accurate. He got the power. He got the skills, man. The boy got skills. The boy. You see what he did to Frankie Gavin? He went southpaw to find the range on his right hand. Then he went back to orthodox and went. That lead right hand couldn't miss. Man, that brother is sick.
Hey, man, Leonard Bender did that as well, man. So Leonard Bender
beat him better than But Bundle didn't put Gavin away.
And also Bundle's an inside fighter, though. He's an inside fighter. Brook
Kell's not that good, man. Come on, Kell's not that good. And he knows it as well. That's why they're giving him problems. Yeah,
he's the best welterweight out there, as far as I'm concerned.
You perpetrating a fraud, bro. If you want to see him fight, you want to see him go against Ricky Hatton's brother, tell me how good he was then.
Who that? Me?
You do realize Matthew Hatton's never been stopped. Canelo couldn't stop.
Canelo didn't even stop.
That's right.
Come on, a pub fighter. Kell's not that good, man. Kell's not that good, man.
Oh man, you guys gotta be joking, man.
I think he's pretty good, man.
The skills, man. The
solid welterweight.
You sort of believe in the hype, man. He's not that good, man. And
you want me to break it down for you guys in terms of skills?
Shumpo is not that good either, like, you know what I'm saying? Shumpo's not that good either. Like, none of them are all that good. None of them are anything special. They're not that good. You guys are just, you know what I mean? In love with them guys. They ain't that good, man.
Wow.
Wait.
Who's a better welterweight than Kell Brook?
Please tell me. I want to know.
None of those.
I like Kell Brook. I know EJ don't like Kell Brook, but I like him.
I know.
Who's a better welterweight than Kell Brook besides Floyd Mayweather Jr.? Who's a better welterweight than Kell Brook?
Outside of Thurman and Mayweather, who's better than Brook?
Thurman's not better than Brook.
I think Brook is better than Keith Thurman.
I'm not convinced Thurman is better than Brook. I gotta see them fight.
I'm not saying that he is. I'm not saying that he is. Just putting the names in there.
Yeah.
Mayweather. Outside of Mayweather is Thurman and Brook. Period.
Well, I will say one thing about Brook that arguably you could say two things about him. That he's probably could be the most athletic person in the division, number one. And number two, he arguably could be the hardest hitter.
But what do you mean with athletic?
I think he's fast. All around athletic skills, like athletic attributes. Like I think he's fast. I think he's got good reflexes. I think he's explosive. I think he moves well. I think he has good balance. I think he's very coordinated. And that speaks to his balance. So when you look at all those things, I think that I think he has those things. I think he's very.
I'm gonna say this.
Carson Jones gave him a close.
I'm gonna say this. I think Kell Brook will put
super welterweight champion right now.
Carson Jones. Fight, man. Come on, Carson Jones gave him a close fight.
I think Kell Brook will put Keith Thurman to sleep right now.
But wouldn't Carson Jones give most welterweights?
You gotta say to yourself, EJ.
But Carson Jones coming down to 147 will get a lot of guys.
Yeah, you gotta say to yourself, EJ. You could look at any fighter's career and point to a fight where they may have had a struggle or a tough test. Like same thing with Floyd. Same thing with Floyd. Just look at go back and look at the Castillo fights, the first Maidana fight, even the Oscar De La Hoya, fight.
Emmanuel Burton gave Floyd hell too.
Yeah, so I mean, stuff happens, you know.
And it's a learning experience as well. The first fight he learned, he stepped up a level and he learned some stuff. So
and that first fight made me pick against him when it came to Porter. I didn't take in consideration how he performed in the second fight.
That impacted my decision as well. I thought that he'd have problems with Porter's inside fighting.
He's going to get softies, man. He's going to get softies in his ring, bro. That's what he's doing. That's why I ain't got no respect.
Porter wasn't no softy. He beat his ass.
Hey, give him qualities in the comment section. Who else over there, man? I hope you guys been reading the chat, man.
Yeah.
He's gonna get softies, man. Like, come on, Brandon Rios. Why are you troubling Brandon Rios, man? I don't respect that, man. Come on.
I respect that, EJ. I respect what
he's saying. Get in the ring with him.
Now, Brandon is barely out of the lightweight division, man. Barely out of the welterweight.
I agree with you on that.
I agree with you, but
Brandon Rios ain't no real welterweight to me, but Brandon Rios want to fight.
But so what? So anyone wants to fight, man. You can pick a bum around the corner in the pub and he want to fight as well. Don't mean you should fight him. I'm trying to say there's guys in your division.
Thurman is locked up. Amir Khan definitely doesn't want the fight. Who else is there? Floyd Mayweather. I don't see Floyd Mayweather talking about Kell Brook at all. I don't even hear. I've never even heard him mention his name.
So he might fight him next then.
Why is Kell Brook chasing after Amir Khan? Because he knows it's an easy fight. I ain't got no time for that. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Looking for easy ones. Looking for softies. That's what it's doing.
Who should he fight?
I think Devin Alexander and Chavez. I think Devin Alexander and Chavez are pairing up to fight next.
But did you hear what Robert Garcia said though, EJ? Mike Donna, he's up to 200 pounds. He's not even close.
Yeah, man. Is that right? Is that right? Wow.
Now you calm that down. He's always blows up for fights. Don't matter.
I'm not that big. He's never
Robert
got to know 200 pounds, man.
Robert Garcia said
he weighs more than you. He weighs more than you right now, EJ. He can get you under the table.
But he said he's a good 4 or 5 months away from even being close to being ready for a fight.
Yeah, so I mean, who is available right now for Kell Brook to fight, or he should just wait around?
Errol Spence been calling out the Deuce for the longest, and he don't want to fight him. That's what I'm saying, right?
Errol Spence did not call out Kell Brook.
Yeah, but you just asked me who's available, and why ain't he fighting? Look, man, he's looking for softies, man. I ain't giving no credit on Gavin, Jojo, Dan. I gave him a pass.
Who is? I don't think anybody's giving him no credit on that.
What you need is giving him a pass. I hate Jojo.
No, I'm not giving him a pass. You guys need to watch my videos, man. I ain't giving no pass.
Let me talk to Errol quickly, if you don't mind, guys. Right? See, that's the thing, though, Errol. You're saying Errol Spence, but everybody's saying Errol Spence isn't ready to fight Keith Thurman, who's not a full champion yet. So how are you going to say that?
I got a name. I got a name.
I'm saying
I just want to see him fight.
I got I says Brandon Rios might not happen. What about Saddam Ali?
Yeah,
sure. I don't think Saddam Ali's ready, but sure, go for it.
I would like to see him against Timothy Bradley. I would like to see him against Diego Chavez. I'd like to see him against Devin Alexander.
Diego Chavez is fighting Devin Alexander.
Devin Alexander, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they're gonna
pay up for Kell Brook.
Saddam Ali is supposed to fight Timothy Bradley.
That's right.
I want to see. Well, he just had a fight though.
Yeah, so they're both. Saddam Ali had a fight 2 months ago?
Less than that.
Longer than that.
Less than that.
68 triumph, and he said Kell Brook versus Diego Chavez.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but Chavez got to get past Devin.
Devon Alexander. Yeah.
That's a fight I would want for Errol Spence before we step into the lines. Then a Diego Chavez type.
How about Robert Guerrero, Natty?
Robert Guerrero, even Devin. You know what I'm saying? Something like that.
Read the shot out.
Guerrero for Kell Brook right now. After the last performance against Aaron Hernandez.
No, I said Errol Spence and Robert Guerrero.
Errol Spence and Robert Guerrero.
See, that's the thing. If Errol blows him away, people say, "Oh man, look how he just fought a journeyman." And I mean, so.
But you know what? They will have a common. They will have a common. Him and Thurman will have a common opponent, right?
Well, listen, people will still say it didn't prove anything.
Right. I agree with Beats on this.
They might say it didn't prove anything, but it will make the storyline for a Thurman-Spence fight a little more interesting.
And that dude ranked too, Beats. You got to remember, he's still ranked.
Yeah, man. I'm totally for that. I'm totally for any kind of matchup with any top 10 opponent. I'm totally for it.
I just like to see. I mean, come on. Errol Spence is the truth. He lives by that name, in my opinion. But we gotta be real. He's been fighting taxi cab drivers.
That's true.
Up until this point.
I just don't understand how folks can get on us American folks for not being so supportive of Deontay Wilder. But EJ, you can sit on there and just ride and get on Kell Brook in the way you doing.
I'm saying, man.
EJ don't have no loyalty to the Union Jack.
Yeah, because
if we as Americans don't have any loyalty to Deontay Wilder, what about your lack of loyalty for Kell Brook?
Nah. Kell Brook's different, man. Kell Brook.
Why is he different?
Because look, Deontay Wilder beat Ming's defense to win the belt. Like, I'm just saying.
He beat Sean Porter. What are you talking about?
He beat Sean Porter, man. That's a young killer.
Sean Porter's not that good. Come on, everyone knows.
You kidding me, man? Sean Porter's a beast, man.
You're crazy, bro. That is an American football player. That guy ain't that guy.
Oh, he's just still EJ still bad because
his resume at welterweight is pretty good.
Everyone knows Broner won that fight.
I mean, let me tell you, man.
Everyone knows Broner won that fight. Everyone knows that.
No, he didn't.
Man, you got cataracts, man. You got cataracts.
EJ, my man. I love him.
Aesthetically pleasing fighter to watch, but he wins.
Right.
That brother wins, boy.
Is he elite? No, but he gets the job done regardless.
But he beat
His resume. I didn't even like to watch Timothy Bradley fight.
Yeah,
but he was a winner, man.
Yep.
But his resume at welterweight, he beat Devin, he beat Paulie, he beat
Diaz.
Broner. That's good.
And Diaz. And
I don't
Diaz
take
ain't no
that
good welterweight.
I know, but he still beat him.
Like Julio Diaz was the joint at 135 pounds when he was the
lightweight.
He was the man down there, boy.
I mean, the same Julio Diaz who gave Khan hell. I mean, you know, come on.
I mean, Castillo beat the shit out of him, but he was a beast.
The 68 Triumphant said, "Do you guys think Wilder's right about Povetkin?"
In terms of what?
He said that
Povetkin, PEDs.
As PEDs, I thought he was talking about as he's not really a threat to him because remember, okay, because you know people talking about Povetkin will beat Wilder, and I'm laughing all the way because if you think about it, if Stavern couldn't beat Wilder, and you remember Stavern knocked out what's his name? He sparked him flat out, okay? And Povetkin just sparked out Perez, so everybody think Povetkin can mow over Wilder. I'm like, how? You know?
Listen, what they don't realize, right? They're watching Povetkin knock out guys a similar size to him. When he does punch up, his punching power will be diminished. Right?
That's what I'm saying.
People don't realize how hard it is to fight. If a tall heavyweight decides to use his jab, and even if he's got a shaky chin, I don't like
his body language when he responded to Povetkin. Like he kind of acted like he kind of shook a little bit.
Yep. I'm not going. I don't know about any steroid shit, but he did look like the Incredible Hulk.
Man, look, his body looks a whole lot different than it was, say, a year or two.
I'm just saying.
Let's be clear on that.
Me and Bees were watching that fight when he fought attack him.
I'm not saying he's using steroids or performance-enhancing drugs or anything, but just look at the difference in his body. It's obvious.
Yeah.
Obvious.
Me and Bees said the same thing. We watched it. You remember when we watched that Tekken fight, Bees?
Yeah, he kind of looked hench, innit? I mean,
he knocked him down with a jab. I'm like, where you get that power from?
He's like, yo, B said the dude had the Johnny Bravo.
Yeah.
I don't know. He got power. He got crazy power all of a sudden. He was like a boxer. And he knocked you out that way, but he's starting to hit like Mike Tyson now.
I don't know, man. It's something a little extra, man. It's something a little extra.
At this stage of his career, his body looking so different. That's my
why did he look like that against Marco Huck?
Right.
Yeah, he's just looking like
serious then, because remember he backed out of the first Klitschko fight. I don't think he was taking it that serious then. So maybe
against Klitschko in the second fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
He still look like he punching. He wasn't. I watched a lot of the dude fights. He just hitting abnormally hard now.
It's not abnormally hard. I wouldn't say abnormally.
I mean, he wasn't punching like that, Beats.
Maybe he caught him with the perfect punch, but it just looked.
You remember one of the knockouts was against Mambo Char. So he wasn't exactly.
That Tekken punch was like crazy now.
Yeah, that was something. That was something.
Dog.
All I know is
Wilder said ain't no fight until that dude take a steroid test. That's what Wilder said in the interview.
Hey, I mean,
Exactly, that's
if
all.
the fight takes place, it's probably going to be on a Showtime or PBC card, and that's you saw all day, right?
That's
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
that's what he said. He wasn't scared on. He said he
Yo,
just wanted testing. He said he wanted testing because that dude, he ain't never seen that dude punch like that before.
he ain't going to no Russia.
Yeah.
Nah, hell no.
But, dude, I'll be real though. I'm a Wilder fan, but he's got no real right to accuse the guy of that though. If
He doesn't. He doesn't. There's no proof,
Yeah, there's no proof, so.
but
Yeah, he said it though. He did say it.
he can recommend a test before they fight.
Yeah.
And if both of them are taking it, it shouldn't be a problem.
That's what Roko Khan said. Innocent till proven guilty.
Yeah. And if
But
both
need
of them are
mandatory
taking the
testing.
test, no problem there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it do look kind of suspect. I ain't gonna say.
I thought he was smart when he
No,
set
at
up
this stage,
Perez,
he's
man.
how old is he
That was
now?
a beautiful counter right.
It was a good shot, but damn, man, have you ever seen him hit like that before?
Oh, he
I
hit
thought
Tech.
he caught him right. I thought he caught him right.
Nah, but you
Even
gotta
then,
watch the Tech.
Stance.
even then, when you look at if you look at the build up to that fight, Perez looked shook in the press conference the day before. He didn't look right.
But look at Povetkin body. It looked different too. He looked like Bill Goldberg.
You guys are so funny, man. You guys are funny.
No, well, he might.
I don't mean to switch up the topic, but what about Mauricio Herrera and Hank Lundy, man? We ain't
I
talking
got
about
Herrera.
Gotta see
Herrera.
that fight. I gotta see
Shout out
that.
to Hank
Herrera.
Lundy for getting married recently. He recently got married, so shout out to him.
Shout out to
Alright.
them, man. Don't get beat up before you start fighting, Hank Lundy.
Yeah.
Don't get hurt
Listen
or
to
drop
your
before you
trainer.
start fighting.
Listen to your trainer this time.
He edged, to me, I don't know. Tell me, panel. I think Hank Lundy edged that Delorme fight.
Yeah, he won that fight. He did win.
To me.
He gave away the first
he ain't
5
strong.
rounds
He
though.
got flawed though.
I'll be honest with you, Natty. I didn't think he closed the fight strong, but I don't know if he made up for the
I don't
early
think he
rounds
won
he
either.
lost.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think
because he
I mean-
lost the 5 rounds and he got dropped,
Yeah.
man. That's too
Yeah.
much points to cover up. He ain't knocked
Yeah.
Delorme down.
I hear you. But it just seemed like he came back pretty well there.
Yeah, that was like in
Sure
the
did.
second half of the fight.
I don't think he cleaned the first 5 rounds, did he?
Nah, he cleaned the first 5 rounds. He was outboxed in the first round.
All of those
Yeah,
5 rounds, y'all?
And he dropped him. He dropped him early too. That's too much points. And he ain't Delorme ain't getting knocked down though.
I had Hank winning, man.
Yeah,
I didn't have
had
him.
him winning too, beat.
I thought he had a pressure comeback, but I still had it. I had Delorme winning by 2 points because of the early rounds.
So did I.
Hank ain't winning shit, bro. Hank ain't winning. Hank's got a big mouth, yeah. And every time he opens his mouth up, he always gets beat. Man, when he's quiet and humble, just go about his business. Like when he beat my guy over here from the UK. What's it again? Jose Alushagun. He beat him. He cool. But when he starts running off the mount, you know he won't get beat down. So hopefully, if we see the build up and he's run off the mount, guaranteed he gonna get a whoop ass. But if he keeps himself humble and sticks to the game plan, he should win. Hank Lundy, every time he's supposed to turn up, man, he don't turn up. He don't turn up. It's frustrating with Hank Lundy, man. For real.
Yeah, he don't do good against guys who can jab well.
Even when he's
He can't
winning,
get past that jab.
he's winning, yeah, with 1 round left, he gets knocked out, like John Molina. And you know what I'm saying? So, you know, with Hank Lundy, you don't know what Hank Lundy's going to turn up. So I ain't going to put my stock in him. But Herrera will be getting robbed nowhere because he ain't got no power. It's a shame, yeah, the judges don't award people on boxing. That's like when we talking about Paulie. When Paulie going to be fighting Danny, you know Paulie probably outboxing, but he ain't going to get the decision because he ain't got no power. So that's how.
Herrera, the slickest Mexican I ever seen.
He said,
Yeah.
like,
What up with Finito, man?
yeah, he said,
Finito slick too.
yeah.
Finito is mad slick.
Hey man, what you need? Read the chat, man. There's some people up in there, man. There's some big
Yeah.
Like,
68 said he loved Herrera, so he disagreed with you. He said he loves Herrera, but Lundy's going to win. Can box well and tussle even better. Plus, Herrera loves the ropes too much, which works against him.
Herrera too slick for him. I think Herrera might be a little bit too slick for London.
and Lundy got skills, but Herrera is sick, man. You know what I'm saying? He's
I think Herrera.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's all good. I think Herrera might try to fight a more aggressive fight because he been getting them shitty decisions, and that might play into Lundy's hands.
Hey, you know what? That Francisco Rodriguez is going against Donito Nayes. You know them, the junior flyweight. I know you guys don't cover that. Michael knows.
Good fight.
Nietzsche's my boy. That's my boy.
Stop right there. That's a good fight. If anyone,
Good fight. Very good fight.
That's a
Very good fight.
For the WBC, for the Benitez WBC track, that's a great fight right there.
That's a very good fight, EJ. I got my eye on it.
Yeah, the Rodriguez went against who's the local Japanese guy when he unified the belts that are
Takayama.
Yeah, strawweight, and he's been against Roman Chocolate Gonzalez as well, man. Look, man, that's gonna be a good fight in the Philippines. That probably might be fight of the weekend, you know.
Tommy Harrison versus Willie Nelson's all right too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And you know why it's exciting? Because Willie Nelson is so freaking vulnerable, B.
Yes, he is very vulnerable.
Ladies and gentlemen, boom.
He could be coming on and he could be, landing some nice right hands and uppercuts and hooks and shit, and then boom, he get caught on that chin up in the air. That's all.
I'm backing Tony for the win. There's gonna be a big step up for him though.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, man. Well, he can make it rough in there for you because he could punch, man.
Yeah, he sure can.
He just gets dropped, man. He does, when he first was coming out, I think he was with Top Rank early on. I was high on him, man. I thought he was gonna do something, and then it was a fight on a Top Rank card on HBO, and I seen him.
Yeah, talking about Willie Nelson, right?
Yeah, Willie Nelson. I saw him get
Kelly Patley trainer. Kelly Patley trainer.
Man, yeah, because they from the same place.
Yeah.
They from the same place as Ray Mancini and them.
Yeah, he don't teach defense.
Youngstown.
Natty, he don't teach defense, I see.
Yeah, Ray Mancini, Hall of Famer, man. Ray Mancini.
He don't deserve that Hall of Fame.
He ain't no Hall of Fame, man.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yes, he
used to get bashed up my whole childhood.
No, he doesn't.
That Dooku Kim fight was.
Man, that's the only fight you gonna bring up.
Stop it, EJ.
Alexio Guerrero fight was sick, bro. That was a great fight.
And in the best performance of his career, he got knocked out.
Yeah, man.
He the average Art Freya. Talk about the Dooku Kim fight.
He bled all over him, man.
Livingston Bramble whooped him twice, and what did he do after that? Nothing.
And Greg Harvard nearly hospitalized him.
Right.
And Hardy Camacho beat his ass too.
You guys, Boom Boom. Everyone knows Boom Boom was the most exciting fighter of one of the most exciting fighters.
His name is Boo Boo.
And let's be clear on this. He ducked Aaron Pryor for years. He ducked Aaron Pryor for years. He's not a Hall of Famer. Come on now.
Hall of Famer, man.
Boo Boo Mancini.
Get out of here with that.
Jim Lamley's a Hall of Famer, and so is Sylvester Stallone, and Boo Boo Mancini gotta get it.
Man,
Sylvester Stallone shouldn't be a Hall of Famer either, but that's neither here or there.
He'll get in there because he used to sell a lot of tickets, and he was he was good for the network.
And every time I seen him when I was younger, he was always bleeding like a pig from getting his ass beat.
But he's in there because he died.
Yeah,
Let's get real.
Ray Mancini, Arturo Gatti.
It was an exciting fight.
But he always got beat when he stepped up.
Arturo Gatti had more of a resume.
How many shows do you guys go? When you go to buy your ticket to go to a show, you want excitement, and Mancini and
you want to put exciting fighters in there like Ray Boom and Mancini, you might as well put Vinny Paz in there too.
And if we're gonna talk about exciting fighters, how come Ray Mancini is in there and Nigel Benn is not? I'm gonna keep saying
that's true. That's true.
Michael Nunn ain't in there. You got fucking Ray Boom and Mancini.
I'm rocking with beats on this 3-time champion. Iron the Blade.
Yeah, Iron Barkley.
All right, you got it. Exciting fights for sure.
Irish should be in there as well. Everyone should be. All the guys we mentioned should be in there.
Not Ray Boom Mancini shouldn't be there. No,
Irish was a beast.
Nominating Iran Barkley though, EJ. He's not even nominated.
No, he wasn't on the ballot. I know he wasn't on the ballot. But that's to do with Dan Raphael talking that shit.
I'm gonna ask you something, EJ.
Huh?
Iran Barkley beat Tommy Hearns twice. Name an elite fighter Boom Mancini beat.
No one.
Dooku Kim was a good fighter, man.
No, he wasn't. Stop.
What the hell, man?
The only reason y'all be
for you, EJ. You embarrassing yourself here. I got too much respect for you.
I said it was a good fight. They say it was a Hall of Famer.
EJ, you're getting slaughtered. Want me to throw you a life
I
raft?
got too much respect for you, brother. You embarrassing yourself here.
Hey, look, he knocked him out, though.
Here you go, catch it.
Listen, on the roads, yeah, let's talk roads. Talking about Dan Raphael, he be talking some crazy shit with Carl Froch. You see the tweet? Anyone see the tweet?
Uh-uh.
All right.
What Froch said that he's too big, too tough for Triple G. You talking about that tweet?
Yeah. I seen that, but I ain't seen Don Raphael's response.
No, I didn't see that either. So go
Yeah, I see Dan Raphael's response. Yeah, Dan Raphael's response is like, yeah, if you think you're so big and strong, why won't you fight Triple G? And I'm thinking, Dan Raphael, you won't get your ass beat up. When Carl Froch catches up with you, he's gonna fucking squat you, bro. Dan Raphael be talking greasy all the time to fighters. I don't know.
Carl Froch would squash Triple G. He'd squash him.
No, he
Carl Froch gonna catch Dan Raphael at a buffet. Don't worry.
I mean, hey, listen, I got Carl Froch beating Triple G, man. I'm
going to squashing Triple G.
Look, I think highly of Triple G, but I think Froch has a heck of a shot to beat him. I don't care.
Yeah, because why has he done that 168? He ain't fought nobody at 168 yet.
The height of Froch, the size of Froch, the jab, the power. Triple G hadn't been anybody with anybody with the kind of power. No. I think that Froch has a heck of a chance to beat him.
Exhibit A, Carl Froch, Arthur Abraham.
Listen, man, I think
that'd be nice. That'd be a nice match.
Yeah, Froch is an underrated boxer with an underrated skill set.
Hey, how you think
There's a lot of tricky little things in the ring.
How you think Triple G would have win a big fight against Arthur Abraham? That would have been a war. He would be fighting for his life. Like Carl Froch, strength of schedule, Carl Froch will do him. That's why I feel like Jermaine Taylor would have beat Triple G. I don't care what you guys say. Jermaine Taylor would have beat him. Even if Jermaine Taylor bleeding on the brain would have beat Triple G.
No, he wouldn't. No,
he wouldn't have.
Nah, he'd have get knocked out.
You've been lying all day.
I ain't gonna get past the jab on the right hand. Look, Jermaine Taylor would have been the best guy Triple G faced on his resume. Tell me I'm lying.
Jermaine Taylor would be at McDonald's.
Jermaine Taylor
only
if he put Hawkins twice
because he was the undisputed middleweight champion of the world at one point.
Middleweight, Jermaine Taylor was the business, right? At the middleweight, right? Kenny Pavlik would have beat Triple G.
I never rated Jermaine Taylor like that. You know what I'm saying?
That hands in his pocket shit.
To me, he didn't beat Bernard Hopkins.
Yes.
He did not beat Bernard Hopkins at all. Hold up. He struggled with Kasim Uma and Corey Spinks.
Corey Spinks beat him.
He lost the winning right.
All right.
I still have that that fight on videotape right now. You're right. And when he started doing all of this shit, what's the name? HBO, they weren't pressuring the fight against Kelly Pavlik at the time, but after those 3 fights, they threw him to the wolves. They said, "Come knock this dude out," and that's exactly what happened.
Man, look, man, Jermaine Taylor at 160 was a business. I don't care. He's tall, big, strong, and if Triple G would have faced him, he would have gave him the business. It's my opinion, man.
Triple G would have destroyed that boy. He'd be at McDonald's ordering the same order for 15 minutes.
Yep.
Cheerleading Triple G, but I think Triple G destroyed Jermaine Taylor.
Tell him.
You wouldn't destroy him. Jermaine would be vulnerable to big punches, but the Triple G ain't destroying Jermaine Taylor. What, he's going to destroy his jab? No, it's not going to happen. He's going to struggle. He's going to struggle. But Jermaine's vulnerability to big punches might let him down. That's what would happen.
Also, his defense. He keeps his shoulder down after the jab, or sometimes he jab weak, so you can counter over it.
Offense is 1-2, man.
That's right. Come on now. Preach.
Triple G was getting caught with Rosado, man.
Jab, right hand. That's it.
You're right.
Triple G would have knocked him out round 5.
No way.
It would have went longer than 5. It would have went longer than 5, but Triple G would have.
That ain't lasting longer than 5 because Triple G gonna get him in the corner.
No way, no way.
No,
It's not good enough.
it would have
You
went
don't
longer
trap
than
no
5.
Jermaine Taylor in no corner. You gonna be joking.
It would have went longer than 5, but
You gonna be
eventually
joking.
Golovkin would take him out in around 18.
No way, no way, no way.
Around
Yeah,
18.
no, look,
That's why I ain't going to distance.
Oh,
beat.
listen.
And-
If you're talking skill,
And after the blood bleed, the brain bleeding, his footwork wasn't as good as it was
look,
like
man,
during
look,
the first
Triple
yeah.
G is gonna have to land something big, and he's got a chance. He'll have to land something big to get. He's not gonna beat him like round for round and whip for whip. Nah, Taylor's gonna put him in trouble, bro. He's gonna have him in trouble.
Not
Right?
the
What
first
you
We can
remember-
look at it. We can look at it in retrospect now.
I'm going to
So-
jump up in a minute. One sec. When Jermaine Taylor was fighting Pavlik, he was controlling the fight until he had him knocked down and everything. Then he lost concentration. That's when
We're talking about Kelly Pavlik. Kelly Pavlik is a face-first fighter. Okay, Kelly Pavlik.
And what is Triple G? Triple G ain't fought no one who's made a new.
No one, man.
When Willie started putting some boxing on him, he looked face first to me.
Yeah. Come on.
Kazakhstan boxing. Y'all go check out Caster-Zoo. Then talk about Triple G.
Hey,
don't talk about Triple G if you ain't watched Caster-Zoo.
Hey, what you need? Read comments in the chat, man. Go ahead.
And I like Costa-Zoo, but he wasn't all that to me.
Me neither.
But the problem is Jermaine Taylor ain't all that either. So you know what'll happen.
Because he was the dude, man. What are we talking about? He beat Julio Cesar Chavez, man. What are we talking
There was an old man. Stop, man.
Julio Cesar Chavez was 137 years old, man. Come on.
Start having the Coming to America barber conversation, man. What is it?
Hey, what do you need? There's people in the chat there. They need some shouts out. Go ahead, man.
They talking about no one likes Herbie Hyde. That would be this is Pie.
Keep going,
It says no one likes Herbie Hyde. He's talking about Carl Froch.
Keep going, bro. There's 68 Traffler talk about seriously thoughts. Go on.
And 68 said true, both black as night and tall. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. I think he's talking about some fight that Jermaine Taylor had.
Keep going, bro.
Quality for Life, he said, did he just say? And then 68 said, seriously though, who of your guys want to see Ward versus GGG or Froch or DeGale or Darrell?
That's what's up.
Any of them fights, I'll watch any of them fights against Triple G.
Guys, in a combination of the two is good.
If he could beat any one of them fights, I give him props. Any one of them.
He said,
even Froch, who's on his last leg right now.
all right, cool. He said also, Jermaine Taylor always controls the fight, doesn't he?
Being sarcastic, I know it. Jermaine Taylor was beating the heck out of Carl Froch. And he does laps, but I'm trying to say the being who put on Triple G won't know what the business. But go
What
ahead.
happened when he got hit by Abraham, though?
I'm saying he beat Abrahams, right?
I thought he was dead.
Nah, he wasn't winning that Abraham fight. That was the Matrix that was winning the Abraham fight. Jermaine was losing the Abraham fight.
That's Darrell.
He was winning the Carl Froch fight, but that Abraham fight he was losing.
He was what? He wasn't losing. He wasn't losing the car. He wasn't losing.
Abraham like to kill you. What y'all talking about?
Abraham started to line up them shots, man.
I would agree with you that he was beating Carl Froch, but Abraham was beating his ass.
Yeah, in the 8th and the 9th, for sure. It turned.
I don't know. You guys.
He wasn't beating him, man. It took in late rounds. He started sliding. He wasn't beating him.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. In the 8th and the 9th. Abraham
was catching them punches on his damn elbows and shit. You know that high guard he be doing.
Yeah.
He was catching all Jermaine Taylor punches.
But he was landing some headshots. He was landing some headshots though.
Yeah, yo, what you need? You see that comment from Critical Thinking?
Yeah. Taylor should retire. Brain bleed is not a joke.
The thing is, you got to be hating Jermaine Taylor. When he
I was talking about what's his name, Arturo Gotti, that he's in the Hall of Fame because he died.
Because he died.
Wow.
Hey, look, Jermaine Taylor beat Sam Sullivan, yeah. And look, Sam Sullivan beat.
You know the sad thing? Arturo Gotti got a better resume than Boom Boom Mancini.
Yeah, he do.
Man, Jermaine Taylor face be hating on Abraham gloves.
And Floyd.
I think Arturo Gatti was better than Ray Mancini. I think Gatti was better.
They about on the same level.
Nah.
Arturo Gatti was
Arturo
better.
Gatti was
Beats.
a good
He was
boxer, man. He
better.
was decent. He was
Both
decent.
the same fight. Both things. Hey, let's talk about the main event then. Louis Collazo versus Keith Thurman.
You already talked about that. You was
No, I
going
didn't
eat
give my
somewhere.
opinion on that. I
Yeah,
never
you
got
was
my
eating
opinion on
ackee and sawfish and dumpling.
Yeah. Michael gave his opinion on it. Go ahead, Michael.
that. It just depends on how Collazo is going into the fight. I saw signs of slippage. If he can draw Thurman to fight mid-range and fight an inside fight, he could actually Collazo can give him problems. If he can do that, it will be a very good fight. I think if Thurman fights smart, however, uses his footwork, uses his jab and hand speed, he will win by decision. But on paper, for me, if Collazo is right, it's a very good fight. But I got Thurman winning at the end of the day.
You guys are gonna laugh. But I think Ruslan Shagayev would give Thurman hell.
Ruslan Shagayev.
That's a heavyweight, isn't it?
Ruslan Shagayev is a heavyweight, bro.
Provodnikov.
Provodnikov.
Oh.
Yeah, Shagayev. Yeah. The guy would keep him in trouble. I think the heavyweight would keep him in trouble, Beats. I think you're right about that.
But you mean Provodnikov?
He could come to 147 pounds.
I'm just saying.
He fought Bradley at 147 though.
Provodnikov beats.
Yeah, he
And
did.
he just recently beat Castillo at 147.
Was that
Come on.
147?
Did
That
you
was
just say
at 140.
Castillo at 147?
That was at
Like it was
140,
a
bro.
legitimate fight.
Hey, he kept him for 6 rounds. Castillo was going toe to toe for 6
He can
rounds.
take a punch. He's willing to take a punch, right?
Yeah.
And if he just like Thurman back foot, I don't know. And if he gets dinged up, like if Guerrero can ding him up, my guy's definitely got a path to ding him up.
I got Thurman on. I got Thurman winning on cuts.
They never started the fight on curls, did they?
He touched
On
this
that
dude.
fight.
Hey, man. It's in the peace fight.
Thurman ain't
It
never
would be
been stopped.
interesting how that fight would happen if it goes to the late rounds, given how Thurman
Yeah,
has
because
had issues with
Provodnikov, I don't
stamina.
know, Natty. Provodnikov ain't never been stopped.
But
No, not
Provodnikov is
out.
limited as a boxer, though. He's a limited
Yes.
boxer.
Too many
You know,
cuts.
Bundu is a very good boxer, but Provodnikov, what are you gonna bring?
Thurman got hurt by Soto Corrales. He can't box.
Oh
Soto
man,
Corrales, yeah, but he knocked out Soto Corrales, though.
Hey, Socrates is the man. You see him in the
He
BK.
ain't knocking out Provodnikov, though.
he lost to BKB, didn't he?
Yeah, no, that was a good fight, though. Yeah.
It was a good fight, man.
Good fight, man. Hey, Thurman's smoking the peace pipe. I don't think Thurman's focused, man. I don't know, man. I'm sure.
Thurman, critical thinking say beats Thurman can box on the back foot, and that's true.
He can.
Who against though? Who against?
He did it against Bundu, man. He did it against Guerrero in the last set of rounds, too.
Hey, look,
You didn't really need to fight in the back.
He didn't look that good doing it against Guerrero though.
look.
Wasn't really pressuring him, was he?
No, you see the
No, he
picture,
wasn't. No, he wasn't.
see the picture, right? You see
Guerrero put that pressure on him.
Yeah, Guerrero turned it up, baby.
Yeah.
y'all see the picture, right? I'm trying
Oh,
to see the picture right here.
Nah,
Peace.
Oh, I saw the picture.
Peace.
I just saw it.
Peace fight, crack fight.
You
He's
look
some
at the
kind of
picture.
Buddhist now?
Nah,
He's
he's
some
some
kind of Buddhist now?
That's the peace fight.
Peace fight, crack fight.
I mean, you don't know trouble. You don't know. You don't want that work.
that ain't no
I'll be
peace
honest
fight.
with
That's an
you,
instrument, man.
That's a peace pipe. That's the peace pipe. You don't want that work.
That's
That's the peace pipe.
stupid, man. Get out of here.
Hey, what? Hey,
He
what?
playing a
Right.
flute.
What a
Playing a flute.
Australian.
Look at the sleeve behind him. That's the snake color. That's the Indian tribe color sleeve.
That's not even what a peace pipe look like. You see the holes in that shit, and he's touching the holes and blowing it.
He's blowing a flute.
the smoking. Hey, the smoke.
That's funny, man. You guys are so
All
funny.
jokes aside, that's
Hey, the
some
smoke.
kind
Hey, the
of
smoke has to come out. Now the smoke has to
some
come
kind of
out.
instrument he's playing.
Oh, this
Hey,
not. There you go.
hey, I'm an expert on smoking, man. Believe me.
I'm a seller and an expert of
Me too.
smoking too. That's not anything else than a flute, my guys.
Tell him Amsterdam. We know where you at.
He don't want that.
I mean, he can get high on that music, but it's no weed.
Look, man. Look. Bet your money on Louis Collazo. Louis Collazo gonna give him the business. Trust me. I'm gonna try to say.
Man, if Louis Collazo beat
Hey,
him,
look,
man, that's gonna be.
I'm not disagreeing with you. If he don't bring his A game, Collazo gonna expose him.
Nah. Thurman can beat Collazo in third gear, even if he's 80%. He can still.
You think so?
Yeah.
All right, we'll see.
Thurman gonna beat him. Thurman's gonna beat him.
What happened if he do pull the upset? Where do you think Thurman go from there?
If he loses to Collazo, it's
Thurman gonna be like, damn, I should have fought Errol Spence.
Yeah. If you lose to Collazo, it's an absolute disaster. Absolute. I'm not going to say it's going to be a finish.
Damn.
Like that. It's an absolute disaster.
Collazo's the regular champ now. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. Then he could say, Floyd, come out of retirement and fight me.
That'd be
He
upset
was-
of the year, man. That'd be upset of the year if Collazo.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, don't even say it, man. That would be foul. Damn.
I do got a question, fellas. I wasn't on here earlier. Did y'all talk about this suspect lawsuit against Haymon yet?
Oh,
Yeah, we are.
we
I
can-
don't want to go back there.
my way,
What's
bro.
your,
go
what's your
back
take
there.
on it?
Go in, man. Go in.
Debate.
Man, look, bro. Look, Natty, you saw what I had to say on that. I'm gonna
Yes,
leave it at
sir.
that.
Yes, sir.
You saw what I had to say, Natty. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah. Like, that's bogus.
Muhammad Ali act. I don't think so.
Like, really? That's what really annoyed me. How is a promoter claiming Muhammad Ali act? Like, that is not for you, man.
Yeah, that's right.
That is for the fighter.
That is for the fighter.
That is hilarious, for real.
Guys, I must say,
I think De La Hoya started saying now. I think De La Hoya.
The Muhammad Ali Act was for the fighter to protect against folks like Aram, so it's really disingenuous for him to say that.
And De La Hoya, who learned his business practices from Aram.
Get him, Natty! Get him, Natty!
Hey, Michael, let me hear your take, man. Michael, let me hear your take, Michael. Michael, let me.
Look,
Nah.
there could be something suspicious, but when you read through it, there's no there. If you understand what I'm saying, there's
Yeah.
nothing there within the. If you read the 50+ pages, right? For me, I do have my questions about Haymon, but at the end of the day, as long as he's taking care of his fighters, as long as he's paying them what they're supposed to pay him, as long as he's paying them well, and as long as he's bringing good fights to the sport and bringing more exposure to the sport, bringing it back to the mainstream, that overweighs any issues I may have with Haymon. And for me, it's disingenuous. The self-righteousness of Bob Arum, of all folks, bringing this lawsuit against Haymon. If he could look, this is the same Arum who had a similar type of design in the early 80s with ESPN, for those who are old enough to remember.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. Over here.
And if Arum was able to do the same thing that Haymon is doing now, he would. There's no doubt about it.
That's what I said.
So it's really hypocritical of him to sit there now to go after Haymon when, if he had the opportunity, he would do the same. He would do the same goddamn thing. So don't hate the player, bruh. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. You just got caught up in the game. You just got caught up against the guy who's beating you at your own game, and you just salty and pissed off about it. That's
Here
it.
go the funny shit, though. Haymon is about to take over Fox Sports too.
bruh,
Yo,
Natty.
And De La Hoya, their last
tell you
show
this.
is not even being showed on the actual Fox Sports. It's being showed on Fox Deportes.
Let me tell you this, Natty. I think Haymon is also bringing boxing to Bounce.
Oh,
Yes,
really?
he is.
Yeah.
Black
Yes.
Network.
I just saw it
TV,
there.
bruh.
He
I just
is.
saw it. Yep.
He is.
Now, yes.
That's clear.
Yes, sir.
guys,
I'm team PBC. I don't give a fuck. I'm team
Yeah,
PBC.
July the
So,
3rd.
again, at the
PBC
end
to
of the day,
showcase
for me-
boxing's
Fill out an
rising stars
application.
in Bounce TV. Yep.
You know
That
what?
was hilarious because they thought they was doing something when they say you can't fight on HBO. You can't fight on HBO. Next thing you know, this dude got like 15 other outlets. Like, okay,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
HBO,
And you know,
I'll fight on all these other networks. How about that?
with HBO with their biased opinions, don't want to hear none of their biased bullshit anyway. I ain't got no problem with Al Michaels and some of them get their names wrong. Cause I ain't really I ain't too overly critical because like we getting free TV. Like I'm gonna put tank on the screen right now. Yeah. So I'm gonna show you the PBC with the schedule, and I'm telling you, these, like, look what you got here. Like you guys see the screen right here. You got Keith Thurman, Louis Collazo, Harrison Nelson, and that's gonna be like ESPN. And then you got
Frampton. Oh man.
You got Cuban off versus BJ Flores. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Guy Tom.
I wish that was Frampton and Rigo.
Yeah. Look, man. Look, man. Look. You got look. Oh, this is ESPN, right? Garcia Manalaji, Jacobs versus Sergio Mora. Come on, man. And then you got Steve Cunningham.
Cunningham.
Yeah. Like
man.
That's alright. It's an okay fight. And you know, it's an okay fight. You know, we gonna see. But the thing is, they're getting.
It doesn't really mean much, but it's an excellent matchup.
And
that's what you want to see.
And here's the other thing about.
Let me show you something though. Look at the dates, man. They're practicing a week.
Back to back.
Go back to back, man. You know what I'm trying to say, bro? This is the
I'm
best.
so happy that BJ Flores is getting the fight again because it's been a while.
And let me add this additional note: the same issues that Arum is having with Haymon, Golden Boy had issues with him. He basically told them to kick rocks, charge it to the game. Yeah. And now he's going to do the same thing with Haymon. No, you can't do that, Arum. It's hypocritical on your part.
Yeah.
On top of that, I think Arum's more.
But before I leave, I want to discuss something with all of y'all first and see what y'all opinions is. Let me do the litmus test, across the board. All right. Situation coming out. Vasily Lomachenko is saying he is no longer interested in fighting Nicholas Walters. Thoughts, please.
Well, I'll sum it up in one word. To disgrace. Him and his manager should have felt ashamed of saying that. They could at least have ducked him. I know there's more than one word. They could at least have just not fought him. But to come out and say it is absolutely dreadful.
It's because Nicholas ain't making the weight no more, so they probably feel they don't need to fight him.
They don't know that. They don't know that for sure.
But they don't know that for sure.
I know. But listen, they're looking for any excuse to get out of it. They don't want to fight him. Nicholas could end your career, man. Look at Nito Donaire. Has he even fought since the beating he took?
Like, yeah.
He has.
Yeah, but like Nicholas puts a beating on you. You can more or less finish your career. So if you're Lomachenko, if you can duck him, then why not? That's what they want to do.
It's shameful because it's a good fight, and let's be real talk here.
You go
Lomachenko, he has a shot to beat him. He has a shot. But to me, look. I think Walters is the favorite, no doubt about it.
Lomachenko can't beat Nicholas Walters
at all. I'm just saying.
No way. I ain't saying because he's Jamaican.
I hear you, Michael. I'll just say though, talking in terms of length. And in terms of the stance and everything and his jab, it's gonna be damn hard for Lomachenko to get inside on Walters.
I agree with you, but I'm just saying he has a shot. He has a shot.
I tell you what, man.
Turn down the fight.
He's gonna punch his chance because he can't punch like that.
Lomachenko takes so much punishment in that fight.
I favor Walters too, but a lot of people that I'm talking to think Lomachenko would outbox him.
That's like Pacquiao versus Mayweather. It ain't happening.
Yeah, but he's not.
I'm hearing a lot of people picking Lomachenko because of his boxing ability.
Yeah,
he can only do that when he's in close.
Lomachenko fights inside. What are you going to do? He's going to throw body shots on Walters? No.
I think Walters too because I think Walters will kind of overpower him. I think he'll be able to withstand Lomachenko's punches. Go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry.
Let me finish my point here. I think that Lomachenko, he has a shot, but the shame is for me, he's going to stay up. His camp are going to sit there and make that decision when it hadn't been. It's not known as of now currently that Walters is moving up to junior lightweight, or if he's indeed going to try to go back down to 126 to fight Lomachenko. That's the thing. They're leaving the opportunity. They're not giving. They should wait things out to see what Walters will do. If he can if he go down to 126 for a final fight, damn it, make it happen. Especially
make it happen, man.
You want to talk about unification and all that.
He hasn't got no belt.
But what? I bet you the WBA will put that belt back right up.
Hey, man, there's people in the chat, man. They got some good questions in there. Yo, what you need? Yeah, you might as well start with 68 Triathlon. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, he said Duvo was upset with Haymon over the Flores-Shumanov fight, and I think also Mickey Bay was supposed to fight a top-ranked fighter in what's his name?
Shafikov or something like that, but he gave up the bout. He gave up the title.
Right. That's right.
He ain't going to no China.
Russia.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, China. You're right, China.
Go ahead. Well, go ahead. What you need? Finish off.
And then the other one, Toledo Jack, he was laughing and saying people were saying boxing is dying, but we all know that ain't true. And then Critical Thinking was saying we saw that coming anyway. Walters is all around for Loma.
Yep.
Keep going.
You know. Suleiman Abu Malik says Walters gave them a BS reason to duck him, which is not making weight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Go on. Go on. Go ahead.
Triumphant said Walters did provide the Ukrainian with an excuse. He should have never lost the belt on the scales.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. That's what it is, man.
No doubt. I understand that. But let me tell you
Quality
something.
for Life. Let me just answer. Quality for Life answers and says it could still happen if they want it.
Right.
If they want it.
Right.
They want it, but they absolutely do not want the fight. And let me tell you,
they don't want to.
I just want to tell you something about Nicholas Walters and him not making the weight. Okay,
Right.
He went to Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys, you know, I know some y'all Jamaican on here, but I don't know if y'all been to Jamaica during the holidays or if they represent like that in England. All right, but in Jamaica during the holidays,
they feed you.
I'm trying to tell you. And he's there during Christmas time and during Easter time.
Well,
right? First and second of all, he won a award sponsored by a local radio station called RJR that has
Athlete of the Year. Athlete of the Year
that has not been given to a boxer in over 20 years. The last recipient was Mike McCollum. That's how long ago it was.
Athlete of the Year.
Okay, so he was riding high off of that. You know what I'm saying?
Beat out Shelley and Fraser.
Exactly. It was mostly track athletes have been getting it recently. And he was suffering from a extreme case of the flu. You know what I'm saying? And he was out for 8 months. So the fact that he even came down that far after being inactive and under those circumstances, you know what I'm saying, is a credit to him. And it doesn't mean that if he goes right back into training camp now from this training camp that he can't make the weight still.
I don't think he
Well, Toledo Jack said it's a competitive fight in my opinion. That's what he says.
Any more questions or that's it?
Critical Thinking says no excuses, Mr. Natty. He still didn't make the weight.
I know he didn't make the weight, Critical Thinking. I'm just trying to tell you there's reasons why he didn't make the weight. If he don't make the weight, he loses his title. Point blank, period. I'm never gonna, you know what I'm saying, say he shouldn't have lost the title. If you don't make the weight, you get stripped. That's the bottom line. But that does not mean he can never make the weight again.
Fair enough.
Exactly. The punishment shouldn't go as far as to say that he cannot ever fight Lomachenko again.
Exactly.
He was punished for, the 8 months, the flu, the life in Jamaica. I know. Yep. But at the end of the day, he was punished for that. But the punishment shouldn't go as far as to say, no way you can never get a fight with Lomachenko. I think it's a strange move. But what about the rumors that
some of y'all resist some bun and cheese during Easter time?
Well, 68 Triumphant said Natty Turner. Then we could make the case for Pacquiao. It was his shoulder as well.
How does that work?
I'm just saying he won the fight. So it's not a good comparison.
Go ahead.
Amsterdam.
Yeah, you were saying something, man.
No, I agree with Natty. I mean, I don't see the Manny Pacquiao comparison at all. I mean, Walters
actually won his fight.
Exactly, and Walters had to come in weight. He didn't come in weight. They said, well, we'll continue to fight. They continued to fight. It was not for a title. That was his punishment. And if he wants to fight again and makes the weight, hey, the opportunity should be there. But what about the rumors of him linking up with Al Haymon?
Who was? That's a fucking great one, man.
Yes.
I love that,
man.
He could feed on Gary Russell. He could go feed on Gary Russell and what's Leo Santa Cruz in them.
And beat both of them up.
Go beat the shit out of them.
Hey, that's prime time. Al Haymon's the dude, bro. Get that on prime time, and then yeah, man. Hey, all he misses is rigging down.
You will see another lawsuit from Bob Arum if that happens, boy.
All he missing is rigging down. That you get some set pieces right there, man.
Suleiman said, but you think he can still make 126? That boy will look big and ripped at the
If
weigh-in.
he's active, if he fights, if he's active, if he's active,
I don't think
He's active. He has to be active.
he has to
And
be active.
Yeah,
And
but
look here, man.
go ahead.
I'm sure he'll have to move up soon. You know what I'm saying? But I believe he has at least 2 more fights at 126. 2 more good fights
Oh shit, man.
if they want it. If they want it. But if there's nobody that's gonna fight him, I wouldn't put myself through that if it's not gonna be for meaningful fights.
My personal opinion is that Lomachenko doesn't want to fight. They don't want to fight the Axeman, man. And they said it They said it plainly though. They said it plainly. After that fight with Mariaga, nah, we don't fight.
They are kind of right. Walters did give them an exit strategy, didn't they?
Yep, they don't want that body work though.
That's what I'm saying. That's the way I see it. You know what I mean? And that's where it comes down to. But nah, you going somewhere? Where you going now? You staying around?
Yeah, I'm about to go cook, man.
Oh,
All right.
Oh man, all right, Natty, man.
About to go cook a Sunday in a star. What I deal with?
All right, Natty, man.
I'm off to eat. But look more, man. Good chat, brethren.
Yeah, man.
All right,
man.
Peace.
Peace, man. Any more topic?
Critical thinking say, oh, Aram will jump off a building if Walters goes to Haymon.
I don't think he'll care too much. I think he'll jump on building with Pacquiao. And let's talk about Pacquiao.
No, Aaron's gonna jump off. He's gonna jump off. He's gonna jump off. Pacquiao finally retired.
What's his name again? Cassino come out with the thing about Manny Pacquiao suffering from nervous breakdown. Now, let me get my take on this real quick. Yeah, you're suffering from nervous breakdown, bitch ass. When you lose, all boxers do is depression. You damn right. If Mayweather lost, Mayweather will fucking. I don't know what the fuck Mayweather would do if he ever lost. I know Mayweather would kill himself because the way he's O's is so important to him. So of course you're gonna.
Nah, he wouldn't kill himself, man.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
He lost before in the Olympics and he just chilled.
Who told
you
you
ever watched the fight where he lost?
Who told you he was chilling? When he lost in the bronze, he was pissed. He's still pissed now.
No, man. No. When if you see how cool that dude was, and he said, "Hey, okay, the other guy won," and he never took the trophy. He dissed the trophy, and he made it a learning point for him. But he ain't have a problem losing.
No. The whole fact that he didn't take the trophy, and I think he even said it, was actually exemplary of the fact that he was fucking hurt about the fact that he.
I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. He was pissed.
He was hurt, but he wasn't like Pacquiao. He wasn't in an alternate reality.
No, his reasoning is that you can't win a bronze or a silver.
That's all he said.
That is, so
Yeah,
wasn't even pissed. He wasn't even pissed. He said that he didn't win it.
No, but what I'm saying is
that's his theory. That's why he's so successful.
No, but my point is losing. My point was losing. I'm trying to say to you, if you're a fighter and you look, ask Marvin Hagler when he lost against Sugar Ray Leonard if he's not pissed about that. You know what I'm trying to say? Guys are still pissed. When they lose, they're pissed. Like, they're going to be in depression state. Of course they are. Like, a lot of fighters, when they lose or when they go through, they start drinking, taking drugs, start doing a whole heap of bullshit. I talked to Chris, who was talking about Bert Cooper in some of his losses and whatever he did, right? Or about Kirkland Lang or whatever. A lot of these fighters, they go into serious depression. So it's not new to me that Pacquiao, one of his primes, is in the depression state, man. I mean,
yeah.
I'm not surprised, man. So what's your guys' take on that? No one wants to talk about it. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm just saying, I guess different people react to losses different ways. Timothy Bradley, he didn't go into no depression when he lost to Pacquiao. In fact, he got more praise and stuff.
Well, what? Hold up.
Hold up.
You didn't see him put on the weight and shit. You didn't see him. He was pissed, Raph. Come on now.
But Bradley always put on weight. He's a big dude.
No.
Well, Bradley did suffer. He suffered more of the depression from the win and the hate mail he got.
That's right. That's what I remember.
Yeah, that's true. He did suffer, but he didn't get himself out of shape in that though. He got himself out of shape after that loss, man. I talked to him straight after the fight. Remember, like I'm telling you now, he said he was gonna be alright, but he's still suffering. I mean,
I know Jesse Vargas suffering. Jesse Vargas suffering right now. He in denial, all kind of stuff.
Jesse Vargas is alright. He believes he won the fight. He wants the fucking thing overturned right now.
I'm telling you, man, the brother is still messed up in the head.
Jesse Vargas is crazy, bro.
All the gift decisions he's got before that. Come on, man.
Jesse Vargas is crazy.
Right. Okay, I didn't know, boy. You need to go Bradley out there, boy.
Yeah. But Bradley got good base to get that shit, man. Any other news, guys?
He did well to take that shot.
Yeah, he did.
He did well to take that shot. Instead of speak.
I got some news. Go ahead.
Critical thinking thinks that Floyd would break down hard if he took a loss.
Yeah, he would. See, that's what I think. I think he would.
Yeah, he probably would.
Yeah, he would.
I think he already collect all the money in the world. He reached where he needed to reach, so it wouldn't be a problem for him. It's just that he don't think like that. He don't think about losing. He don't have that in the back of his mind because he never lost.
Mm.
But if he lose, I think he'd be cool.
I think taking away boxing from the TV networks, the TV networks are gangsters, bro. They be fucking up fighters' careers, man. I'm gonna give you an example, yeah. And we talked to who's the guy who fought Roy Jones? What's his name again?
Montel,
the Ice Griffith. So he said this is 2 interviews back to back, right? He said when he fought Roy Jones in the second fight, they wouldn't let him warm up. They just hurried him out there to get tucked in. And you remember how he said he was dry. I know we ain't gonna hear that, but that's what he said, right? Then we talked to Angel Manfredi when he was fighting Floyd. He was fighting at lightweight, and they offered him big money to come down to fight Floyd. He said he didn't know who Floyd was. He didn't really take this fight seriously, but that's on him. But he said the network offered. They said to him, "We're not going to give you another fight. The only fight we're going to give you, you have to go down to fight Floyd." So I think I think some of these networks are corrupt. And I think some of the networks, they cause things to happen for their favorite fighters. Like we was discussing, and this, I want the panel to argue this. They gave Roy Jones the fire of the 90s, the fire of the decade of the 90s, right? Now Beats put an argument like this, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I agree with him. Parnay Whitaker and Evander Holyfield, they should have been in the runnings, and if anything, arguably, they should be in front of Roy Jones. Strength of resume, exciting fights, and everything you need. So, what's your guys' take on that?
That's what I was saying the last time I was on here. I was saying that Whitaker deserved it more than Roy.
Well, I didn't have Whitaker. I had because Whitaker didn't have many exciting fights to be honest.
Better Roy Jones though.
I had Holyfield. That's my guy I nominated. It's Holyfield.
I want the rest of your guys' opinion, and people in the chat, I want your opinion as well. Go ahead.
I was always questionable about Roy Jones's level of opposition during that time period. So I don't know, man, because I always thought that we still wouldn't have known what would happen if he fought a top level guy. I mean, he fought James Toney, fought Bernard Hopkins, way back when. But when he fought James Toney really didn't look at his best. He just really didn't look like he was even a middleweight back then. And he went right back up to 168 after that fight. So, I think your points are very valid, very arguable, and I don't know, man. I like Roy Jones's his career will always have like asterisks next to it because there's so many guys that he didn't fight that I wanted him to fight, like Michalczewski. I wanted him to fight Calzaghe when Calzaghe was younger. I wanted him to go over to the UK, fight guys like Nigel Benn, Chris Eubanks. I wanted him to fight Gerald McClellan. Steve Collins. I wanted him to fight all those guys, and his excuse was, "I'm not going overseas." And then he wouldn't fight Bernard Hopkins because they couldn't agree to the money. So now he's going overseas, but back then he didn't want to fight any of those overseas guys. And I thought a lot of those guys could have possibly beat him. So there was a lot of opposition out there that he didn't fight back then, and he was never really called out on it. He was never really called out on it.
But Joe Calzaghe, you could argue with Joe Calzaghe. He was saying he didn't want to go. He didn't want to go in the play when everyone was hot, when Roy was hot, when Hopkins was hot. When all them dudes were doing their thing, he said he didn't want to go over because he was scared of planes. Isn't that right, Beats? He said he was scared of planes.
Who said that? Who said that?
Joe Calzaghe.
I mean, Joe Calzaghe had a point to not want to come over here and have them come over there because he was selling out bigger arenas than them. I mean, wasn't he selling out big arenas?
No, he wasn't.
All right. Well, you know more than me then.
No.
You know more than me.
Yeah, he wasn't selling shit.
He didn't do Did he do pay-per-view, Errol?
He never started doing pay-per-view until he beat bloody the Left Hook Lacey. Left Hook Lacey on TV, and then after that, now he started to blow up a bit. And then the thing is, Joe Calzaghe, look, man, Joe Calzaghe knew he was going to get his beating. He knew, but when he see Roy Jones get knocked out by Tarbar, knocked out by Glenn Coffey Johnson.
But you know what, though?
Now I'm coming to the States. I see Hopkins.
But when Joe Calzaghe fought him, he was 37 years old, too. So, I mean, you don't think that Joe Calzaghe could have possibly beat him in his prime? You don't think so?
Nah, Nah.
Neither Hopkins nor Roy.
Joe.
I don't know, man. I think his style would have presented problems for both those guys.
Joe,
I'm a big Joe Calzaghe fan. I'm sorry.
you and UK blogger, he be using you're going
I
crazy.
like Joe Calzaghe.
Joe Calzaghe, he be fighting dudes, right? When like he be fighting dudes with sort of like who's that guy from Philadelphia you fought, man? What's that guy?
Charles Brewer.
Charles Brewer, man. That was a good fight. I thought Charles was gonna take him out, but Joe won that fight. But Joe started to get his confidence when he beat someone like Charles Brewer. He started to get his confidence up, and then when he beat Left Hook Lacey, he thought, yeah, I'm ready for the States now. He said, now I can fly the plane. Now I can jump on the plane. This guy, man, like, look, man, he in the Hall of Fame before these guys, before Nigel Bain, Chris Eubanks, and some of the other dudes. So I don't know, man.
But then again, in saying that, why should he go over there and they weren't coming over here?
That's a good point. That's a good point, man. Who's that, Assad? I think Assad. Assad, man, you want to jump in, be my guest. You've got a good point there.
What I want to say, though, too, what you were talking about with the networks forcing people to take certain fights. Look what happened with Andre Ward just recently. They wanted him to fight some other higher profile fighter, so he ended up fighting on BET.
Yeah.
Can I ask you another question? Let me ask you this question real quick, because this is another topic that I've discussed on the Boxing Boys before. Do you actually think also that the networks influence the fighters on how they actually fight? Like, don't you think HBO? I've heard HBO like basically tells guys, make sure you put on an exciting fight, or we won't put you on again and stuff like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Look at all these fights that we've seen recently on HBO. We've seen guys who normally don't engage in slugfests get in slugfests now. Have you noticed that?
Yeah. Well, I think the prime example of that is Timothy Bradley. Now, I do also think that the whole first Manny Pacquiao fight played a very big part in that. But I think that from that moment on, Timothy Bradley basically had the idea that he had to brawl and not really box. And I made a video about it. I think it's unnecessary the way that Timothy Bradley most of the time fights, and it seems as if the people at HBO are really like pushing that so-called you're an exciting, coming forward, leave the brain outside of the ring type of style.
Yeah. Good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, you're right. I think
they're going for the KOs, and they're pushing that heavy.
Yeah, I agree with you, Joe B, man. This is what I'm saying. The networks, they talk about them. I think the networks are the gangsters these days, man. But
it doesn't happen with Showtime, though. Showtime's a little more
No,
balanced.
it doesn't. It doesn't. You're right.
This is what I'm saying with the agenda of HBO. They've been pushing that, and I'm glad they're being pushed out onto the surface. Do you think? Listen to this. Do you reckon HBO might be behind this lawsuit? They could be behind that shit, just secretly giving money into Bob and De La Hoya's pockets to push that lawsuit,
Well, I don't know about if they put money in it, but I think that they you can make a case that they would be absolutely happy if El Haymon get tackled, because they're suffering in the same way as Bob Arum and Oscar De La Hoya is suffering at the moment. So yeah. They're definitely
because they got Jim Lampley doing these pieces against Al Haymon and against Floyd Mayweather, so on their network.
A critical thinking brought up a point, yeah. Like James Toney, they made James Toney a B fighter. When James Toney fought Roy Jones, he didn't want to fight. He didn't want to fight him at super middleweight. He didn't want to fight him. He really thought he was too big for the weight, and he wanted to go up to like heavyweight. But that's why he left Jackie Collins. Straight after he left Jackie Collins.
Yeah, I want to push back against that. It wasn't that he didn't want to fight him at super middleweight. It was the fact that when he fought Prince Charles Williams, he was suffering from the flu, and it was both HBO and Jackie made him fight Roy at that time in November. He wanted to push the fight back. Later, early '95, they wouldn't let him do it.
That's what I'm saying.
Because he was suffering from the flu, he put on massive weight. I mean, look, there's an old article I got from KO Magazine, summer, after that fight, the Prince Charles Williams fight, and they asked him his weight at the time, and he said, honestly, he said at that time his weight was at 205 pounds. 205 pounds, and so you knew as soon as he said that he was going to have trouble making that weight, but Jackie, his manager at the time, and HBO, they pushed him to that fight at that time in November for pay-per-view and for money-wise. He wanted the fight. He wanted a postponement of that fight to early '95. So that's the deal with that.
Yeah, that's what.
I don't know, man. Like, look, James Toney was talented, man, but people always say, like, this happened to him, that he got a lot of lucky breaks, man. Reggie Johnson fight, the Mike McCallum fight, the David
Reggie Johnson dropped him, man.
Got a lot of breaks.
McCallum beat him.
Yeah,
I agree.
I argue with I agree with you on the Reggie Johnson fight. That could have easily went Reggie Johnson's way.
Yeah, but
should have.
It has to do with the matchmaking with James Jones. When he beat Evander Holyfield, I didn't think we'll beat Evander Holyfield. And against the Russian guy, the cruiserweight, Jirov, boy, coming into that fight, you probably think James Toney he was a spent force, man. He put a beating on the Jirov, boy. And then they went up and beat Evander Holyfield, and then went up and beat bloody John Ruiz, man. So,
yeah,
you know,
drugs with the John Ruiz.
I was going to say, can I make an argument here for why I chose Whitaker, fighter of the 90s, over Roy, since there was
a
go
ahead.
Question.
Talent,
accomplished resume, who he fought, who he beat. Look, at the beginning of the decade, 1990, he unified the lightweight division, right? He moves up after. And then he makes a series of successful defenses, including a destruction of Porter Diaz, which some folks foolishly thought he would beat. Showed you the meanness of Whitaker. He broke 2 of his ribs, right? He went from there, went to 140, beat a Rafael Pineda, who had just knocked out Roger Mayweather in 1 shot. Not only did he outbox him, he put Pineda down, which a lot of folks felt he couldn't do. Then he moved up to. Ultimately, he played Julio Cesar Chavez in Don King's game. What do I mean by that? Chavez, he wanted a world title at 147 pounds, right? So he also wanted to fight Whitaker. So what Whitaker do? He went up and beat, as far as I'm concerned, the best welterweight at that time, Buddy McGirt. Beat him, played Chavez game, fought him at a catchweight of 145 pounds. Beat him. Beat him good.
That's
and
right.
then he made a series of successful defenses. Moved up to 154 outside of his weight range.
Yeah.
Beat a Vasquez. So when you put all that together, Holyfield, I can understand your argument. Holyfield, undisputed cruiserweight champion. Undisputed.
No, we took it in the 90s. That was 80s. He was undisputed.
Well, I'm just saying. Look at what all of Holyfield did with Bo. With Holyfield, he fought everybody. But my argument is that so did Whitaker.
Yeah, but Whitaker, look, the difference is, right, we're talking about fight of the 90s, so we can't just put skill set in there. Holyfield,
that's right. I agree.
Holyfield,
it's a combination of that and all of the accomplishments. The accomplishments basically the same thing.
Let me finish quick. Right, like Holyfield has legendary victories. Whitaker, even though they were controversial, right, the losses, right, he doesn't have legendary victories. Holyfield does. You know, Tyson
won, man.
Twice.
Really,
Bo, came back against Bo. And look at the size of Bo, man. Like Bo, like.
Yeah, he went toe to toe with that fucking big man. You know?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, Bo would have fucked up most people that night. It's really. But you know what? I said between the two of them. To me, you could go with either other. In my opinion, but go ahead, Mike.
Holyfield provided more action, way more.
But I was going to say that also Holyfield struggled in those fights. Whitaker dominated his competition.
And the Whitaker was always the smaller man.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Smaller than who?
For me, you cannot take away.
No,
how
who
he dominated Chavez.
Smaller than?
You cannot take away how he dominated.
No. Who was he smaller than? Who was he smaller than?
McGirt was the smaller guy, naturally smaller guy than McGirt. Give him credit for that.
Right, McGirt, yeah, but he wasn't smaller than Chavez.
He was a naturally smaller guy than De La Hoya. As far as I'm concerned,
De La Hoya started at Junior Lefebvre, didn't he?
De La Hoya's 5'10", he's 5'11", man.
He was a smaller guy against Felix Trinidad.
De La Hoya, when he was fighting at 135, 130, 135, 140, he was always coming down artificially. Yeah.
Man. Small, man.
He was always a naturally bigger guy than he fought in his early career.
Yeah.
He beat what do you call this guy, Wilfredo Rivera? bigger than him?
Julio Cesar Vasquez.
But lucky
much
again,
bigger,
when he
much
won
bigger.
like
Julio Cesar Vasquez bigger than him?
No, he didn't win that fight.
Dave
In my
McGirt
opinion.
bigger than him?
He didn't beat Vasquez in my opinion. That's the light middleweight title, yeah.
Yeah.
I disagree.
Yeah, I
I
thought he
disagree.
lost that fight.
They was small though, innit?
Yeah,
He was smaller. That's the point.
he gave him a good fight though, but I thought he lost that.
He won the fight though, innit?
Yeah, he won it. He won it. He did.
That's the listen. I said with the two of them, you can't go
Carlos
wrong.
Bajor.
But you know what? But no one in the panel is saying.
Knockout, though.
No one in this panel is saying Roy Jones should be the fighter.
Nah, Roy Jones, he avoided too much competition throughout. I mean, look.
I mean, skill wise.
That's what they
Skill-wise,
looked
he's
at.
the most talented fighter.
You know what
Skill-wise,
they
he's the
looked
most
at
talented fighter, but
when
the
he knocked the
resume.
guy from with his hands tied behind his back, right? The body shot against Hill and some, some of the
Very
that's
entertaining.
why he got it.
Yeah, he was entertaining. That's
Yeah,
the thing about it.
He got it for his style, not for
Yeah.
his, more so for his style than his resume.
Yeah,
It's kind of like with Ali do the foot shuffle and all them kind of things.
He
Sugar
was
Ray Leonard
that-
steal the
yeah,
show like that.
he was-
That
Yeah,
was what
he
Floyd did.
avoided too many
He's that
fighters.
guy
And
they wanted.
he avoided too many fighters. Let's just put it out there. He didn't want to fight Gerald McClellan. Everybody knows it. You talk to guys in the gyms at the time. Gerald McClellan was the one guy that Roy Jones really feared, even more than Steve Collins. Real
Darius Mikushevsky too. He always avoided the big punches.
Yeah, he did, man.
Because let's face it, Roy Jones never forgot the way McClellan beat him in the amateurs, and the way he hurt him in that amateur fight.
Jerry McClellan was that dude, you know. Jerry McClellan was that fucking dude, and everyone knows it. That's why him and Ben, fucking what a fight. I tell you, when you watch that fight, your mouth open. Your mouth.
Shit, man. The sparring session between McClellan and James Toney is epic.
Oh no, yeah. Crazy.
Good stuff.
But you know what? Let me ask you this question, right? Who's the fighter of the 2000s? I'm talking about from 2000 to 2010. Now
Mayweather, no question.
No, come on. This is what I'm saying. They got Pacquiao. They already got Pacquiao in there, but we think Mayweather. Yeah. Who else would be nominated in that era from 2000 to 2010?
Hopkins.
Oh yeah.
Hopkins is up there. Ward.
Ward didn't do nothing until late in the what 1 year? When did he win the Super 6? What year was that?
You got to put the Klitschko's in there.
Oh yeah,
but you said from 2000 till now, so
2000.
Oh no. Klitschko got knocked out. Yeah.
Decade, man, the decade 2000, 2010.
So it's gonna be 2010. It's gonna be 2010 to 2020. Who's gonna be that fighter of the decade?
All right.
Okay. From 2000 to 2010. Okay, I didn't hear you.
Yeah. It's decade. All right. Well, that's a good question, Beats. I think maybe Errol Spence or Keith Thurman maybe have acquired. I don't know, man. The pound for pounds or the pound for pound usually, or the best fight usually come from the lower weights. And that's
Spence, Keith Thurman, Roman Gonzalez in there, Anui maybe.
Man, they gonna burn out Michael, man. They gonna burn out.
GGG.
I disagree.
Michael like them little guys.
I think it's gonna be Tyson. I think it's gonna be Tyson Fury.
Wilder.
Hey, you trolling. You trolling.
I love Tyson Fury.
You trolling with that one, man. Come on.
I love Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury's got man.
Let me get back to this. If Ricardo Finito Lopez could fight as long as he did and remain at the top, don't tell me some of these current lightweight fighters can't do it.
But who did he fight, man? Who did he fight, though? He didn't fight no one good. Who did he fight?
I'm just saying, if he could stop right there. Okay, let me answer that.
Tyson
part of the reason he didn't fight the fighters was because a lot of those fighters ducked him. Gonzalez ducked him.
Man, look, man.
Gonzalez and Michael Carbajal openly ducked him.
Michael, the little guys give us.
No, but Michael Carbajal was at a weight class above.
Listen.
3 pounds, dog. 3 pounds.
Hey, listen.
3 pounds. Ricardo Lopez went to a couple of fights went to a couple of Carbajal post-fight press conferences.
Lopez would have to move up.
Called him out. And Carbajal wanted none of them.
Michael, the little guys are true. The little guys are fillers. They fill time, but they ain't gonna get nominated. Yeah, I know we gonna put them, but they ain't gonna get there.
Lopez matched Joe Lewis's record of 21 defenses.
I mean,
we still.
Orlando Canizales reigned for 6 years.
Was he
undisputed?
Were they undisputed champions?
Were they undisputed? Or did they hold one belt? Were they undisputed or they hold one belt? Everyone's quiet now, ain't it? Everyone's quiet.
What y'all say?
Carvajal held more than one belt.
No.
Johnny Tapia held more than one belt.
No, undisputed. No, one more than one belt. I'm saying when
Dude, it's harder to be undisputed in this age than back then. They only have 2 belts back then and 1 belt.
Listen, bro. Until you're undisputed, then come back to me. You ain't until someone's undisputed. They can't. No one can. Don't look. Like, even Hopkins. Hopkins' reign really started when he beat Trinidad. That was it. When he beat Trinidad, that's when his reign of undisputed. And that's like 3.
You guys harp on undisputed a little too much.
Yeah,
you guys are crazy. You guys trying to bring your narrative.
You could have an undisputed champion, right? And he didn't fight nobody.
You guys are crazy. Listen. Stop. Listen. Carlos Monzon, Marvin Hagler. Yeah, that's the benchmark. That's the benchmark. Don't be messing around with one belt, you know. Don't play around with this one belt thing. Don't be doing it. When you're talking about reigns here, we're talking about undisputed. Yeah, that's why Evander Holyfield and Parana Whitaker, they get mentioned in the thing. Don't mess around with it, but seriously.
Yeah, but check this out. Let's say Vladimir Klitschko collects all the belts and then he fights Deontay Wilder and Deontay Wilder beats him. He becomes undisputed because he fight Klitschko. He didn't collect all the belts. So, you know, sometimes you guys need to think about what you're saying.
What do you mean? No.
The title is great, but you have to also think who you fought. Did you do all the work to get them belts? Because there's much more belts now.
No.
If I'm correct, just because you're the undisputed champion doesn't mean you collect all their belts. Because certain belts have regulations, and if you didn't meet those regulations, you can literally lose a title fight and keep the belt.
Listen, 3 belts, yeah, and you're undisputed. IBF, WBA, yeah, WBC. Don't worry about the WBO. Forget about that, yeah. That's the belts we're talking about, yeah.
You're right.
When we say undisputed, you guys should be talking about the WBC and the WBA because they've been around way before the IBF. And that should be the undisputed champion. Right? In which case, Floyd is one, and a number of other guys in history are undisputed champions. And it should be
we're talking about the guys you mentioned. Stop trying to. You mentioned Lopez, and who else you mentioned? Whoever dude you mentioned. They were undisputed dudes, man.
No, Lopez wasn't undisputed.
No, that's what I'm trying to say to you. So when you're undisputed, that's the benchmark of where we are. Because
but if you defended 21 defenses, that gotta count for something, bro.
Yeah, you're getting Hall of Fame. But you're not gonna be the dude, man. You're not gonna be the dude. Who's that beast? Who's that guy who lost to Bam Rugenbeat? And he had like 15 defenses. What's his name again? You know,
Eusebio Pedrosa. That's who you're talking about.
Eusebio Pedrosa. He's an Hall of Famer. He had like BFA, but he wasn't undisputed champion. You know what I'm trying to say? You need to be the undisputed champion. That's what's going on, bro. You know what I mean? That's the benchmark. Clean up your belt, defend every single belt. Hopkins was doing that. He didn't want to give up none of his belts. That's why I rate Jermaine Taylor. Jermaine Taylor was the dude, bro. He took all comers, right? Don't tell me nothing, bro. Jermaine Taylor, bro.
But look.
But under that scenario, then Zuma Nelson's reign at featherweight has an asterisk on it because he only held one belt, and we all know that McGuigan didn't want to fight him, even though.
But Ricardo Lopez got 2 belts. He got the WBA, he got the WBC, and he got the WBO. Then he got the IBF separately. He just didn't get them all at once.
That's it. Listen. Hold all belts and run things. That's what I'm talking about. If you ain't doing that, then it doesn't.
He held all belts, but not at the same time.
Let me ask you a question. If that's the scenario, is there an asterisk under the reign of Zuma Nelson at featherweight?
Exactly.
Zuma Nelson is the Hall of Famer, bro. This period, it's it. It's a Hall of Fame.
But you acted like, look, for the most part, I agree with you. I agree with you when it comes to undisputed, but there are exceptions. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but he couldn't get the fight though with McGuigan though.
That's what I'm saying. That's why you can't say. That's why you can't just have this one blanket, overall blanket when it comes to undisputed, because there are exceptions.
No.
McGuigan didn't want none of Nelson.
Yeah, but look. What I'm trying to say.
So even though that Nelson held a belt, do we now put an asterisk on his
reign
because all of a sudden
he
didn't unify?
Listen. Right, the man's running from you. What can you do? The man's running for you. What can you do? You might also.
And I was saying that about Ricardo Lopez. There were fighters running for him.
Listen, bro.
He tried to get all the belts. He tried.
Nah. It's not the same.
When it comes to Orlando Canizales, when he held a bantamweight champion, the other champions were running away from him.
Hey, listen.
That's right.
No, the thing is, let me sort this one out for you. The thing is, yeah, Nelson beat the lineal guy, Wilfredo Gomez.
Tell him.
Right? That was the lineal champion.
Tell him. You're quiet now, innit? You're all quiet.
Ricardo Lopez, that's not no big deal. Ricardo Lopez beat the lineal guy.
And he did it not only at minimum weight, but he did it at the level above.
No, but the thing is, you got
he did it in 2 weight classes.
Hold on. All right, no disrespect.
What's your point?
Hold. Lopez was a great fighter. Did he beat someone, a lineal champion in this? Like, you see, Nelson's belt is a like Wilfredo Gomez is an ATG.
Yes.
You know, like an ATG. So you can't really put that equation in there. Who did Lopez beat?
I told Michael don't even know.
He beat a guy by the name of Ohashi.
Who did Joe Louis beat to get the title?
Since you think I don't know, he beat a guy by the name of Ohashi. October 1990, knocked him out in 5 rounds.
That guy wasn't no one. You know that already. He wasn't no who.
But he was the lineal champion, though. He was the lineal champion, though.
He didn't have all the belts, so he wasn't no lineal champion.
He was the lineal champion, though, just like Nelson beat the lineal champion.
He would have been like Wilford.
You know what was with these guys?
Now the difference is that he beat an ATG. But again, you keep throwing around this undisputed. All I'm saying is there are exceptions. It's just undisputed is not the complete rule here.
Listen,
exactly. You got other factors you have to look at.
Hey, what you need? I heard you your slight comment. What do you mean? Who did Joe Louis beat? He beat James J. Braddock, yeah, and James J. Braddock beat Maxie Bear. Like the lineage goes all the way down to John L. Sullivan. What you talking about, bro? I heard you.
And I'm saying that Ricardo Lopez beat a lineal champion as well. Just because it's a low weight class, you don't know them, doesn't mean that it doesn't beat them.
You crazy? You trying to beat Joe Louis to Ricardo Lopez? Is that what you trying to tell me right here? Yeah, Joe Louis, the brown bomber to Ricardo Lopez. Come on, man.
I'm not making that comparison. All I'm just saying is there are exceptions. That's all I'm saying here. There are exceptions. We have to put that into account too.
Little guys are filling time. That's what they do. They fill time. They're exciting. But none of them guys can be fight a decade, and that's what we're talking about. So let's talk. Joe Abid's comment. Right, from 2010.
So you're telling me Willie Pep was
technically Pernell Whitaker's a little guy too. So do we throw him out?
Look. Be serious. Yeah, when you're lightweight, going all the way up to welterweight, you're not. I'm talking about them little filler guys, the little ones like bogeys, yeah, the ones you can flick, yeah, the little guys, not the midgets.
Weight discrimination.
Thank you very much.
Listen.
I'm not going to weight fight.
Listen. Little guys are.
There are too many great little guys historically to just dismiss them off.
Nah, I'm not dismissing them.
Can we argue that smaller weight people have better technique than bigger people?
Yeah, I know that already. I'm not saying.
I'm not sure about that.
Come on, man.
From Pascal Perez to Eder Joffrey, there are too many great fighters in the past to just dismiss them off just because
you can't just, like, what is, okay, even if you're going to make that argument, how does that factor in? Because you're going to say, because, okay, well, the bigger guys have got more power, so if they were to fight, the bigger guys are going to knock them out. So what does it really mean that they got more better technique? Why should they get more props for that?
Come on, son. Come with it, son.
I'm just saying you shouldn't dismiss them off like DJ is doing.
Because the reason I'm saying is because I'm not saying that one's better than the other, because that's kind of hard to compare because they're at two different weights. But I'm saying if we're put in a weight discrimination, we must also count in the fact that with little guys, you can see more of the technique sometimes. So we should count that for the little guys because they're little. I'm not saying
and you shouldn't just dismiss them as if they're just completely irrelevant. That's just wrong.
I'm not. Look. The article was Joe Abid here, good footman, right? From 2010 to 2020. Who do you think will be the fighter in this decade? And it's only we only got 5 more years left. Who do you think will get it? From 2010 to 2000, in 5 years' time from now, who do you think will get it? Like, I'm gonna put some names out there. You told me Canelo, Cotto, yeah, he might be in there. He might be in. I'm just putting some names out here. Rigo and the little guy I put in there. Rigo put in there. I'm not gonna put. His name could be in there. Rigo's name could be in there. He might do something. He might go get Frankton Quigg. He might fucking do them dudes up. I don't know. And who else got in there? Maybe Andy Joshua. No, maybe not. Like, I don't know. Who you think? Who's got something?
I think
you throw in Quigg and Frankton, but all of a sudden, if I put Roman Gonzalez in there, I'm wrong.
I think the Russians.
You know what?
You got a good point. Roman Gonzalez is a good fighter.
Michael, the guys he beat are always over 30. He beats all these world champions. They're over 30. They're usually over 35, 30. Too old.
I think the Russians are going to be popping out.
He ain't fought no guy in his 20. Who's he fought in his 20? When he fought Estrada, that's the only guy near his age, man. He don't fight no guy, man. I see the records, man. I know what he's doing. I like him
You
as well,
just
but he's
sit
like,
there and did a whole video of his fight with Akira Yagashi, and you gonna sit there and tell him who he beat? Come on, bro.
Akira Dashi was done a long time ago, man.
Something else, man.
It was done. Look, what? Akira, one guy you got in. One guy. Who else in the Champions he fought? How many of them how many of them in the 20s? Oh, he's silenced now,
The
right?
guy he beat Estrada.
The
The guy he beat Estrada weight was in his 20s.
I just told you Estrada already.
The toughest fight of
I
his
told you
career
Estrada.
in Japan. The toughest fight of his career in Japan was in his 20s.
Listen. You don't get. Listen, you're not winning the fight of the decade.
The guy who took him the distance a couple of years back, he was in his 20s.
You got
Japan.
you got to say the guy because you don't even know their name. So if you don't know their name,
we're not counting Floyd at all. Is Floyd not?
Right, they ain't getting a fight of the decade.
I'm not saying his name because I can't pronounce it. Damn it. Okay.
Yeah. I know their names. I know their
Akira
names.
Yagashi.
No, I'm not talking Akira Yagashi.
I know. I don't know none of their names though. So you stuck with the names yourself.
The bottom line is, man. Look, let me. I'm not being disrespectful to the small guys. They're talented, but they can't flagship boxing. They can't.
No, that's right. Tell him.
So for me, it's not a question of being the flagship.
Hold on. They can't flagship boxing because there was a stage that
Kasunori Takayama.
Hold on. There was a stage in boxing that anything over a certain weight was a heavyweight, right? But like heavyweights have always flagship the lower divisions, so they can't flagship it.
Beast.
And the bottom line is the weight divisions are made to protect the smaller guys.
Hey, Beast. I might get you. The Manny Pacquiao was the fighter of the last decade, so I don't know about that, Beast.
They gave him that belt. They gave him that. That don't mean shit to me.
Yeah, but he's a little guy. Came up from them weight class, so
That belt mean
From
crap.
flyweight.
like he flagship boxing though, Beast. So you know what I'm saying? Like he did flagship boxing, little guy.
Yeah, but that's a recent development. That's a modern day development.
Henry Armstrong did it.
Well, look, the bottom line is they had
I thought
to
it was Sugar Ray Robinson that got that one.
No,
but maybe not. Maybe I might be wrong.
Pound for pound for small guys.
How long? But I mean, the welterweights lead the division now for how many years in boxing now?
But the books, who's in the welterweight division? Who's in? None of them are that good in the welterweight division anyway. Who's good in the welterweight division? The best division in boxing is 168. Tell me, son. Talk to me, bruh. 168. Andre Ward, Andre Durrell, James DeGale, Arthur Abrahams.
For new people, Keith Thurman.
Nah, man.
Thurman ain't been in a real fight yet, man. These guys.
That's the best division in boxing. No one could tell me that. That's the best division in boxing, bro.
Keith Thurman hasn't been in a fight like DeGale and Durrell yet.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. Don't be silly.
Guys, normally, I never compare like fighters in eras or even in a decade. But if we do that, can we at least say at what factors that we look at? Because this person was saying, yeah, but you have to look at that. Just at least, let's say, give us 3 or 4 factors or criteria.
Hey, Carl Froch should be in there. I think Carl Froch might be, Carl Froch might be fired a decade, you know.
No.
Yes,
no.
He might. Yeah, he would. Why not?
No.
Why not?
Because I would count Floyd
by Ward, man.
What so? Yeah, but okay. Oh no. But look at his resume, man. Look at
Ward's resume.
Look, man. He wants to fight. If he beats Ward, right? If he beats Ward, he'll win the fight of the decade, wouldn't he?
If he beats Ward, Ward beat him already.
If he beats Ward,
destroy him.
By strength of schedule, if he beats Ward, he'll be fired a decade, in my opinion.
He's never gonna fight Ward again, though.
If yeah, but he's got a resume. He's got a resume. You have to go by resume, though, right? And longevity as well. You can't just fight 5-year span like with Chocolito, like fighting some 30-year-old guys that no one knows about. Look, man. Yeah, look. End of the day, yeah, you have to
watch it.
Actually, you know what we're talking about? From 2010 to 2020, we're talking about. Who'd you predict to be fire of that decade?
Floyd.
Nah, not Floyd. Floyd's retiring just now. There's still 5 years.
2010 was 5 years ago.
If Ward keeps at the pace he's going to be the dude.
Nah, he ain't
going Manny Pacquiao, so no one's ever going to forget that. No one's ever going to give Floyd Manny Pacquiao as a huge fight, the biggest fight in history. They're not, at least by numbers.
Pacquiao might retire before 10 years is up, and therefore you can't really. You have to look at somebody who will make the whole span.
You know what I'm saying? Because Floyd beat.
It's unlikely there's going to be a bigger fight than Pacquiao and Floyd for the.
Yeah.
It's very
Plus Floyd's going to retire. He's not going to spend the next 5 years in the game.
Well, still, the person that you choose has to be better in the last 4 or 5 years and has to at least compete with Floyd in the first 5 years of the decade.
Yeah, that's right, exactly. So it's Floyd. Yeah.
Why Floyd gonna get beaten Marcus Madonna twice? And people in the chat running your mouth, critical thinking, yeah, my brain don't even release. Look, you guys need to put in who you think from 2010 to 2020 rather than poking at me. And there's nothing wrong with Cole Frutch, yeah? Ain't nothing wrong with Cole Frutch. Look, man. I don't know about Floyd, man. I'm not too sure about Floyd, man. Them dudes ain't fighting. The only one he's got is Manny Pacquiao. Other than that, I don't know, man. Who else?
Come on, guy.
Come on, man. They're not that good. Who else, man? Come on now.
Sorry about that.
It's interesting for me. So you only pinned out Manny Pacquiao for Floyd in the last 5 years.
Let's take Floyd out the equation. That would be easy to do it.
No, you can put Floyd in the
I
argument.
mean, I put Floyd because it was perception. We're talking about perception of what we actually think is going to happen.
No, we want to talk about who's going to flagship the game, not who's going to be the best.
No. Who's going to be
Floyd's winding down. There's no way. And also, Frutch is winding down, so you can't include those guys.
Who's going to be the fighter of the decade? Not trying to say flagship because that's too far. I'm talking about just the period, a decade. It's only 5 years.
I'm having to say Floyd. Nah.
Why
Who would you count then?
So
It's
what
got to
is-
be one of these young bucks coming up. GGG or
He's
Ward or
years.
Thurman. We don't know what kind of fights these guys are going to put on in the next 5 years. You don't know. They're the guys on the upswing.
He's got a chop. I think Carl Frutch he's in there, man.
But in 2020, if we're talking that far,
Yeah.
in 2020, when folks are having this discussion, how many fighters are they going? How many
Two
will actually remember?
Go ahead, Michael. Sorry, go ahead.
If this discussion is happening in 2020, you have a group of quote-unquote experts in analysis talking about the fight, particularly if they're of a certain age and don't study the sport like we do. How many of those folks are going to really remember Carl Frutch?
Listen.
A lot of people remember him.
If they're in Europe, they'll remember. If they're in America, they may not remember.
Don't mess around, bro.
It's unfair, though. It's unfair. I'm not saying it's fair. It's unfair.
No, listen. Look, this is Floyd's resume from 2011 to 2015. Victor Ortiz, Miguel Cotto, Robert Guerrero, Saul Alvarez, Marcus Madonna twice, and Manny Pacquiao. This is only from 2011 to 2015. Does that get you?
The fact that he beat Manny Pacquiao so bad.
Carl Frutch should have leverage in a lot of fights. We're talking.
Actually, I forgot Shea Mosley. From 2010, he got Shea Mosley, Victor Ortiz, Miguel Cotto, Robert Garcia, Saul Alvarez, Madonna twice, and Manny Pacquiao. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Carl Frutch should have a lot of
That's
leverage.
a hell of a resume, man.
Have a lot of leverage, right? His wife,
has a good resume too.
Carl Frutch should have a lot of leverage, right?
Let's see what Carl Frutch got.
Yeah, man.
The only
Yo,
2011 to 2015. What do you
Wait
got?
a minute. I want to hear what Beast has to say.
Go ahead,
Oh,
Beats.
sorry. My bad.
why Carl Frutch should have a lot of leverage is because he fought a lot of his fights abroad and gave away home territory. A lot of the fighters we're talking about, they didn't do that. You know, they didn't do that.
Yeah,
True.
but that has also to do with the fact that the fight capital of the world is Las Vegas,
Yep.
and not Nottingham, and the other thing is, Frutch was never in the position to even do something similar that Floyd did. I'm not necessarily.
Oh, hey, listen.
All right. It's going to be Arislani Lauder. That's who's going to be the fighter.
You might be right. You might be right.
Who is beating Lauder in the next 5 years? I can 100% point to that.
Hold up. I got Carl Frutch's resume right in front of me, right? So I'm gonna tell
Talk
you
to me,
from
man.
2010 to now. Miguel Kessler in 2010, Arthur Abrams in 2011, Glenn Johnson 2011, Andre Ward, yeah, we know he lost, but he fought him 2011, Lucien Butte 2012, Yusuf Mack, Miguel Kessler 2013, George Groves 2013, George Groves again, and that's it. That's where he is at the man. He stopped at 2014. So, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty
damn good, man.
I'm not denying that.
I ain't gonna lie to you. So, who said Lara? Let me go. If you go with BoxRec, check Lara's.
Lauder because the next 5 years, I'm talking about his my predicted. If I don't see him losing the next 5 years, and he actually takes a risk, like he beats Golovkin, which I think he can do. If he does things like that, then I say he can do it.
Man, look, you guys got.
I got Canelo. I got Triple G. I got Thurman, Kell Brook, Timothy Bradley. If he lasts that long, I don't think he will. But Timothy Bradley got a hell of a resume.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Put me down put in the books for Tim Bradley right now.
If he lasts that long, I don't know if he lasts that long. That's the only problem.
If he lasted long and still is able to talk.
It's bad, bro. Tim Bradley's got a bad resume. Tim Bradley's got a bad boy resume.
I got Andrew Ward, even though he took that break.
It really makes me mad, man. I can't stand Tim Bradley.
Man, they ain't gonna do with him being the dude. Man, come on, the side. You be hating all day.
And then I pick either Anthony Joshua, even though he's a young guy, a young buck coming up, and I got Wilder.
Nah, these guys have to really do crazy things the next 4 or 5 years.
They gotta just blow everybody away. Yeah,
come on, and there have to be some good competition, some world. It's
Lauder can do that.
Nah, they ain't getting it, man. Tim Bradley's the dude right now, man.
Tim Bradley's a killer, man.
I can tell you his resume from 2010 already. Like,
he got better resume than Amir Khan.
Sick, man. Come on, the resume is sick, man. Just bodies.
Marquez, Provodnikov.
Joe Casamayor, Manny Pacquiao, Ruslan Provodnik.
He lost the Provodnikov fight. He lost that to me.
What?
He lost that badly.
He lost the Pacquiao
he got dropped 3 times.
I know, to me, he won now. But he won the fight. He won the, and he got Manuel Marquez. He got one Manuel Marquez. He cleaned him out. Manny Pacquiao, Diego Chavez, Jesse Vargas. Man, look, man, he got names on his resume. He got names though. He got names.
Bad names.
He's got names.
And look, if you look at his resume on the whole, he been fighting tough from the get-go.
Yeah, he's been fighting tough, guy.
Yeah, yes, he's been pitching on.
But can he last the next 5 years?
I don't know. We have to see. I don't know.
The way he's fighting, he fights terrible, especially given his ability to be able to fight. He does not listen to the game plan. He gets hit, and he throws these arm punches. He just takes
Terrence Crawford in the chat.
I was going to say when is somebody going to mention Terrence Crawford?
Terrence Crawford going to be a beast. He's going to be a beast.
In the chat, someone needs to read the chat. We hey, man, don't neglect the chat, man. These guys are contributing to the show.
Chat got Lamont Peterson.
The crazy thing about Terrence Crawford is I have him in that list exactly as someone that potentially can do those crazy things in the coming 4 or 5 years, but the whole landscape of boxing might prevent that if not something really happens, that he, for instance, goes to Al Haymon or these guys work together, because in potential he can do crazy things the coming 4 or 5 years. But I mean, who does he got? What can he do?
Danny Garcia, y'all got to remember Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia, a bad boy.
Right.
No.
He's been fighting tough.
Danny Garcia has been fighting tough, but he beat Herrera. Since the Herrera thing, man, it's been
Herrera won that fight.
The Soko thing might go against him, right? The real Soko, man.
He won't
But
survive
Danny
at
been fighting
147.
tough a long time, you know.
Yeah, he won't survive 147 though. So until the next 5 years, yeah, he won't survive.
He got Victor Postol, didn't he, though?
Yeah. He did duck Postol. He did duck him.
Duck the Herrera rematch.
Yeah, he did.
I watched the Peterson. I watched it 3 times, and Peterson won the fight. Man.
Hey, I think.
But look who he took on. He took on Kendall Holt, Eric Morales, Amir Khan, Eric Morales again, Zab Judah, Lucas Matisse, Mauricio Herrera.
Old Morales. That's an old Morales.
Lamont Peterson.
Yeah, but until the Lucas Matisse fight, after that, I mean, it was a little bit doubtful what he did after those great performances before that. So for me, he has to prove a lot in the coming years.
Yeah. I'm just saying though, the competition he faces, except for Rod Salka, is kind of crazy.
Hey, some people
Klitschko.
Yeah, some people got Triple G and they got Kovalev or Donna Stevenson maybe. You know what? I think if Floyd beats Triple G, if Floyd was to go up and beat Cotto at middleweight or fight with Triple D, I think it's a wrap from them. I think it'll be a wrap. I think it'll be a wrap right there. If Floyd was to go up, I'm not saying he should. If he fought Cotto and took the middleweight strap, and if he fought Triple G, it's a wrap. For me, it'll be
at 160 though.
Yeah, at 160, legit.
If he was to beat Triple G at 160.
At 160 is a wrap.
He'd be in Sam Langford. He'd be saying, "Yo, Sam."
If Floyd beats Triple G at 160, Floyd may be the top fighter of all time, pound for
pound. Nah, not all time.
Not top fighter, but I would say the best ever.
Top 10.
If he fight,
top 10, top 5, top 10.
If you beat Triple G,
top 5, top 10.
If you beat Triple G now, right? They're gonna say Triple G, he didn't fight nobody. That's what they're gonna do.
That's true. That's true.
They're gonna do that to him. They're gonna do that to him. But I'm saying if he beats Cotto and starts off,
I don't care what they do, but for me, he's top 5, top 10 all time. If he does that.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. 100% yes.
Yeah. Some people even have him at
beats on
top
this. He's
10
top
already.
5, top 10 all time if he does that.
100%.
He's already there for me, man. Sorry, I don't engage in those debates, but you cannot. Nah, the guy, he's done enough for me. And Triple G, believe me, if he beats Triple G at 154, 160, he will not get the credit that he.
Nah, he wouldn't get it at 154 for sure. The Triple G would be said to be drained. He's not gonna ever get that. You gotta beat him at 160.
He ain't gonna fight Triple G at 160, yeah. He ain't gonna do it.
There ain't no reason for him to do it, so I don't think he will.
Triple G at 160. No, Tim Bradley could say he wants. Yo Dia said, I mean, no.
I think Bradley would fight Gennady Golovkin if they gave him the chance.
Yeah, but they wouldn't give him a chance.
He would be dead after, though. He'd be dead after. But
nah, they wouldn't allow Bradley to do that.
They wouldn't allow him to do that.
Promoter, your trainer ain't really gonna let happen.
His trainer, his managers, they wouldn't allow him to do anything.
Nah, they wouldn't allow him.
I hope Bradley leaves Top Rank, to be honest. Then we'll see some real good fights.
I think so. I think so as well because I think.
I don't think he wanted to. I think he only resigned because he wanted to fight Pacquiao. I think he kind of had to, didn't he?
Yeah, I think they be hating him over there in HBO. They be hating on Tim Bradley in a way, bro.
Man, Bradley fought so many undefeated fighters. I never seen nobody do that. This he's got a list of undefeated fighters.
Oh, yeah, I remember 140 too. Devin Alexander.
Man, he got a list. Let's line up and you just knock him down.
Tim Bradley's the man, bro.
He's a bad boy.
He fighting some real shit.
He got that will to win.
Because HBO makes those fighters fight like that. If once he reaches HBO, he might go actually back to boxing, and that'll be nice.
Yeah. Bradley could box too.
Man, you see this? Ain't nothing happening on the weekend, but you see how die hard we are? There's not even no fights this weekend, but there was fights this weekend. But no notable names, but we're still here chopping it up, boy, like thinking, boy, I tell you, you guys are die hard, bro. I swear down, bro. There's some die hard. Next week we're gonna have
What was the show about?
Huh? The show was out.
What was it about
the show's about Al Haymon. The hating. What's your opinion on the Al Haymon lawsuit against him from Golden Boy and Bob Arum?
The lawsuit itself, well, I tell you the truth, I can't give an opinion because I didn't read the lawsuit, and it's hard to comment on things like lawsuits when you've never had any type of degree in law to really know what you're reading. So it's kind of really hard. Plus, I see why they're doing it, and it's probably going to keep happening even if they fail because the fact that Al Haymon is kind of creating a monopoly over the supply, which is the fighters. But I don't know if it would actually work for us going through. But I don't have much knowledge in law at all.
Why do people say he's creating a monopoly though? He's a manager. He's not a promoter. So how is he creating a monopoly?
He's creating a monopoly because at that point in time, you can do a monopoly based on supply. Because of the fact that he's taking up supply at such a fast rate, it doesn't allow competitors to be able to get access to that supply. But what
I'm saying is, right, he's not limiting the supply. He is a manager. Promoters are the guys who promote fighters. He's not restricting a promoter from promoting a fighter. He's just saying, I would like to advise this fighter along with your manager. He co-manages fighters sometimes. The fighter keeps their manager, they keep their promoter, he just advises them. So I want to know, how is he impeding on other promoters? Explain that to me.
Your comment would hold valid in that regard only if we have to look at history. He did take Golden Boy's fighter, so to say that he can in fact work with promoters, that part in itself is not really, you can't really say that.
Well, first and foremost, let me make it clear to you. If you say he take Golden Boy's fighters, right? Leo Santa Cruz was a Golden Boy fighter, right? The reason Al Haymon bought out Leo Santa Cruz's contract from Golden Boy was because the Golden Boy was looking to pit him against Guillermo Rigondeaux, correct?
He was no. That was the worst.
When that happened, Al Haymon bought out Leo Santa Cruz, but Al Haymon was advising Leo Santa Cruz while he was with Golden Boy, and even before this so-called settlement with fighters, Remember, Al Heyman they had to pay out of pocket for those fighters to end their contracts with Golden Boy, right? Because Oscar De La Hoya, not Richard Schaefer, Oscar De La Hoya decided he was going to take control over Golden Boy, fire Richard Schaefer, all right? Oscar De La Hoya, and then he decided that there was a problem now because the Golden Boy fighters, which were managed by Al Heyman, when they wanted to do events on Showtime, all right? Golden Boy is the one that signed the contract with HBO through Oscar De La Hoya and through Canelo Alvarez, all right? Because of that deal, they had to settle the stuff so that some fighters could stay with their contract.
I'm talking about the fact that given his history, we can use that to forecast what he will do given the future. He will take fighters and not allow them to sign with promoters. That's why, and you proved it yourself when he bought out the contract.
I disagree with that again.
So therefore,
I'm saying to
if
you,
he was just an advisor, and you can say, like you said, manager and promoter, then he wouldn't need to buy out Golden Boy contracts. If that was the case.
He's not a promoter. That's my point. And my point is,
that's the argument for the Ali Act. Now, I'm talking about the monopoly part. The monopoly part is that the fact that he will take fighters, tell them to not sign new contracts with the promoters. That's therefore capturing the supply. That creates a monopoly. I don't think he has a monopoly right now, but in the future, that's most likely looking like it may happen. But I don't think PBC will last that long to begin with anyway, given other things. But that does create a monopoly. To say that he's not trying to create a monopoly is ridiculous.
And before I go on, I was talking about. Before I go on, let me just answer this. I was saying.
What do you need? 1 second, yo. 68 triathlons just put it out. Al Heyman calls himself an advisor, not a manager. Proceed, my friend. Proceed.
Right, but he's Al Heyman Management, all right? And Al Heyman Boxing Inc. is a managerial company for events and also for managing of boxers, okay? So it's a managerial company. He is a manager, as well as an advisor, right? But let me just go on. My point is, the whole riff where people say Richard Schaefer, he was going behind Oscar De La Hoya's back and ripping off Oscar De La Hoya, from the information I have seen, that is not necessarily true. That is a rumor. And in other words, what I'm saying is Richard Schaefer, yes, he was having the fighters on a contract-to-contract basis, unlike back in the day with Bob Arum and Oscar De La signed for 2 years. But Richard Schaefer, it seems as though Al Heyman was setting it up so that these fighters could fight not only on Showtime, but they could also fight on the network television, where it's on a fight-to-fight basis. So for people to think Oscar now jumps the gun, okay? He jumps the gun, fires Richard Schaefer, all right? And Oscar's the one taking the steps, wanting to sue Al. Al says, all right, cool, we will do a settlement out of court. He does a settlement out of court and pays Oscar a serious amount of money for his fighters, all right, to settle, and then sets them up with other promotional companies. So for people to say that Al Heyman went behind De La Hoya's back and tried to steal his fighters from him, is that really what happened? That's what I'm asking. So
we don't know.
I use that argument about De La Hoya to go back to the thing I keep going to, which is a monopoly of the supply of fighters.
Why can't you monopolize the market?
Why can't you monopolize? Oh, wait, all right, like, then that's a question. When monopolies are good for an economy and bad for an economy. For right now, it's bad. It's good for boxing because of the fact that we can't get enough fights and we're not happy. So as consumers, we're going to want a monopoly to happen, which is why he's able to do what he's doing right now, because Top Rank and Golden Boy screwed up the game.
Right.
So we need it now. But in the long term, it doesn't always work. Now, but the fact that is monopoly actually happening? Yes. If you try to tell me right now monopoly isn't happening, that's ridiculous.
Why you saying in the long term it doesn't work? How do you know that? What's your proof that it doesn't work?
Dictatorships for one. Dictatorships for one.
That's going to
argue that. We don't argue right now. Dictatorships for one. Monopoly.
Dictators
monopolize an economy no different than a business monopolize. What are you talking about?
Castro was good for Cuba. What are we talking about here? Come on.
You think Castro was good for Cuba? Come on. All right. You said Castro was good for Cuba, man. Come on now, bro.
How can you get a dictatorship in free market capitalism?
How can you do it? Monopolizing over resources and supply, and you keep monopolizing over and over. That's one way you can do it. That, and of course, need course, you need government control.
But
What I'm just saying is that a monopoly is not always good the long term.
Al
Can you
Heyman,
imagine going to the store and you want to go buy a cell phone and there's only one competitor and they charge the rate at $3,000 for a cell phone? You don't have to buy $3,000 for a cell phone? That's why long term is not good, because they set prices.
is
I
Al
can't
Heyman
say it's an
signing fighters though, is he? He's not stopping anyone from signing.
exactly. And the other thing is, he's not stopping promoters from promoting their fighters. He bought out the fighters from Golden Boy because Golden Boy and they couldn't agree. So he paid off Golden Boy for the fighters. In other words, he didn't steal any fighters from Golden Boy. If you steal fighters from Golden Boy, why are you paying them?
There you go.
Julio Chavez.
What about Chavez?
Julio Cesar Chavez has his own promotional company now.
Free agent, and
Wasn't he signed with Tom Brady for a moment?
yeah, but he's a free agent now. When did he be
But
free agent?
before, was he signed with Tom Brady?
Yeah, he was, but now
Last time when Al Heyman tried
Based
to
on your
swoop in.
logic, there shouldn't be Mayweather. Based on your logic, there shouldn't be Mayweather promotions then.
That's not what I said at all. Listen,
Because the same thing happened with Mayweather promotions. They bought out their contract.
He was signed underneath. When Julio Cesar Chavez was signed with Tom Brady, did or did not
His
Al Heyman?
contract expired.
I'm talking about when it did expire. You're right.
Yeah.
And on top of that, Al
You're
Heyman
right,
was not.
you're right.
Al Heyman wasn't treating him right. So I'm not Al Heyman. Bob
Aaron.
Arum. You see, the problem with this thing is you guys are doing as if he's stealing people. If they were getting treatment properly, this wouldn't happen.
Right, exactly.
Guys, let me just
What, you didn't want to deal with Bob Arum no more. I mean, Koto. Koto didn't want to deal with Arum no more.
And he left and he went to Rock Nation.
Right.
So think about it, man.
But the argument is the monopoly. But the argument is monopolizing. I'm sorry, no one has presented proof for me that it's not monopolizing.
But who
Look, man, how could you monopolize a market?
The only thing I want to say,
Competitors are managers. He's a manager. So how could he be competing? You got to
No,
compete against your own people.
We can debate on if he's a manager or not. But either way, even if it's a manager or it's a promoter, they have the same supply of people. So the title does not matter.
No,
They have
not
the
correct.
same supply,
Incorrect.
which is
You need
boxers.
promoters to promote fights.
Incorrect. It doesn't matter what name of the entity you are if you're at the same supply. That doesn't matter.
Yes, it does matter. That's what I'm saying.
They're not two different sets of boxers. They're all the same boxers.
yeah, so okay, so
Look, my point is, him managing
I
a
do
boxer,
have a point.
him managing a boxer doesn't inhibit somebody from promoting that boxer. It doesn't even inhibit somebody from managing the boxer. The question
So
is,
you-
do the opposing parties who are saying that he's trying to monopolize boxing, are they
Hey, bitch.
wanting to be a part of that?
If he-
Are they willing to work together with Al Heyman and with other promoters and with other co-managers?
Guys,
That's the question.
the only thing that I want to say to clarify my first point 2 hours ago, the thing is, if you read the lawsuit and if you look it up, there's one thing that is actually in opposite what a lot of you guys said. A lot of you guys said that the Ali Act was there to protect the boxers. Well, the Ali Act isn't only to protect the boxers. It's also to protect the boxing industry and the public from abusive.
there is no boxing industry. There is no boxing industry. There is no boxing industry.
There is a
The boxing, there is.
It's not
No, you explain to me what the boxing industry is. There is no boxing industry.
But there is a boxing industry.
Beef.
That's like saying there's no boxing market. It's the same debate.
Beef.
No, hold on. Well,
There
let
is
me
a
take this.
boxing-
Hold on, wait, hold on.
May not be
Hold on, we're
traditional.
going to speak slow, so we're going to get
Sorry.
everything out. Yeah.
Sorry, I apologize. Boxing in itself
Oh,
is an industry.
ho. One
Let him
sec.
finish,
One
let him
sec.
finish,
One
let him
sec.
finish, let him
One
finish.
sec. One sec, man. One
Let him
sec.
finish. Let him finish.
I want you to. Damn, man.
No, I don't know. Is it your turn or my turn? What is?
I'm trying to get the words out, man. But every time
Oh, I was trying to do the
Wait a
same.
minute, y'all. Let
asking you.
Beats
One
finish.
second.
Let Beats
One
finish.
second.
Let Beats
Then I
finish.
know.
Let Beats finish. Let Beats finish.
Beast, man, it's talk, man, it's rolling. Move.
Okay, right. You define to me what the boxing industry is. You give me a definition of where this boxing industry, because you're gonna have to show me an office, a building where the boxing industry is. Tell me where it is.
First off, an industry does not mean that it has to have an office. So the way you're describing industry and how it works in actual business environment are not correlated at all. An industry, we can say it's just a market. We can use them interchangeably if we need to. We can say a boxing market. We can say a boxing. We don't have to have an office The problem with saying the boxing industry is that it's not traditional. No, it's not, and there's no regulation, no real regulation. This is why Al Haymon and all these things can happen, and boxers get done dirty because there's no regulation.
So, okay, if you can't define what the industry is, because like you say, how can you protect it? You protect boxers. They are tangible. The industry is not tangible.
Well, the industry
never
tangible.
One minute. Hey, Beats, man.
Comprised of the promoters, comprised of the managers.
Hey, Beats, I'm getting feedback. Yeah, thank you, Beats. Yeah, like, all right, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
It's just the business. It's just the business structure. So when we talk about the boxing industry, we're talking about all the press. We're talking about all the media. We're talking about the boxers, trainers. We're talking about anybody involved in boxing, including the fans. That's what it is. That's all it is.
I agree with that.
Hey, after that boxing, you want to rebuttal that?
No. I wasn't even trying to define it, but I agree with that. The only thing that I'm saying is that the law expresses that, and that's what the guys that are suing Al Haymon are referring to. And the other point that I was trying to make is that I was trying to tell these guys is that even though you guys think that the lawsuit only focuses on the moment that PBC started, it's a factually non-true statement. They refer to 2011. And the people that they cite that can provide the proof, whether or not they can provide the proof that Al Haymon actually acted as a promoter, not as a manager, or at least in a sort of dual situation, is they are going to try to prove that if it's needed by using those 7 to 8, not 9 that I said earlier, people that associated with Al Haymon. That's the only thing that I wanted to say in the beginning, and I made a mistake about the enforcement of the Ali Act. It was actually the Sherman Act, and that was basically the thing that I wanted to say in the beginning, which sounded very crazy, but that's actually what's in the lawsuit. That's the only thing that I wanted to bring in the beginning.
Right.
And it doesn't contradict the fact that because Golden Boy was suing Al Haymon for another thing, and Golden Boy was the promotional company back in the day, that doesn't mean that the actions that they claim, or that at least Top Rank claimed to be wrong, didn't took place in that time. They actually refer to that in the lawsuit. Now again, I don't say that they have good points. They claim that they have people that can back that claim up, and whether or not they can, we have to wait and see. But we cannot say that because we feel it's hypocritical and strange, which I do as well, that it's not possible that they can at least give it a try when the case actually comes to court. That's the only thing that I wanted to bring in.
Okay.
Some good shit right there, man.
I hear that.
I don't want to say anything.
No, because he's basically just making the point of view across. I hear that. But do you think though, Amsterdam, that it's likely that they made this move to actually get something there, or you think this is a political game by the parties to sort of not only influence the public, because politics, they use a lot of law, but also not only influence the public's perception, but also to get some leverage in their little dance?
Well, I think at this particular time I'm not too much invested to really say something like that. But earlier today, Beats made some interesting points in a video he posted, and that had me thinking that there's probably much more going on than just the real attempt to tackle Al Haymon. Maybe they do not necessarily think that they will be able to tackle Al Haymon, but maybe just the idea of getting at least one count proven is enough for them to basically frighten all the Al Haymon associates, and basically from there on start hope that with that they can start a breakdown of those relationships, and that can maybe change the whole attire of the sport of boxing. I don't know. I haven't really thought about that, but when it comes down to the lawsuit, there are some interesting questions that they pose that, if the case comes to court, that have to be answered by Al Haymon. My belief is that you will, at the end of the day, if get tackled, will not completely be tackled. You will not completely be unable to continue. But we have to wait and see. But the fact that it's hypocritical at first glance doesn't. It's not relevant for the primal. How do you say the premier point of the lawsuit?
Yeah, they still got to prove that in court though, and
Well,
he
the
got promoters to back
hypocrisy is
it
going to
up.
be a big factor.
Tell me.
Well, because look, if it's not hypocritical, the thing is, everyone is going to be saying, like in Al Haymon's camp, that if you're going to say we are doing illegal practices, boxing isn't regulated. All the states are going to have to come into some uniform, one standard fits everywhere, and they've got too much commissions in America. Too many commissions, too many sanctioning bodies. They don't want that. The sanctioning bodies don't want that. Right? The commissions don't want that. Right? So if Al Haymon's case is going to set a big precedent, it's a massive case, right? So anything that is held against Al Haymon is going to have to be statute law in boxing, and boxing doesn't want that, right? Boxing, a lot of businessmen will probably walk away from the sport, and they'll be hiding their books, and look, they're not going to do that. They're not going to do that big upheaval because listen, boxing has got a closet, right? And they're not ready to open that yet.
But who do you refer to when you say they? I mean, last time I checked,
the courts, the government don't want to touch it. The courts, the judicial system.
So you're telling me that the moment that So you're already saying that because of that reason, because they don't want to like basically open the box, they will refer to, let's say, unprecedented and unlawful grounds to not let Top Rank and maybe Golden Boy continue their lawsuit?
From where I'm seeing it here, yeah, right? Look, if they do a big overhaul on boxing, right, that is going to throw it into a tailspin for now, and like no one will be able to move until they get statutes, so everybody has to abide by certain codes. They're not going to do that for now because it will have to freeze. You won't be able to just because if you keep doing your practices, someone's going to take you to court.
Well,
and then, until they get there's no standard law.
But why wouldn't that be in this very negative situation for Top Rank? The less of all evils. I mean, if they let it like it is, or if they cannot really successfully tackle Al Haymon, they will eventually die out. I mean, that's the interesting thing of the situation.
I disagree with you there, Amsterdam, in the sense that I don't think they'll die out, but I think they'll have to work with Al Haymon.
Well,
I think that's the thing. They're going to survive.
Well, we don't even know if Al Haymon's business model even lasts, because I don't think Al Haymon's business model will last the next 10 years. I don't see it happening.
Why you guys think monopolies don't work? Because I know that Bleaky Kwamiro and the gangsters in the 50s, they had a monopoly on the game. And over here in the UK, we had Terry Lawless and what's the other guy who looked like
Mickey Duff Jobs.
Let's talk about monopolies in the UK.
Yes, they did. They monopolized the whole of the UK. They monopolized the whole UK. So monopolies do work. And to be honest, monopolies are quite good.
They don't work long term, is what I say.
When Don King was monopolizing the game in the heavyweight division and the welterweight division or whatever divisions, all the fights were getting made. Like, right now, listen, 1 minute. Al Haymon, if you're trying to say monopoly, whatever, saying it don't work. Right now, Al Haymon, what we're saying he's monopoly in the game. ESPN and all the major the local TVs are going with him, right? Someone needs to mute them stuff. I'm getting some feedback. Someone eating something, right? So the local monopoly right now is all these guys like Keith Thurman. Who's making that noise right there? It's Michael, Hugh Michael. I see, I caught you. Finally caught you now. Mute yourself, Michael, my friend. Right? So, yeah. So what I'm saying is, the monopoly. Keith Thurman's fighting Louis Collazo. Porter's fighting Broner. All the fights are happening. What are we complaining about? Monopoly's good for fighting. Why are we gonna say monopoly's bad? If we monopoly, it's good, man. Look, it's good, man.
What I first say about him, I said monopoly right now. What I say is good right now for boxing currently. I said that. Remember? No, I said as long term it's bad.
No, it's not. The point I went to the gangsters in the 50s. I mentioned the monopoly over in the UK.
What gangsters in what 50s? You talking about US? Talking about UK? Because there's two different types. I need to know what we're referring to. I'm
Well,
sorry.
you know Blinky Carbonero, you know who he is?
Oh, you're talking about, no, I don't know about
Frankie
that.
That's a gangster.
Yeah, you know.
Can I just jump in a minute, yeah? See if you don't mind. Right. The UK, right, is guy's name is Bruce Baker. He's taking the British Boxing Board of Control to court with a lot of British promoters because the British Boxing Board of Control don't want these promoters to work with European regulatory bodies. Now, that is a monopoly for the British Boxing Board of Control because they're actually saying, no, you can't work with them. Al is not stopping no one from signing or promoting.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Well,
Well,
the interesting.
That's why it's not a monopoly.
Go let Beast finish. Y'all gonna let Beast finish?
No, what you need can take it off because he knows where I'm from.
Alright, go ahead, what you need, jump in.
I'm saying Al Haymon is not stopping any boxer from going with any promoter. He's just an advisor. It means Al Haymon comes from the boxer's perspective. Whatever their goals are, this is what you want. Okay, this is how you get there. Okay, that's Al Haymon. That's why whoever the boxer wants to go, promotional company, whatever, that's on them. Al Haymon handles only the events like PBC. He handles the best advice for what the boxer is supposed to do. As a manager and as an advisor, he's well sought out, and that's what his business is. His business, Haymon Boxing Limited, is not a promotional business, and people confuse it all the time. So they think that Haymon is taking over boxing. He's not taking over boxing. He never will.
Listen, man.
All he's doing is he's getting boxing back on free TV as a funnel for Showtime and HBO Premier Boxing channels.
Go ahead.
And the contracts for the fighters, didn't they teach you to do a whole video on this damn thing about the contract for the fighters? And a whole bunch of articles are done outside of that on contract for the fighters. Those contracts did not seem like they're promotion friendly.
Listen,
let's keep it real. Those contracts those fighters signed.
Explain that. What do you mean they're double promotion friendly? What do you mean by that?
The fighters can't sign to a promoter without Al Haymon's permission. That's a problem because now you are creating a roadblock.
What do you mean, like the man makes smart decisions for you? Look how much money he's.
It doesn't matter. I'm not judging what's smarter for the fighter.
Want to sign to that promoter? You saying?
I'm sorry.
Well, I think
the fighter got to agree to sign to that promoter, though. He's not making the fighter stop. The fighter got a mind of his own.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the fighter per the contract seemed like they can't sign to a promotionary company without Al Haymon's permission. That's not how it's supposed to
without his permission or without his notification?
You need to quote that. You need to give me a quote where that's at.
Because you might have been paraphrasing wrong.
No, what you're saying there. You need to give me actual.
And you know what?
You gotta go look at the contract paper. You gotta go look it up again. I don't know where it's at because I remember from a long time ago. I based off what I saw a long time ago.
Hey, Sean Newton and them lot, and giving quality in the chat and critical thinking. The UFC is good, yeah, in terms of getting all the MMA fighters to fight. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Like
UFC, UFC fighters are underpaid. Al Haymon is better than UFC. Al Haymon is better than UFC. I'm sorry. UFC is dirty.
Hey, the WWF, yeah, and before the WWE, whatever, right? When they started getting all the territories and put them together, no one could. You getting all the wrestlers to fight each other. Like shit, man. We had enough of all these different belts. I remember when I was wrestling. You're the NWA champion. You're the WWF champion. You want them to fight? Yeah, Chris. You need to mute yourself. I hear you over there. Don't try it now. Like you want them to fight for years, man. You always want them to fight, and now we're getting the fights. Like us as fans, yeah. We should welcome that all these fighters are finally getting made, man. Stop complaining, man. Like, and then I mean, all them old guard needs to get. They need to go and jump off a river, man. Do it. They need to go. Bob Arum. Bob Arum was in Macau. He wants to go over in Macau and sort out China and stuff. Like he ain't interested in the US. When he realized, man, get out of here, man.
The thing I'm saying that people don't get, and I keep on saying it over and over. You see, a promoter, all they're interested in is their promotional company surviving, right? If Al Haymon was a promoter, then what would have happened was, now you could say he's monopolizing because he's really trying to get his promotional company everywhere. Al Haymon is not stopping anyone from working with him, right? But
let me ask you a question.
Because he can't stop you because he's a manager. That's why he's able to facilitate all these different managers and also get all these different network television.
Is there any fighter that Al Haymon advises that is currently signed to Golden Boy or Top Rank? Not on a per fight basis, an actual legitimate contract where the promotion companies make their money off long-term contracts, not short-term, long-term contracts.
But now you trying to put him into a hole. He has to do short-term contracts, right? So
No, but that's not putting him in a hole. We're debating now we're only debating is he blocking promoters? If you're telling me you can only fight on a per-fight basis, does that not impact promotionary business?
Not if they're getting regular clients.
Come on now, boxing has always been based off long term. That's like you can't just have a per fight basis with your contracts.
That's what Golden Boy was doing with him.
Wait. What do you mean? Sugar Ray Leonard used to run his career by per fight basis.
I'm talking about productionary companies lasting, not fighters' choices.
He had his own company though. Leonard had his own company though. Leonard had his own company though.
This does not back Leonard's day. We're talking about right now with Top Rank and Golden Boy. Their current situation right now is what we're talking about. They are affected by the fact that they cannot sign long-term contracts.
Oh man,
that affects their business.
Does the fighters don't want to sign with Top Rank and Golden Boy? That's what I want to.
That's what's happening now. Oscar De La Hoya, Oscar De La Hoya shoot himself in the foot because he had a good thing going with Al.
I don't care. I'm not going back to Golden Boy.
Even though they were signing, they don't want
to sign with Golden
Boy. But can they?
Yes, they can.
Go do that.
I'm sorry. Go.
When someone's talking, let the guy talk. And then you let him finish. At least let the guy finish, and then you talk. We're all talking at the same time.
Lou DiBella is doing it right now. Banner Promotions is doing it right now. You think they're just doing it because they can't get a profit? Come on, man.
Come on, man. Like, listen, man. Al Heyman's good for boxing, yeah, and like no one could tell me nothing. But listen to this, right? B put a good point. Now because they're not on network TV, the networks make the fighters fight. Now on PBC. They already feel like they made it. Like that's why some of the fights are crap, man. Like some of the main fights we actually thought were gonna be good, they ain't that good, man. It's like they don't need to perform. They don't need to go and do the extra because on network TV they're so proud to be there. But now on HBO they go all out. But on network TV, some of these fights, man, they're quite flat, man. They're not putting everything out. They're not giving it all. I don't know what it is. You know,
that's why I have some questions. Just as long as the fights are good and going forward, we're really going to see
they're going to get better. Yeah,
PBC when it has to compete against football. That's the key.
Yeah.
If it can survive that from say early September through February during the Super Bowl, if it can survive that, it can last long term. But if it takes a hit there, yeah.
But Michael, I mean,
football on Sundays though.
But I'm talking when I say football, I'm not just talking NFL. College football is big too.
Yeah. College, you got it right. Basketball too.
Right.
Yeah, but the thing they're all together.
Those are taxes.
You know what? If they can get a portion of the football or the NBA market, they're already in that win. They used to have it before. Remember boxing?
They never will. Boxing is now they used to be.
No. Boxing was the #1 sport, like with baseball.
It was.
Yeah, but boxing
now.
No,
not now, though. Not now.
Listen, bro. If you had a Mike Tyson came through now, you tell me boxing would be #1 sport.
NFL is too much of NFL and college football is too much of a juggernaut. NFL and college football is too much of a juggernaut.
Mike Tyson was Mike Tyson coming through right now. You can't tell me boxing would be #1 sport. I'm telling you right now.
Not in the United States.
Not in the United States, bro. Not in the United States, bro. You're wrong, bro. You're very wrong. Very
as long as we still have the Lakers and the Celtics and whoever else is playing, it won't, man.
It would, mate.
No, you're wrong, bro. Not 2015.
Not when there's
the #1 sport in America is
the #1
football,
sport is NFL.
Listen, you hear what I said. I'm gonna say it again. Wipe the wax out of your ears and listen to this. If there was a Mike Tyson coming through right now, right, and doing wrecking ball fighters in the heavyweight division, you try to tell me boxing wouldn't be?
Can I say something about that? Because when he was in his prime, NFL was still the #1 sport.
Right.
I didn't say that. Look, I said boxing would be. boxing would be up there. Boxing would look how much money it was making. Come on.
Work on network television.
Let's ask the question. Let me ask you a question. If it was a Mike Tyson figure who was to come along in 2015 and just wreck and shop all over the place, would it take over the NFL? No.
No. This you don't understand what I'm trying to say to you. Boxing was back on the mainstream where it belonged. That's what I'm trying to say to you. Boxing was an equal with boxing, with football and basketball and baseball at the time. It's been knocked down to like a 40, like with hockey and shit. That's what boxing is right now. I'm trying to say if that guy, a Mike Tyson type of guy in the heavyweight division come along, boxing was back where it was used to be before. That's what I'm saying. No, at some certain times, depends who the heavyweight guy is fighting, it might topple the views of an NFL or a basketball game. Yes, it would. Because
no.
Let me tell you something. This is why you guys don't know now. I'm gonna school the whole lot of you out here. So Floyd Mayweather,
go ahead.
Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao in the welterweight division had the whole world on stop. Was that not? Is that true or not? The whole world.
It's the highest paid sporting event in history.
Exactly. What are you guys talking about? That was the welterweight. That was the welterweight.
But that fight took place in May. But the fight took place in May.
And they do more numbers than the Super Bowl.
September. We're kind of running a profit right now. It's as big as the industry is. It's in billions.
I'm gonna mute the whole panel. This is my show. I'm telling you what's going on, right? That was a welterweight. Listen, Chris. That was
you're right, bro.
Listen to me. I'm gonna start muting. I'm not joking now, serious, right? That was a welterweight fight. Now imagine if that was a heavyweight fight, bro. A heavyweight. Man, what are you guys talking about, man?
Over here, the numbers not the same, man.
Let me get this. Let me get this. It's one thing. It's one thing to have that.
It's the highest grossing sports event in history.
It's one thing to have that fight in May when you don't have to compete against the NFL.
No, you say
that thing in September.
In history.
But
they do more views than the Super Bowl, though.
Of all sports, it's the highest grossing sporting event in history.
What are you guys talking about?
Why are you not hearing?
You know he was.
It did 4 point. How many views?
Let's ask a question.
That was a welterweight fight. That was a welterweight fight.
How big was that fight? How big was that fight in billions?
Listen. That was a welterweight fight.
It was $1 billion industry.
Listen, the heavyweight fight, right? When Max Smell and Joe Louis had the whole world eclipsed back in 1940 something, right? I'm telling you, bro.
When 5 out of 10 people boxed, when 6 or 7 people out of 10 boxed in America.
Listen, man, Beast know what I'm talking about. Beast, tell them. Beast, school them because they don't know. They don't know.
You don't know America.
Let Beast talk, son. Let Beast talk. Go on, Beast. Beast, tell him.
Sorry.
Like, if like you're talking about sports with a league structure, which over a period of time, like how much teams have you got in the league? If you've got 10 teams and they're playing 20 times, of course they're going to gross billions and billions and billions. But one single game can't compete with what Floyd and Manny did.
The Super Bowl,
right? Super Bowl every year.
No.
It's the most watched thing in the world.
No, Mayweather and Pacquiao is the highest financially grossing sports event in history.
You're talking about grossing one day.
That means
one day. That's not viewers. That's not TV sets. That is grossing dollar amounts. You cannot compare the two.
Yeah, I think you guys making 2 good points. One is the money's generated, and the other one is viewership. And when you're talking network TV, you're talking viewership. So I think the pay-per-view would be. I think what was happening with the PBC series and all these other True TV and all these things, they set up for really good pay-per-view matches in the long term, and that's why I think Al is good for the sport right now, because he's getting a lot of eyes on all of these prospective stars in the making, and then it may pull more people to HBO and Showtime to watch more boxing. So actually, again, I don't see him as an adverse thing to the sport. I actually think boxing is really booming more than it's ever had because of the PBC.
You don't know. See, the thing is, Beach is probably the oldest guy in the panel, along with Beeb, So and me, I'm probably like the third tier maybe. So you don't understand when I'm trying to say when boxing took over the world, boxing took over the world when Mike Tyson was doing his thing. I don't think you guys can comprehend what I'm talking about, man. I really don't think so. You don't understand. None of you who was alive when Muhammad Ali was doing his thing when the world was rocking. Was any? I was born in the 90s.
The Thriller in Manila had 1 billion views worldwide. There's no Super Bowl game that's ever did that. Never.
Gotta check it out.
When you guys are
who verified that 1 billion?
Super Bowl. Listen, only you guys over there.
1 billion? Who verified that 1 billion? I'd like to know how many TV sets were in third world countries and all these other places for 1 billion. How did they verify that? Who surveyed it?
Listen,
I don't really know. 1 billion.
Look it up.
Come on now. No, I'm sorry.
If you listen, yeah, they had satellite TV. They had it filmed all over, closer TV at the time. Cinemas all over England, all the major countries, in the Philippines. Boxing was a world sport, man. That's why people still talk about it. So you don't know because you was born in the 90s. You don't know, bruh.
It is not about being born. Information is always available.
Yeah, well, you need to read.
Tell me they get available 1 billion people.
Assad, go look at, put it up in your Google search bar, and you'll see.
Hey, Sean. Yeah, Sean, you over there. You know what I'm talking about, Sean. So what I'm trying to say to you, that was a welterweight fight. I'm talking about the heavyweight fight. The heavyweight fight of the world. When Mike Tyson fought Michael Spinks, it eclipsed the world, man. You still don't understand, right? So
It was big. It was big.
It was massive.
That's bigger than any Super Bowl. Nobody remembers. The whole world didn't watch. The whole world don't watch the Super Bowl.
Don't tell me when I'm trying to tell you if a Mike Tyson came through right now, right in this day and age, in this era, he wouldn't do the thing. Man, you people love fighting.
And even when we talk about Mayweather versus Pacquiao, that made news all around the world, not just in America. It made news all around the world.
Super Bowl don't travel like that, man.
No, it don't travel like
that. It don't translate like that. It doesn't, man.
You trying to talk about football, man? Let me tell you something, man. Boxing is this is why boxing is still the shit. We know we've been put in the back pages. The only reason is because we haven't got. There's not a prolific American heavyweight champion.
I tell you what, you haven't got one basketball player or football player who could ever walk in the shoes of Muhammad Ali for popularity. You haven't got one even close.
No, he's the greatest. Everybody know Ali.
There's not one in a 1,000,000-mile radius.
That's true.
With the popularity of Muhammad Ali, there's not one.
One. Michael Jordan's.
I agree. I'm not going to disagree with that. I agree.
Michael Jordan ain't that close.
Michael Jordan ain't nowhere close. He's not.
You're right. But to suggest it would eclipse the NFL here in the States is
yeah. So what you guys trying to come to me? I'm trying to give you some knowledge, EJ boxing knowledge.
No. What the argument is that you're trying to say that it would eclipse the NFL here. That is wrong. That's what me and Chris.
The world though, Michael.
It will not.
Michael.
It will not.
Michael.
In 2015 in the United States, it will not eclipse the NFL. It will not.
Listen.
He's right about that, though.
Listen. I'm telling you, yeah. I'm gonna tell you again. Some of you probably weren't alive, so you don't understand what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. If there was a Mike Tyson type of figure killing American heavyweight, right by you, mind you, killing guys in there, you don't understand how much weight he would get. I'm telling you, it would eclipse everything. I'm not trying to say.
But it wouldn't be on network TV though. It would be a pay-per-view.
Yeah, without Heyman's format,
nah, it wouldn't be on network TV. That wouldn't be free.
Fighting on free TV is the rap, man. It's a rap.
No.
Listen, over in the UK when Mike Tyson was fighting, I wake up in the morning. You wake up, yeah, around like I don't know, maybe the afternoon. You see Mike Tyson's fights in the afternoon. Over in the UK, bro, free TV. What are you talking about, man? The heavyweight champion of the world.
That's UK, bro.
In America,
that's US.
That's world. That's not UK. That's worldwide.
Worldwide. Everyone saw it live at the same time, my friend. It was live, and they made it. You know what they did? They made it manageable that everyone in the world could kind of see it at the same time. So they picked a certain time where people would be getting up and where it'd be good time in America. That's how they were doing it, bro. Don't tell me, bro. Let me say something, man.
Football been the #1 sport since the 60s, bro.
It's not world sport. Is it a world sport?
The biggest sport in the 90s was the NBA. The NBA. I was alive during that fight.
Yeah, soccer's bigger than bloody football. Soccer's bigger than bloody American football over there. Soccer's bigger than American football.
Hold up, EJ. First of all, let me say this. Let me say this. First of all, There's some folks in here, myself included, a little bit older than you think, so don't play the ageism card here.
No, Chris.
Number two,
Chris,
to say that soccer
Let Beast talk to me right quick.
I can't even get to Chris, man. Chris, are you saying NFL is the biggest sport in the world or in America?
In America.
Oh, right. In the world, it's not, though.
I'm talking about
because people ain't watching football. People ain't watching boxing like that over here.
That's what they're not small-minded. I said the world. See, your brains are all small over here. I said the whole world, man.
You said we small, but after Floyd retire, who's the next pay-per-view star?
If you're gonna be big in the world, you're gonna be big in America, ain't it? What you talking about here? What you guys talking about here?
That's one fighter, though. Who's the other fighters that's gonna do something?
When Mike Tyson was fighting, it was like bloody the Olympics. You know the Olympics, yeah? It's feuding all over the world, right? When Mike Tyson was
fighting, too much sports over here to watch. That's basically what I'm saying. Nobody don't care about boxing like that over here.
Man, y'all Americans, yeah, need to come out.
The biggest sport in the 90s in America was NBA.
Man, we're talking about boxing's a world sport, man.
But you made the argument that boxing will be bigger than the NFL here. That's what we're objecting to.
What you're talking about is your sport is generating over a season. Yes, of course it's but if you're talking about guys like Holyfield, none of your, even Jordan, right, wouldn't be as famous as Holyfield in Britain or around the world. He wouldn't.
Yeah, but we got to look at ratings.
Michael Jordan is not. Wait, are you trying to tell me Evander Holyfield is more well known than Michael Jordan around the world? You're joking, right?
I don't think so.
Hold on. Listen.
Come on, bro.
No, look, I'm talking to you. You don't see. You're isolated. American generally are isolated. A lot, you use the passport, right? Michael Jordan basketball's big in America. It's big in America. You take that shit to somewhere else, a lot of people don't really know.
Back in the time, he's just talking about. No, he's just talking. Beast talking back in the 90s, you know. Back in the 90s.
I'm talking about the 90s when Jordan went to Barcelona. Everybody knew who Jordan was.
You don't, guys, we don't compare Holyfield to Michael Jordan, okay? Michael Jordan is a name, is a brand. He's all over the world. Everybody wears Air Jordans. Forget about that. You're going to lose that battle.
No way. Holyfield beat Mike Tyson twice. Right?
Who cares?
Michael Jordan
is. Everybody in the NFL talks about being like Mike. Come on,
listen.
You can't win this argument.
Listen.
You're gonna get burned up now. You're gonna get burned up now.
Let me ask you a question.
Are you kidding me?
What's the biggest sport played in the world? Boxing or basketball?
My mother knows Evander Holyfield and Mike Tyson. She don't know no Jordan.
No Michael Jordan.
None of them guys there.
Crazy, man.
My grandfather, my grandfather in the 1920s. He knows Michael Jordan more than he knows Holyfield. He's an American.
He's American.
You know, it's not a good argument.
Listen.
He's American.
How many people over here from different countries? Over here, we had Amsterdam boxing. He over there from the Netherlands. Me and Beats are from the UK. Yeah, and the rest of y'all are from America. Yeah, right?
No, I'm from.
Yeah, you from the you. I don't know where you are. Fair enough. You from the Caribbean. Represent the Caribbean, you right? No, for real. I ain't trying to dish, yeah? But what I'm trying to say to you, yeah? B and Beats are trying to, and then you talking about age things. We've seen a bit. We know what we're talking about. Michael Jordan, them guys, yeah? Right? They're not as well. Listen, man.
And why didn't
ESPN did the sports or the
why didn't little kids get into boxing? Everybody want to be like Mike. Everybody want to throw the ball up on the hoop. Everybody want to fly in the air. Everybody want to hang. Why don't we have a surge of young boxers want to be like Evander Holyfield? Then
if you go to one of them Baltic countries or Germany and you put Vladimir Klitschko against any of your sporting heroes in America, yeah, right? They wouldn't be going nowhere near them.
Beats, let me say something. ESPN.
Let's do it one point at a time. Listen, you go to Germany, Ukraine, or one of them Baltic countries, or the Soviet states, and you've got Vladimir Klitschko standing up against any of your American footballers or basketballers, LeBron or any of them. They wouldn't even know. They wouldn't even look at LeBron. They wouldn't look at him.
Hey, can I say something now? Because y'all talking over me. They did recognizable sports athletes in the world on ESPN, and Muhammad Ali and Michael Jordan was the two recognizable sports athletes in the world. There wasn't no Holyfield up there.
And Muhammad Ali won, yeah?
Yeah, Michael Jordan was number 2, but you said Holyfield was.
Muhammad Ali won though, yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
but you said Holyfield though. You said Holyfield would be more popular than Jordan.
But my boxer still won. A boxer still won.
Man.
A boxer still won.
So I'm trying to tell you, man. You guys.
Everybody know who Muhammad Ali is. Michael Jordan.
Boxing, though. Muhammad Ali was known for way more than just boxing. Let's not act like that's the only thing he was good for. Because that's not true. That's downplaying Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali was known for a lot more than boxing.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Well, how many more people was on the list though?
Denying the war, what he did for black people, he was doing way more than boxing. Come on. Michael Jordan's only known for one thing: basketball. That's the only thing Michael Jordan's known for.
The point is,
well, that's not true. That's not true. That's not shoes and everything.
The point is, boxing started all of that for him. The war, the Malcolm X, boxing started all of that for him. Without boxing, he wouldn't have had that platform, right?
Yeah, but that's like only 2. You only got 2 worldwide recognizable sports athletes. Like that's like Mike Tyson and Ali. That's it.
Yeah. So how much do you need?
I'm talking about the other sports. They went. It was only 2 boxers up there.
Yeah, but how much do you need?
I don't know, but it's more. There's 2 athletes. They ain't fight no more.
Let me tell you this now, right? You guys, because you're intoxicated by NFL and NBA. It's not as big outside of your country as you think it is.
I'm an
economics major. I know that.
They don't fight no more.
I mean,
ain't never been out.
I was gonna say, Beats, I agree with you on a worldwide level. You're absolutely right. But when the argument is made that it would be more popular here, that's where I disagree.
Yeah, you don't know. You know why? You know why? In your era and most of your era, never had a heavyweight champion. Heavyweight champion. Heavyweight champion. Go ahead.
Bruh, I'm a 70s baby, so don't act. Don't.
Yeah,
I don't know what I'm talking about.
If you're a 70s baby, if you're a 70s baby, then you can't even argue me when I'm talking about Mike Tyson. Then. So you know.
They argue over here because you ain't over here. They don't even play boxing like that. You just win the network TV.
Mike Tyson is way more popular than Mike Tyson.
You know about 70s, yeah? Then you know about Mike Tyson. When Beast was seeing the end of Ali, alright, and then Holmes and them guys. That's when Beast was probably seeing them things. And them things regularly on free TV. Beast was probably to see the end of a great era when boxing was on free TV before they try to kill it off. You can't tell me. I'm talking about heavyweight.
But that's over the way y'all at though. That's what we saying.
You see, this is what. See, I isolated your state. This is worldwide, bro.
Worldwide.
No, it's in.
Guys.
You don't know. You listen.
I'm saying in a worldwide perspective, you're right. But when the argument is here, that's why I disagree. In a worldwide perspective,
that's where they need. That's where PBC needs to get its ratings because it's going up against. And
that's why I initially said the test for PBC is going to come when it has to compete against.
Yeah, but we see. God,
that's all it is.
Now he's putting your
boxing is the most second-played sport in the world. You do realize that basketball is the second most played sport in the world. In the world, basketball, right after soccer. So how can you tell me the second most worldly played sport in the world, Michael Jordan or LeBron James, are not as well known as any boxer ever would be?
Currently, Stephen Curry. Stephen Curry's the man right now.
Let me ask this question. When did he become second? In what year did basketball become second?
What does it matter what year? You're talking about right now. You're talking about right now, correct?
I'm asking you a question, so don't be trying to duck it. Yeah, don't duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
Oh, that's right.
Listen, I'm asking you again. When become the number 2 sport in the world? No, no.
Do you know when boxing did?
No, sorry. When it passed?
It's in the 80s because
why are you talking for him? Why are you giving him a pass? Assad, I'm asking you again.
I'm listening.
When did basketball become the number 2 sport in the world? Do you know?
And my question, my reverse question is, do you know when boxing did not become the number 1 sport? You know that offhand, right on top of your head? Because I'm sure you don't.
I'm
sure you don't. It's an unfair question. It's an unfair question. It's an unfair question.
Because you don't know the answer, I'll tell you. 1992, when Michael Jordan and the Dream Team they run shadow all over the world. That's when the basketball became number 2. So in 92, from 92 to now, that's when basketball became the number 2 sport. Listen to me, bro. From before that, boxing ruled the world, bro. Boxing ruled the world. In the 80s, the 70s, the 60s, the 50s.
No, not over here.
No, bro, the NFL,
You
bro.
don't know shit, bro. Don't tell me nothing, bro. Y'all don't know. You know what?
NFL, bro.
Hey, look, we know about the States. We do.
And you know what? You know, yeah, in the States. And you know what?
I'm not talking about states. I'm talking about
You know what?
worldwide.
You know what? You know why boxing ruled it? Because the heavyweight champion was American and everyone knew who he was. Don't tell me nothing, bro. Get out of here, man. Y'all
Oh, that's in UK though, not over here.
don't know nothing.
Wait. You keep saying UK, right?
Yeah, because over here, Beach, y'all don't watch the TV over here. It's not the same. They don't even show boxing over here like that.
You keep saying UK. All them other sports are bigger worldwide than all them sports you say. Football is big, much bigger than NFL and NBA. Soccer.
Critical, fight critic, yeah? Nah, bro. Magic Johnson and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, they weren't big around the world, bro. They were big in America. Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, they were big in America, man.
Yeah, them names didn't mean nothing in the UK.
Man, come on, man. They weren't the
I'm from another place.
You know what? I started
know about that.
running basketball. When they put the dream team together in '92, the whole world descended on basketball. Up until that point, it was Larry, it was Magic and Bird.
No, man, the LA Lakers, man, with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Are you kidding me?
The man them love boxing. Wow. Y'all still on this?
Yeah.
What's the topic, B?
Hey, I'm flaming these cats out here. I'm flaming the hate.
You ain't flaming in the States, you ain't.
You ain't flaming the damn thing. EJ is trying to make an argument. EJ is trying to make an argument that boxing is bigger than NFL.
It's way bigger than any of your sports out there.
It's hard to compete with the NFL. What I can agree with is this.
It's bigger than the NFL here in the United States.
In the States, not globally, in the States only. In the States only.
That's my only argument.
It's hard to compete with the NFL, but
my only argument.
There can be individual events that can overshadow NFL numbers. Individual events, but boxing as a whole will never eclipse the NFL in the United States.
That's my only argument now. He tried to make an argument that it's bigger than NFL here in the States, and I'm pushing back against that.
Man, show me too, man. I ain't getting killed up. Look, this is the events. The Olympics, the World Cup, man. I'm trying to say, even the World Cup, the Olympics, and in them things there, boxing reigns supreme, bro.
Yeah, and I'm not even that into American football. I don't really, watch it like that. But I'm not gonna deny the popularity it has here, man.
Thank you.
Let me tell you, I just came from Texas. I live in Minneapolis now, but I just came from Texas, and there are whole towns that shut down because of high school football.
Football, exactly.
So let me tell you something, yeah. So the Texas Longhorns is big over here. Let me tell you, Chelsea and Liverpool, yeah. Chelsea and Liverpool and Manchester United are bigger than bloody the Longhorns. We've got.
Of course they are. First of all, they're professional teams. I'm talking about in the States. They're not bigger than the Longhorns in the States. Hold on, Arrow. Hold on. The Longhorns are a college football team, and Chelsea, Manchester United, and my favorite team, Liverpool, are all professional teams, and they are not more popular in the United States. I'm not talking about globally. In the United States than the college team.
I agree. I know that. Listen, I know that. Now, but the argument was, yeah, I was putting these guys in their places, yeah.
No, you don't put me in my place when you make the ridiculous argument that boxing is bigger here in the States than the NFL.
Right? Can I explain my position? Right? I didn't say boxing is bigger than your sports, because your sports, I've explained it, go over a season and generate whatever TV revenue. I'm saying individual.
It's hard, man. It's hard to overcome that.
One sec, individual boxers though are bigger than your sportsmen. Guys like Ali and Tyson in their prime are bigger than your top sportsmen.
Joe Louis.
Massive.
Yeah, I mean that's what I said. Individual events can eclipse certain.
That's all
certain.
I said.
Yeah, individual events, but as a whole, it's not gonna happen. Boxing as a sport is not gonna do it.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I was saying. On a worldwide level, EJ beats you absolutely right.
You win
trying to make that same argument here.
Let me shut you down. Let me shut the whole thing down. Let me shut the whole thing down.
You ain't shutting it down.
Let me shut the whole thing down.
He's not shutting it down, but let him talk though. Let him talk.
You was doing better when you let Beats talk, because you kept shooting yourself in the foot.
You not shutting it down, but let him talk though.
You be lying a week, Chris. Listen to this, yeah? When you win, right? Remember again, Matt, you already read there's certain events that overclips the football, the Super Bowl, and whatever, the Rose Bowl, and all the playoffs. Listen, the Olympics. When you win an Olympic gold medal in boxing, in the heavyweight, the whole world sees you. I'm going to give out some names. Joe Louis, Muhammad Ali, George Foreman. When these guys won the Olympic... Joe Frazier, I mentioned Joe Frazier, yeah? When they won the heavyweight medal, the gold medal Olympics, they're already seen on the world stage.
Okay, that was like in... That's back then. I'm talking about Deontay Wilder won a medal, Andre Ward won a medal, and motherfuckers don't even know who they are.
When Ray Mercer won the gold medal in 1988, it did not eclipse anything NFL-wise here in the States.
You know why, Michael? Because it wasn't, because they brought two weight classes for the heavyweight. They had heavyweight and super heavyweight. No one recognized the heavyweight. They recognized the super heavyweight. Who was that? Who was that, Michael? Lennox Lewis, the Lion. Yeah, man.
And it took a time for him to become the global icon that he became, man. He became that icon in his mid to late 30s.
Oh no, I knew him. I knew him through the Olympics.
Of course, because we're boxing fans. We're boxing fans. People who are not boxing fans knew Muhammad Ali.
DJ think he's slick.
People who are fans of exclusively golf and didn't give a shit about boxing knew who damn Muhammad Ali was.
They like track and field. They like swimming, but nobody watches boxing.
Listen, in 1988, yeah, I was all about athletics. Ben Johnson, Flojo. I cared about athletics. This getting right. Yeah, the only reason I saw them, yeah, I was waiting to see the athletics. Then I saw this guy win the super heavyweight medal. That's the way. I wasn't into boxing, and I didn't even know who Riddick Bowe was. But I saw the guy win the gold medal and the super heavyweight. That's how you know, bro. What are you talking about? In 1988,
but trust me,
people knew.
I was into boxing.
I was in boxing back then. Matter of fact, I was. Let me finish, DJ. You gave your story. Let me give mine.
Go ahead.
I remember the '88 Olympics. I got
Me
sick
too.
in middle school. Came home. What was the first thing I turned to? A boxing match on NBC. So I knew about boxing. I knew about it all. I watched it all.
Yep, I watched Roy Jones Jr. fight in that Olympics.
Let me finish. I watched it all, either live or taped it on VCR. So my argument is here. I'm gonna keep emphasizing this because I try to push back against this argument that boxing is bigger than the NFL here, and you want to turn around to a worldwide issue, which I did not disagree with. Let me finish. The point is, so I'm old enough to watch it all, and I'm here to tell you that even though you had the Roy Jones controversy, you had all those Olympic medalists in the U.S., you had Lennox Lewis, Riddick Bowe, you had Ray Mercer, all was televised live, right?
Right.
It still did not eclipse anything NFL-wide then at that time in 1988.
Let me say something.
That's why I'm making argument that here in the States, boxing for a long time has not eclipsed the NFL.
Michael, this is where you missed the point. I'm going to tell you one more time. If it was American, and if it was like a Mike Tyson, and he won the gold medal, it would have been a wrap. It would have been a wrap.
It don't matter. It didn't matter. It didn't matter.
It does not matter.
It
didn't matter.
If he was American and he won the gold medal in 1988, you trying to say he wouldn't be a big thing? Are you crazy, bro? I don't even know what to say to you guys. He wasn't American.
No, I don't think anybody is saying that it wouldn't be a big thing. It just wouldn't eclipse
the NFL.
The whole sport of football. The whole sport of the whole sport of boxing wouldn't eclipse the whole sport of football based on that one guy.
Listen. Hey, the Olympics run for 2 weeks, yeah? The Olympics run for 2 weeks, yeah? And the whole world descends, yeah, on whatever country it is. Are you trying to say the numbers from around the world, yeah, in the Olympics? You trying to say NFL can stand up to that? Or what are we talking
We
about?
ain't talking about around the world.
Right here. Well, of course,
Ain't nobody talking about around the world.
We're talking about here.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
make
it
the
was,
argument here.
Man,
You keep making.
Are we?
you
Are we?
make the argument
Hold on.
here.
Hold on. Calm down. Are we talking about globally, or because we could end this conversation right now? Are we talking about globally or in the States?
Globally, he's
Let me
absolutely
say
right.
something. Let me get a word in.
Go ahead.
I know
Chris.
Natty and Michael, y'all was in the States then. You remember when they had Wild World of Sports?
Right.
And they had Buddy McGirt. They had Buddy McGirt fighting. In the middle of that fight, they cut that shit off and put the Andre.
Yep. I remember.
Yeah, but was that a heavyweight fight? Was that a heavyweight fight? So you don't understand. So you don't listen, do you?
So it has to be. Okay, we're specifically talking about heavyweights, right?
I told them
Are we
heavyweight.
specifically talking about heavyweights? Not
No,
boxing. Not boxing as a whole.
I told them heavyweight, yeah, and I told them, yeah.
Okay.
And it's a 99. I told them the world. 99. No numbers in America.
You didn't just say the world. You said America too. You said America too.
So if we're talking about the world, you don't have no argument from me.
Yeah, that's fact.
You said America.
I agree with
If
you.
you're talking about America, it's no way.
99. They trying to argue with me that in America they got more numbers than the world. Come on, man.
I'm not making that argument.
Yeah, you will.
No, I didn't.
Why
I never said that.
That's what
I never said that.
Yeah,
The only time I push back is when you had the nerve to say that boxing would be bigger than NFL and football. Here, I'm gonna keep saying it. Here, on a worldwide scale,
Like they don't even watch the NFL like that in the rest of the world.
No, they don't.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, that wouldn't even make any sense.
Right. So why would I argue against that? That would make no sense for me to argue against that. But my argument is when you make that point here.
In Jamaica, all they talk about is La Liga, Premier League, and that shit there, right? And a lot of West Indian countries. Right?
You guys argue.
Yeah, like real football, like the football you play with your foot. That's the most popular sport on the planet.
Right.
In the world.
You're right. And you're not making that argument. You keep saying I'm not listening. Well, you're not listening.
You never.
I keep saying here in the States.
Listen, I told you already.
So Arrow. Okay, now that we clarified that, Arrow, do you agree that in the States boxing will never eclipse the NFL? Do you agree with that?
Well, no, I don't agree with that. No, I don't agree with that. I already put it.
Okay.
I told you this. I already put that. No, this
that's
is
an argument. We're at an impasse.
It's the thing, man.
Agree to disagree.
All right, I'm listening.
Right now, no, obviously no. But we was talking back, and that's why I mentioned certain dates in '88. And I told you they went on to basketball, wherever they were going. I was trying to point out to them. But
you gotta listen to this though. In '88, Tyson was king.
Night. Listen to this. I tried to tell them, yeah, right. I told you that boxing is a world sport, right? And no matter how your numbers are in NFL, they're not eclipsing the Olympics when the world is watching. But when the world is watching, yeah, I said to them, if a Mike Tyson was coming through, it'll be a wrap. Another Mike Tyson coming through, if he won the Olympic gold medal and he's American, the numbers will be astronomical. I tried to tell them that. They keep arguing with me. Trying to tell me no, the numbers will be big. I'm trying to tell them I'm trying to tell them if it was a heavyweight, and I just want to step on a heavyweight. They're talking about Buddy McGirt, talking about all these welterweight guys. I'm trying to say no, man. The heavyweights have been running teams for friggin' years.
Tyson was the most popular athlete from America in the 80s.
In 1988, man. How you gonna tell me, bro?
Hold up. Tyson in 1988. Tyson was the most popular athlete.
Now say that in 2015.
But
I wasn't doing that though.
But boxing. Hold on. But boxing was not the most popular sport.
No, I agree.
Because you know why? You know why?
I can't even say that not even worldwide, because football was still running things.
All right, can I just get this one minute on this? Boxing was not the most popular sport, but Tyson's fights were.
Yeah, Tyson. Like I said, individuals
I will repeat it again so you hear me. Certain individuals will eclipse certain individual games in football, in American football. However, as a sport in America, boxing will never eclipse American football.
I'm trying to tell you, in the heavyweight division, that's where it reigns supreme almost a freaking 100 years. Guys ain't got.
I mean, we didn't need another Tyson to measure that. There was already a Tyson.
Who that?
Tyson himself. He was there in '88.
I know. What we argued, if there was another Tyson coming through right now, that guy would do numbers.
Like today in 2015.
Yeah. No. Yeah, that's what they're arguing me now. That's what they're arguing me.
Oh shit! Not in the States though, Arrow. Not in the States.
Bro. Not in the States, bro. And
that shit is a religion, man. You just don't understand what they doing back over here. I don't understand it myself.
Nah, you don't understand.
I don't understand it myself. The way they're passionate about this shit. Not here.
Hey, let me say that. Do you want me to tell you this? If there was a white Hulk right now, a great white Hulk coming out, heavyweight champion, who's going to be the heavyweight champion, you don't think that would eclipse, right? You don't think that would eclipse, right?
That would eclipse American football?
It would eclipse.
In the States?
Please tell him.
If America right now had an undisputed
great white Hulk
heavyweight champion, you Michael Jordan we struggled to get the back page.
Yes, a white guy who was a heavyweight champion. Yes.
I'm not sure about that, man. Because this is the pulse. Let me tell you why I'm saying that. This is the pulse of America and boxing. They're far removed from what it used to be, man. They're like disattached from boxing. So even if a heavyweight, they wouldn't even pay attention to it like they should.
If Jack
like they would have in the 80s or before then, they wouldn't have really paid attention to it.
Jack Dempsey,
unless it's like Al Heyman's fight or some shit.
Let Beast talk.
Dempsey was knocking people out as undisputed heavyweight champion today. Michael Jordan would struggle to get the back pay.
Tell him. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Man, you crazy.
I don't know, man. I'm just going off of what like the conversations I have. People don't even pay attention to boxing like that, man.
Listen, you haven't got that anymore. You don't have that no more. Listen, if Jack Dempsey,
that would be something out of nowhere, and people are so far removed from following boxing. It's like it would have to be over time, man. They would have to get back into it.
It wouldn't have to be over time. Look, it's because you're not used to having it no more, right? If Jack Dempsey, right, was heavyweight champ, undisputed, knocked out Klitschko, under heavyweight, right, all your other sports would take a back
seat.
I don't know.
That's what boxers do to skin, man. That's what you don't understand.
That's not the vibe I'm getting. You can ask somebody else too. You can ask B. He in Boston.
I don't get that vibe.
He in Boston. I can speak for Houston and Minnesota.
Nah, that's tough, especially when
you get high school.
You got $50,000.
That's all I can speak for right now.
Not when it's tough. You got folks who go to a high school game.
Asia. Hey, sure knew that. Asia. Muhammad Ali. Hey, sure knew that. Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier and the Freddie Melinda. That's how you know they captured the world over there. Asia was over there. They knew Muhammad Ali was, and they knew who Joe Frazier was, and they're heavyweight champions. I'm trying to tell you, bro. The heavyweight champion, if it was a white dude, or as long as it's a white dude, is American, they're good. If it's a black guy, is American, they're good. As long as it's American, it's a champion. They're good. If Deontay Wilder knocks out Klitschko, trust me, he'll make some tracks. He'll make some headway. Trust me. I don't know how big, but he'll make some serious traction. I'm telling you.
If Deontay Wilder knocks out Klitschko,
yeah,
I mean he'll be big, but
it wouldn't be that big. If Jack Dempsey did it, if you had a guy like Jack Dempsey now, like murdering up people like Willard and King, and then murder up Klitschko, I'm telling you. You,
The
I
white
tell you,
boys.
Bobby Morrison was coming through for a second there, but I mean,
don't compare Tommy Morrison.
he didn't get that kind of love.
No, don't do that now. Don't no more.
What?
It's a bad comparison.
WBO champion. Don't.
I'm just saying he was coming through. He was coming through the ranks. I'm not talking about his championship level. I'm just saying he was coming through the ranks and he did not get that kind of attention. As white as he was. He was John Wayne's grandson or some shit.
Yeah, that didn't work.
You know what I'm saying? And he didn't get that kind of love. And it didn't hurt. It didn't help that he got knocked the fuck out too.
No. He's not a Jack Dempsey. He's a WBO champion for 1-2 fights. No, you can't.
I'm trying to tell you.
No, man.
These guys don't care about shit but football over here. It's going hard to beat them.
Man, all you goes over here meatheads.
No,
You don't know what I'm telling you. You don't know what. Oh, look. Now we trying to school. We trying to
Hey,
get
school us about nothing over here.
Chris is right, though.
You're joke straps over there. We try to give you some. We try to give you some knowledge over there. And I try. Who's over there?
But they ain't care about what you talking about over here, though. That's what I'm saying.
Look. Cause you.
I mean, he don't understand what we're saying. We're not necessarily.
You guys.
We're just trying to tell you what the climate is here, man.
Last time you had an undisputed
Like you understand. Okay, let me tell you. Okay, I'm gonna paint it for you. You know how big football is in Brazil and Argentina?
Soccer, yes.
I don't care what kind of boxer come through Argentina. It ain't never gonna take over football. It ain't never gonna take over what they call soccer.
Listen,
it's not gonna happen.
Jack Dempsey will tell
That's the equivalent of how they view American football in the States. I don't care if it was frickin' Evita in frickin' you know what I'm saying?
I'm saying to these guys,
it don't matter.
What you guys don't realize, you haven't had a proper white heavyweight.
It could be the great Portuguese hype. I don't give a damn.
Look, you haven't had a proper white heavyweight for 60, 70 years. So that's why you guys can't vision. But if they're like, because there's more white people, whites are the majority in America. That's why.
Yes, they are.
Football, though.
No, look, but what you
and they love football.
Look, man, look.
Hey, let beats talk, man. Stop freaking trying to yell over, man.
Heavyweight championship boxing, right, in America, was used in the Second World War, right, as a propaganda tool. That's how powerful it is. They didn't use American footballers. They used Joe Louis. He was black.
They didn't use no basketball players either. So don't be saying something.
Right?
Yeah, they sure did.
But
they sure did. But that's not the climate of 2015, man.
NFL was in its infancy.
No one can hear you, Michael. Your mic sounds too low, Michael. So
I'm saying the NFL was at its infancy stage back then. So that's not a fair comparison.
As a sport, true that too.
Listen, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. Y'all don't know. Yeah, me and Beats do. Learn your history. Let's keep it moving.
What are you talking about, B?
The nerve of the brother.
This has nothing to do with history.
It does, man. History.
How does it have anything to do with history?
We're trying to tell you.
Did you understand what I'm saying to you?
You're trying to tell me about football, and you ain't been to come to.
Dude. What am I saying to you? I'm saying is,
man, look, man.
Boxing has lost its luster in the United States, and I don't care if it was 10 great white hopes in all boxing's division. It's not gonna surpass football.
Listen, listen. You know what, Natty? Yeah. Until you give me a American heavyweight champion, then we can talk, Natty. Up until that.
And even Pat and Natty, you remember when Pacquiao, when he made Tim Bradley wait? He was watching the damn NBA playoff game.
Right.
Bloody welterweight, man. Bloody welterweight. Chris keep bringing up these little welterweights, man. See, this is why
he said he's not talking about them fighting, Errol. Listen for a second. Like you said, wipe the wax out your ears. Hold up. No, he's saying that the game is so popular, a Filipino is holding up a welterweight championship match to watch the end of the playoffs.
Give me 1 sec, yeah? Give me 1 sec to answer this troll, because he's just trying to troll me. Let me give you some...
Oh, get him, beats.
Get him, who done pissed me off?
Troll, he'll know. I'm not even going to mention him, right? Right.
I know it's new.
Right. Well, 1 sec. Let me just deal with this quick here, right? Hitler, more or less accidentally, stumbled on Jesse Owens breaking all the records. That's what happened, and he couldn't take it and walked on the stadium. Joe Louis was assigned by the president to represent America. So if you can't tell the difference, Sean, go sit down. It's a big difference, right? Athletics. The fact that you're comparing athletics to boxing just tell me you're a dumbass. Jesus Christ.
Let me tell you something. All you guys keep bringing up those smaller divisions, yeah? And living, you know what they're called? You know when you're drinking.
Fuck it, Star. He wasn't bringing up the smaller division.
I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you.
He wasn't bringing up the smaller division.
I'm gonna start muting. Don't interrupt. Don't interrupt.
That's a Ross clot, man. The man wasn't bringing up no smaller division.
You get muted. Where's Natty? I'm gonna mute that. Right? When people are drinking, right, and they can't take their drink, what do they call them? You're a lightweight. That's where people think in their conscious mind about these lightweight divisions. You're a lightweight. That's how people conscious. When you think you're a bad man, they go, yeah, that dude's a heavyweight. In people's conscious, this is just regular people. When you think of the heavyweight division, yeah, the heavyweight division is supreme itself. That's why it garners the most. That's why it garners the most money. So what I'm trying to tell you, swear down, you know. Like, when I mention in the heavyweight division, you guys can't fathom how big it is. Until then, we ain't going to argue. I'm not talking about Manny Pacquiao watching a game.
I don't want to hear no heavyweights from 30, 40 years ago. What's going on now?
I just told you, man. Right now, there's a resurgence of the heavyweight division. Tyson Fury, the Beeb likes Tyson Fury, right? There's all these heavyweights coming up. Whoever's going to be the king of the pack is going to garner the most amount of attention. That's what it comes down to. When the heavyweight division is running things, boxing is the most healthiest state ever. Go ahead, Beats.
Right, let me tell you this now, right? I'm going to give you guys a history in your country, right? I'm going to give you guys the history, right? White Americans are the majority. Is that true in America?
Absolutely. Who's disputing this?
Let me finish. Right. When you had Sullivan, Dempsey, Tunney, Jeffries, Marciano, right? They were the biggest athletes in your country. But when Joe Louis, Patterson, and Ali started taking over, then they started losing interest in the division, right? That's why you guys can't see that if a Dempsey was to come along now, it would change the whole thing. Because what you have to remember, right? Heavyweight boxing, right? That represents the strongest man in the world. Not physically, he can't lift more than a powerlifter, but that's what it's a symbol of power. Whoever's got that. So if you get that back, I'm telling you, man, them athletes you're thinking like LeBron and Jordan would struggle to compete. I'm telling you.
Can I say something about that? At that time, in the United States or the United States of America, other sports like American football and baseball were in its infancies. Correct?
Right.
Infancy stage. Basketball didn't even have a league yet. Right? Are we correct? Am I wrong about this?
NBA didn't begin until the 1940s.
That even further.
Right. So of course that was pretty much the only measure of the manhood at the time.
Right.
But things have changed over the years, though. You know what I mean? Then you start talking about exposure of the sports. Then we start talking about TV, radio first, then TV. You know what I'm saying? Now internet and things of that nature.
You said just even strengthens my argument.
How does it strengthen your argument, please?
Because that means your traditional sportsmen, right, were boxers, right, were white sportsmen. That's the traditional American sport, were the white boxers.
But my point is, things have changed since then.
Right, but when they lost the grip on the title to the black fighters, that's when they started, veering off that topic. They've lost
the grip on football to the black players. Even in the traditional white role of quarterback, how many black quarterbacks in the league now?
That's why
They used to say black people can't play quarterback. Now everybody want a fucking black quarterback.
Well, I tell you what, I see a lot of white. Listen, I don't know what you're talking about. The team who won the Super Bowl had more white players than any.
Yes, right. The Patriots.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's right.
The team that won the Super Bowl, but the team that won the Super Bowl the prior year had a black quarterback helming them, and they had a lot of black players.
Well,
yeah, I know they do.
This year there's a lot of white.
Okay, so what does that mean? And the team prior to that,
Super Bowl champion beat the opposing team. They had a black quarterback.
Yeah, and they lost.
There you go. And he got there. How many black quarterbacks been getting to the finals?
The team, listen. The whole point is right. They have more of a stake in NFL than they do in heavyweight championship boxing. Why?
Use
like all the people who are actually scoring are black. Most of them anyway. So I mean, I don't understand. It's the running backs, the wide receivers. See, a lot of the not all of them, but a lot of the corners, some of the tight ends. That's kind of split down the middle.
It's team sports, isn't it? Like they gravitated towards team. When they lost the grip on the heavyweight champions, they lost on team sport. They moved towards team sports more.
America's become weak because they ain't got no heavyweight champion. Yeah,
but let me tell you this, right? Jack Dempsey, you struggle to find someone more popular in America than Jack Dempsey.
That's why they still talk about them dudes. This is what I'm trying to say. You don't understand. These guys are mythical legends, man. I know we can pick them.
I mean, I don't think anybody's disputing that. We're talking about if that model that you're talking about would be reality in 2015.
Listen. Beirut.
In 2015, and ain't nobody disputing what happened in the past.
Listen, you know what? Give me a joke, yeah? If you had a heavyweight champion, then we could bring the argument. But there ain't no heavyweight champion, so B&B's argument could still be there, could still be live. Because you know why?
Tell me why.
You know why? Let me say, right? The moment America lost the heavyweight champion to Lennox Lewis, the heavyweight was doomed. That's what we was over in the UK. That's what they created Lennox Lewis. He's not this. He's not that. The American media went after Lennox Lewis. Oh, he's this. They start bringing that. They think he's homosexual. He's not this. He's not that. But Sugar, all these slants they come out with against Lennox Lewis because he was an American, right? And that's what they're on. And everyone knows, yeah. When America hasn't got heavyweight champion, they're weak. When Evander Holyfield lost the thing, yeah. When he lost to Lennox Lewis, it was doomsday, and you ain't never got it back since. Never. When you get it back, then we control. Up until that point, me and Beats' point is still
well, America really didn't fully appreciate or really totally respect Evander Holyfield. We're gonna be
at all.
But they didn't want to lose to a Canadian. They didn't want to lose to a Canadian.
And Riddick Bowe was a flake, even though he was talented.
Listen. You know what? Give me a joke about America. They diss until they ain't got no one. So they ain't got no one no more. Chris Bird, they disrespect him, but they ain't got him no more. Maybe I look at Chris Bird, right?
I don't really care about that. I'm just talking about what I observe. That's it. I don't care if America has heavyweight championship or not.
I'll tell you how big it was, yeah? That I stopped watching heavyweight boxing, when Mike Tyson went to jail. When Mike Tyson went to jail in 1990, whatever, I wasn't watching it. When he came back out, look what happened. Look at the number. That's what Beats mentions it.
Yeah, I was still watching it. I got in a fight. I got in a fight over Michael Moore versus
Yeah, but look when Mike Tyson came back out. 95, 96 when he found the Holyfield. Look at the numbers, man. Look at the numbers the man was doing. You stop calling.
Because he's Mike Tyson.
No, he was American, bro. It's American.
No, he's Mike Tyson. There's an aura surrounding Mike Tyson.
He's American.
Even now, who they talk about? I don't know. Do they talk about Jordan like Tyson in America? You guys are talking about.
Yes. Yes. Even more so.
Okay.
Mike Tyson. You know why? Mike Tyson's rolling his back with his arse out. That's why. Mike Tyson's rolling his back.
I knew what I was about to say.
That was sad. That was sad.
Yeah. He's crying when Lennox Lewis beat him. He was wiping the sweat off Lennox Lewis's face.
I tell you what, if you come to the UK, Tyson's way more popular.
He's well popular.
Yo, when they look, man, I know in Jamaica they just started playing basketball maybe within the last 10 or 15 years. When did they start playing basketball in England?
Long time. But not
Like on a team level, like in school, you have a basketball team. Like
That's not only in the last like 10 years. 10,
yeah, because in the last 10 or 15 years, like schools in Jamaica, like Wilmer's, KC, JC, my old school Knox, they start getting basketball teams. When I was there, nobody played fucking basketball.
That's right. That's
at
right.
all.
Exactly.
So in Europe and in the West Indies, for the most part, because they play basketball in Bahamas, but in Jamaica and things like that, basketball is relatively new.
You know, hey, listen, in the world, baseball was a man's sport, you know. Baseball was the manly sport, not football. It was baseball, bro.
Because baseball was prior to football in the States.
Baseball was the shit.
Let me tell you, football and it used to be called football and football rugby or some shit like that.
Rugby.
The football that they play in Europe, that started like maybe 3 or 4 years prior to football rugby. And football rugby morphed into what they call American football now.
Man, all I'm saying is this, yeah, we can argue in that, but Deontay Wilder, can he be that guy? He'll be the star, man.
No, he won't. He won't.
Nah, B. He's gonna be big, but he's not gonna eclipse.
He's a knockout artist. He's American knockout.
He's gonna be big, but he's not gonna eclipse.
What did Barrett Sugar say? You need to be a knockout. He goes,
they don't like Wilder. They don't like
guys. That's what he cares.
They don't like Wilder. They don't like
if he doesn't like. They like Jack Johnson.
All I gotta tell you, man, you just gotta see the shit for yourself, man. You don't understand. You don't understand how these people feel about this shit.
They didn't like Jack Johnson either. As long as you're American, you're knocking guys out, whether they hate you or not. As long as they watch you, that's what they care about. Doesn't matter. They don't like Mayweather. They don't like Mayweather either. They don't like Mayweather either. Man, they don't like Mayweather either, so it don't matter. As long as you're knocking out people.
Wilder's way more like than Mayweather.
Listen, they don't have to like you, yeah? As long as they watch you. That's the main thing right here, bro.
Wilder beat down this dude in the gym.
Everyone knows, but people are praying for Deontay Wilder to beat Stavert. And you know who was? Who wasn't the praying for Deontay Wilder to beat Stavert? You know you weren't, because you wouldn't have bring the belt back to America. Don't tell me that. And look down in Alabama. Look down in Alabama. This is the team? You need a team?
They ain't got no sports athletes in Alabama.
They got Auburn.
When he went back to Alabama,
when Auburn football on, he's done down there.
University of Alabama.
Listen.
Let me ask you a question, Chris. Let me ask you a question, Chris.
Man,
what would be more popular, Deontay Wilder or the Alabama Crimson Tide?
No, Alabama and Auburn. Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
That's a good question, though.
Hey, Chris Caban.
Man,
Chris Caban. You know May's son played for Auburn? May's from De La Salle?
Yeah, I know him.
Let me tell you this. If Deontay Wilder knocked out Vladimir Klitschko, right, and came back to Alabama, well, then let's talk some numbers. I ain't trying to say...
We can talk when Deontay Wilder can draw 100,000 fans like Alabama does.
He drew more. Listen, why are you gonna compare him to American football? Do you see how many people he drew?
Because you keep making the comparison between American football.
No, you. I just told you about football. Already. About football.
You made the comparison with American football. I'm just responding to that.
No, you did. No, we already done. I've done you in the arguments. I already done you because boxing.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I've done you. Listen, I already done you. I've done you long time ago, bro. How you gonna tell me? Yeah, boxing is a world sport. Yeah, I bring up Deontay Wilder, and I'm saying him bringing back. He's doing mad numbers, and now you want to compare.
And I agree, and I agree with you on a worldwide level. But when you start making that stuff here in the state, when you said it would be bigger here in the States, that's where I push back.
Yeah, but you don't know though. You don't know.
But he don't even want to agree with that. We agree with his point about world, but he don't even want to agree with that.
You know why? Because what I'm trying to say to you, because you just can't fathom what I'm trying to say to you. I'm trying to say undisputed heavyweight champion, American, to come back here to America, and you see the numbers he could do. You still don't understand, man.
We just trying to say the people here ain't gonna care about that shit. That's what we saying. We like it, we boxing.
You acting like these dudes are just going leave their religion, which is American football, overnight over one heavyweight champion.
Listen,
like, are you crazy?
Listen, man.
You do not understand what's going on, man.
Listen,
like I'm trying to tell you, it equates.
Can I give you an example? Can I give you an example, right?
Go ahead.
Rap music.
Yes.
Black MCs, right? Everywhere.
Yes.
White boys weren't really into it. Eminem.
Yes.
Right? Now they say he's the greatest. Now they're into it, yeah?
Yes.
Right. So picture Dempsey knocking out this guy.
However, I'm gonna push back with this once again because you're not understanding what I'm saying to you. It's not equivalent to what these people look at football as. Like I told you, they shut down their whole towns to go watch high school football.
Stores and everything.
No business. The whole town is in the high school football stadium. This is equivalent to the way people view football, European football in Brazil.
It used to be boxing before. Like, but boxing.
You know how, but
So you didn't see Jack Dempsey in the You didn't see Jack Dempsey when he used to fight in the 20s, you know, and they just shut down the whole town. They shut down the whole town. They shut down the whole stadium. The whole stadium back up. They shut down the whole stadium.
Look, I haven't seen Jack Dempsey live, but I've seen footage of Jack Dempsey. Yes.
You haven't seen when they shut down towns. And you furthermore talking about football. Beats, I'm getting an echo out here.
But I'm talking in 2015.
Yeah, and you ain't got no heavyweight to. There's no heavyweight to compare.
You don't understand.
Man, you don't understand, man.
Do you know how seriously Brazilians take football? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Talking about, you know I was.
Do you know how seriously Brazilians take football?
When I watch football, when I watch college football, right?
No, I'm talking about Brazilians and European football. Fuck college football right now. Do you know how seriously they take football in that country?
You know how seriously England takes football. Do you know how serious England takes football, bro?
Not more than Brazil.
No. We even talking. No, are you serious?
Oh, Natty. Oh,
Natty, are you crazy?
You're joking, Natty.
Natty, don't. No. Stop it, bro. Natty, you know we're still playing world championship. Natty, when we come over to
okay, I disagree with you.
No.
But for argument's sake, let's use. Okay, I disagree with you, but for argument's sake, let's use England as the barometer. Now, England is the most religious about their damn football.
Damn right is.
Right? Okay.
That's how this is about their football.
Take that dedication and religion that they put on football and put it on American football for Americans.
That's right.
Can any boxer supersede football in England?
Listen, when football.
I'm asking you, can any boxer supersede football in England? Any boxer?
Yeah, Henry Cooper.
Right.
I'm talking about today.
Listen, this guy is funny. You didn't ask me that.
No one out there. Yeah, because there's
no one out there. That's what I'm trying to tell you now.
There's no one out there. That's why.
I'm trying to tell you now.
The boxing thing.
Oh my God.
I give up.
Yeah,
I give up.
Can't do it, Natty. I'm trying to tell you, you don't understand.
I give up,
man. And Natty, you see when you're talking about shutting towns? When English supporters go to another country, they shut down the whole country. The soccer players shut down the whole country. They have to bring the army out to handle the UK supporters. We're so fucking nuts. They're worse than any American town. You shut down towns. English supporters, they come to, what it going to be? The firms come out, bruv.
Yep.
The firms, man. What we talking about? You ain't seen the Red Army from Liverpool, bruv.
Yeah, they're fanatical, man. They're fanatical.
I'm a Liverpool fan. I know about the Red Army.
Okay, then. So you know when they come, yeah, they come to.
Even if Raheem Sterling leaves to Manchester City, I'm sticking with Liverpool.
Listen, Each football team has their own firm, and in their own firm, they have hundreds and hundreds of supporters. And when they come, they're not looking. They watch football a bit, but they're coming to fight. Right?
You got to realize, man. Jack Dempsey had stadiums erected for his fights, man.
Yeah.
Right? He, like $1 million gates. Like, you know, when he fought Gene Tunney made $1 million purse. That's 100+ years ago. Yeah, like this is massive.
Hey,
absolutely enormous.
Listen, they put betting money on this town called Shelby, Montana, and they couldn't afford to pay the town. They put so much money, they couldn't get their money back. The whole council.
Look, but there's a point to this.
That would have been there. That would have been there. It got shut down. I'm trying to say when boxing is going crazy. And look at this. When Riddick Bowe fought around Holyfield and the fan man came down. Look at the riots in that. Like football, like boxing guys are violent, you know. There's some serious fighting going on. Look at the crowd. And the fan man came down through the bloody into the arena. Come on, man. You know what I mean? Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro.
And that still wasn't bigger than any. That still wasn't bigger than football in America.
And there's another point. There's two major points. Before you guys go on, because I haven't said my piece. Let me just say a little bit.
Don't know about
hey, someone needs to mute, man.
When a football team wins here in the United States.
I give up, Mike. I give up.
Before you guys go on, let me just add my little piece. There are two major.
When they win a football,
you guys can hear me?
Know about that.
ain't like soccer players. Ain't like soccer players.
You guys can hear me?
Ain't like soccer players. Ain't like soccer players.
Go ahead. What you need? Go ahead. What you need?
Yeah. I just want to say two major points. First one, you try to compare something from the past. There's a lot more array of stuff available for people to watch in terms of entertainment. That's the first point. Second point is, all the points that EJ and Boxing Beat are making is about getting new fans and people interested in something devoid of something else that they're fanatical about. Okay? In the United States of America, people are fanatical about American football. Fanatical. Okay? So you have to think about that, put that in context, and then when you're looking at now, can you draw these fanatics away from a sport they're fanatical about to something else? That's a whole other story than getting a whole set of people who don't have competition. They don't have other things to go to and to enjoy and other sports. So it's a totally different picture when you try to put something from the past. Just stop interrupting me for a second, please. I'm not going to say nothing after this. I'm saying that it's a totally different context when you talk about something from the past where people didn't have that much options, and you're talking about something in this time where people are fanatical about something. See what I'm saying? That's it.
Let me tell you something.
People get killed at the Auburn.
Boxing, people were fanatical about their boxing and football and baseball. America's, they like all their friggin' sports because it's seasonal. When the football shuts down, they go to the basketball. When the basketball shuts down, they wait for the football. And in between, they have boxing year round. So when you trying to say fanatical, when the season's off, what do? What are they going to do when the season's going on? They're fanatical about their sports in America. That's why I said when American has American heavyweight champion, they're good with that. Because American champion, most of the time, they used to fight one time. When Jack Dempsey had the belt, sometimes you need to defend the belt one time a year. One time a year. It's different things we're talking about here, bro. Fanatical, they're fanatical about American sports. And that includes boxing, basketball, yeah, and football. So what we talk, that's what I have to say about that. That's right, man.
You got a difference of opinion there, you know. You got a difference of opinion.
It was entertaining.
No doubt. Hey, man. Boy, hey, listen. Fight fans listening and people in the chat, Newton over there, and then all the rest of you guys over there, man. You made the show good, man. Who else we got over there? Giving quality, man. We have over here. Even Amsterdam Boxing, that was good coming over. Prophet or Truth over there. All these people in the comment section, man, made the show good. Anything you guys want to add? Anything you guys want to add?
Well, my last point is, this will be my last point. The point is, yeah, Tyson was the baddest man on the planet. Jeffries was the strongest man on the planet. These are what they was titled, right? Nobody, like, if you go to the alpha male, nobody wants to know who's the best dunker. They want to know who's the most powerful and strongest, who knocks people. That's what they gravitate to. Because you haven't got the champions, you guys can't see it. But you're going to tell me someone who throws touchdowns, right, is going to be more symbolic. The guy, if you get two white, let's say you get a prominent white guy who can score 100 touchdowns, compared to a prominent white guy who's undisputed champion knocking people out. I'm telling you, the boxer takes him out as a popular guy. I'm telling you, he takes him out.
You know why? You know that, Beats. I can tell you about Brock Lesnar in the UFC. Look at the numbers that man was doing. A white guy in the UFC from wrestling who was the UFC champion and the whole and
But the UFC was predominantly white to begin with.
No, but his numbers haven't been broke yet. Brock Lesnar's numbers in the UFC when he holds the heavyweight belt, they still haven't been broke right now.
He brought his fans from the WWE. He was a big star over there.
Yeah, but again, it's another white. It's a champion. Whether he was a wrestling champion,
Come on.
If Brock Lesnar went into boxing and became the undisputed heavyweight champion, the numbers still be big, man.
Because he's bringing fans from an entertainment outlet that he was a part of for years.
Yeah,
and he made a big splash over there. And what's his name? Vince McMahon made him into a star over there. He had mad followers, and he brought all of them to the UFC to support him.
Of course, because he's doing numbers. And this is what I'm trying to say when we're talking about world boxing. So when you guys keep talking about little America and the little Super Bowl and all them things there, I don't think you guys. Yo, man, you don't know, man. You don't.
Aya. Look. I don't think any of us were comparing American football, who mostly only Americans watch.
Did you know
to anything on a global scale? That's kind of ridiculous, right there.
Did you know in the 80s, right? I remember this. There was a meeting, right? It was Michael Jordan, Mike Tyson, and there was an American footballer, and they had a discussion about who was the most who had the most dangerous and the most awe-inspiring job as a sportsman. And they went through what they had to do and go through in the game, and who won?
Mike Tyson.
The boxer.
Right.
Of course. Huh?
Chris over
I don't think anybody's disputing that.
Beast be echoing over there, man. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. So this a wrap, man. Me and Beast won. We took everyone out, and you guys.
You ain't take me out.
You in the bit. You, Michael, Chris, Assad eating some crow over there. And what you need eating some crow as well.
I'm not eating any crow.
Let me say this. First and foremost, who your kids want to be in America? They want to be a football player, a basketball player, or a boxer?
Football player, basketball player.
Okay, then.
Today a boxer. Today
they want to be a boxer. In the 80s, they wanted to be a boxer like I did. When I saw Mike Tyson, everyone wanted to be a boxer in the 80s when they saw Mike Tyson.
We are talking about 2015, man.
In America.
But that's because but the reason why you're having a tail off is because, in America, you're not getting no Olympic champions, no heavyweight champions. So boxing is taking a back seat. So other sports are becoming more prominent because you're not getting the examples. The kids don't want to gravitate to that.
What was that? 1984. In 1984, when the United States won, you guys will know better than me because I wasn't here.
Yeah,
I was in Jamaica.
The Cubans boycotted that game.
I understand the Cubans boycotted, but they still won a gang of gold medals that year, right? The United States boxing team. So Chris Caban and Michael, please tell me, did that affect the popularity of football in this country?
Chris Caban and Michael is biased as hell.
No. Ain't nobody answering. I can't answer it. I was in Jamaica at the time.
Yeah, we leave them. They don't know they're biased as hell. You do back in some stuff that they don't know.
I could almost guarantee that it did not affect the popularity of American football.
Listen, man. Let me tell you something, bro. That you don't know, right?
In 1984, who won gold medals in 1984? Tyrell Biggs. That's who that was in the heavyweight.
He wasn't bigger than. He wasn't doing what Mike Tyson was doing. Mike Tyson
was a professional at the time.
Mike Tyson was popular. Do you know why Mike Tyson
Please,
he brought that style like a Jack Dempsey? That's why Beats keep talking about Jack
Oh,
Dempsey.
here come Mike. Mike is gonna answer my question.
That's why Beats keep talking about Jack Dempsey, because Mike Tyson brought that Jack Dempsey style back.
Let me answer the question.
Yeah, but your voice is too low, man, so no one can hear you.
Hold on, E. Let him answer.
He's too low.
It moved boxing.
Man, Mike, turn up, man. I can't hear you, man.
It moved boxing to a. I'm sorry,
Mike.
man, I'm on my
Too low, man. No one can hear you.
I say it moved boxing. It moved boxing up to a certain level, but it didn't eclipse the NFL. Period.
Man, ain't period.
There you go.
Now you look, man. Now who you trying to? Now what you need?
There you go.
Man, he hating all day, and me and Beast, we trying to tell you. You see the fingers, yeah? That's what.
EJ, we hate.
Yeah. Listen,
the same way you hating on Kel.
Hey, listen. You know what? Give me. listen to this. Yeah? Listen to this.
Okay.
Mike Tyson,
he
yeah.
In the same way you hating on Kel Brook.
Hey, listen. I like Kel Brook, yeah. I just think he ain't fighting nobody at the minute. That's what it is, right? I'll just tell you that's the truth, yeah. Mike Tyson's style. Now listen, Mike Tyson's style was predicated on Jack Dempsey. That's why Beats mentioned Jack Dempsey, right? And you guys, Jack Dempsey was a violent fighter. Come forward, knock you out, brawling, come forward. That's what they like, man. They like Americanized. They like knocking people out. America's like that. See, this one, you guys are so used to Floyd doing his rat-a-tat-tat and used to that shit. You don't forget what it's like to be freaking shot off your seat. When you see a guy getting knocked down, sprawled out like Deontay Wilder did to that dude the other day, the guy was walking on the campus. The guy was still walking.
How come you can't assume we appreciate both? How come we can't appreciate both?
Yeah, I didn't drop no.
How come we can't appreciate both? Mr. I had a party for Mayweather after the fight live on my show after we celebrate Mayweather.
Yep.
We can't appreciate both.
Yep.
I didn't hear what you. I can't even hear what you say. Your voice.
Mr. I had a party celebrating the Mayweather victory.
On my show, on my live
with
show,
all the homies.
on my live show, with the homies and the homegirl. But now you want to talk about Mayweather, tat. How come you can't appreciate both?
I'm honest.
We can appreciate both.
I'm honest. You know what? I ain't even gonna bother. Let me tell you something, yeah. I ain't even gonna bother. I'm just telling you like this, yeah. Beats is 100% right, and I am as well. And all you lot don't know shit about boxing. When it comes to heavyweight boxing, you lot ain't got no clue. You know
America have lost.
Hey, what you lot on about, blood?
America have lost the sort of like the feeling of what heavyweight boxing like. See, the thing is, if you was in the 70s, right, and even the NABF heavyweight title fights, right, just that alone was just a magnificent standard of company. You don't have that no more, so you guys can't gauge it.
But let me respond to that.
No, sure.
Let me respond to that.
Beirut was as big.
It also coincided with Beats. It also
coincided. You're really quiet, Mike. It's hard to hear you.
It also coincided around that time that boxing gyms were being broken down. You didn't see gyms all over. You see the amount of boxing gyms decreased. The amount of boxing gyms decreased. The number of particularly young black men getting into the sport decreased with the rise of American football and American basketball.
Mike, man, you're too far away, Mike, man. No one can hear you, bro. Seriously.
Oh, go ahead, then. Go ahead. I'll stop talking.
Let me feed off of that too. Not only that, the contracts that started being available in these other sports. A lot of cats started gravitating to that. To the other sports as well.
And that's why Natty and Chris and I keep saying that you cannot sit there and say definitively that boxing here is eclipsing the NFL, because all that goes together. The decline of the sport, the decline of the gym, the lack of the decreasing number of athletes going into the sport. They're going into football. They're going into basketball. So for you to say that now in 2015 in the United States, that's why I push back.
Yeah,
let me tell you, man. Most people I talk to about boxing, they still think Ali fighting, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
The people.
It's sad.
Listen to this. They still thought Mike Tyson was the heavyweight champion of the world when he fought Lennox Lewis, right? People, if Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis never fought, they thought Mike Tyson would still beat him. People were still trying to tell me.
Because they're so out of touch with that. But I bet you they could tell you the stats of every damn quarterback in the league, though.
Listen,
they have what's that thing they play online, that fantasy leagues and shit?
Yeah, I know that.
Fantasy football.
Yeah, we know that. But what I'm trying to say to you here, listen, this, yeah, right? We argue round in the circles, yeah. But I can tell you this: until the heavyweight champion comes back to America, we're gonna be in the doldrums. That's what it is. Boxing. What's Sean Newton saying? Errol, who has the chocolate bar named after them? Yeah, I know Babe Ruth has. I know that Babe Ruth. Babe Ruth was big. I admit you, Sean Newton. Babe Ruth was bigger than Jack Dempsey. I know that, but they still knew who Jack Dempsey was. I agree with you, no doubt, man, no doubt. But Jack Dempsey was one of the most famous boxers in the 20s, man. Baseball was the biggest sport in the 20s, man.
When did Babe Ruth come along?
Babe Ruth was in the 20s, beast, man. He was bigger than Jack Dempsey, bro.
Yeah.
Charlie Chaplin, right? Babe Ruth, yeah. Jack Dempsey. There was other guys.
Ain't Charlie Chaplin British?
Yeah, he is. He's from the. Yeah, he is. Right. But listen to this, yeah. I'm trying to tell you right now, yeah. When Mike Tyson was doing his thing, right, he set the bar so high that no one's even got there, right? That's why in the 80s you had all the middleweights, Hagler, Hearns, they kept boxing alive, yeah, and everything like that. But when the Mike Tyson came around, and we talking about the heavyweight champion of the world, the whole world goes round, bro. The whole world talks about that. That's what I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm gonna say. You know. And if the Klitschko was American, boxing it beats. If the Klitschko was American, what would boxing be like if the Klitschko was American? If they could adopt it.
The sports, more kids would be gravitating to be like Klitschko than what you think. I'm telling you, they would do.
If it was American,
they would do.
Hey man, I enjoyed this debate, man.
Oh man, great debate.
This is a good thing. Hey man, I hope you guys enjoyed it in the comment section. Newton over there, yo man. Who else over there? And all the rest of you guys in the chat.
Suleiman, let me give it a shout out. Newton, Sean Newton, shout out to him. Suleiman Abu Malik, shout out to him. 68, shout out to you. Giving Quality for Life, great contributions, man. Great contributions all around. Yeah,
man, no doubt. Assad, Beeb, Chris Kabab, Michael from Power Boxing Record. What you need? Nissan Rams, Mr. Natty Turner, causing comeback to cause that trouble in EJ Boxing Live. Hey man, I told you guys, yeah, listen, we're gonna keep doing this thing until we drop, man. So it doesn't matter if there's boxing, we can always.
I left out one. Prophet or Truth.
Yeah. That thanks, Natty. Man, we're gonna keep doing this. Next week we have there's gonna be a good card. We're gonna cover that, and also on my channel, make sure you check out Nick 300 Papa. Right, he builds his model on a Spartan from 300, and he fights like Mike Tyson. That's his favorite fighter because I interviewed him and I got interviewed with him. So check that out on EJ Boxing Live channel, on my other EJ Boxing Live channel.
There's two more people: Critical Thinking, Fight Critic, and Pie.
EJ, can I put that? I got my show on Flipboard now, online magazine. Can I put that interview on there, bro?
Can you put your interview where?
Toledo Jack, shout out to you, bro.
I got my show on Flipboard online magazine. Can I put the interview on there, bro?
Put that where?
I got an online magazine for my show. I'm asking permission to put that interview that you got on my magazine in my magazine.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no problem, Michael.
No
problem, Michael. You can put my
material. Man.
You can put my material.
Do your thing, man. Post everything you want, man. No problem.
Hey, EJ. If you need me to handle the chat section, I could be the designated chat section, and if you got like a logo or something for me to utilize, I could always do the necessary.
No problem, yeah, man. What you need, that's all right, man. Look, man, it was a team effort here to make this hangout. B from the Boxing Voice, we had, hey, man, B over there fighting them trolls, fighting them dudes off over there on our Haymon. Hey, B fighting them off beats as well. But you know what? This is a good debate. I know earlier it started off, we descended other thing, but this hangout obviously was tied to Al Haymon. Everyone's hoping that Al Haymon backs them flies up with some squats of Bob Arum and Golden Boy and brings us the fights what we need. So, we're going to see how this is. But in the meantime, we're going to enjoy this year, and it's been stellar. So,
I I hope that SMS promotions get back on their feet, as well as Iron Mike Tyson promotions in some kind of reincarnation.
Mike Tyson promotion.
I forgot what card it was. But SMS promotion had two good victories in a row. I think it was on a CBS card. Was a few weeks ago.
All right.
When they had all those fights that day, man. They have fights like on every damn channel that day.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right. Hey, listen, man. We're going to wrap this up, man. Hey, man. It's a great show. Hey, I'm going to catch you guys next week. Some of you stick around. Especially you, Mike. I want to talk to you about later on. So, from EJ Boxing Live, the rest of the panel, peace.
Respect, brothers. Respect.
Bless.